All right, here we are with the draft analysis. No more of that messing around.
This is where real shit starts.
Yeah. All right. Benjamin Drews.
All right, on the
Talk
blue
to me.
team, we got Stellan PK, Taco 1518, Entropy, Asian People Rule, and Yeru. And then on the red team, we have Johnny Sins.
You committed yourself to this.
XXO Nichon, XX Tebow Main, Abraham Park, and Binky Blinky.
Well done.
I think like the blue team with Sion, Hecarim, and Leona, it's like super obvious what their team is trying to do. Oh my god, we have a mic upgrade coming in.
Yeah. Thanks, Tofu, for bringing the mic.
Like they're just gonna try to hard engage, run it down, try to get kills on the initial engage. But the red team has really good tools against that. Rumble ult, Yuumi ult, Poppy W, and Xayah ult all want the enemy team to be running into you. So I feel like it's gonna matter a lot which team gets the priority on the objectives for the mid to late game. In the early game, I definitely want to see the Leona and Tristana bully the Yuumi Xayah lane.
Yeah, Yuumi Xayah is a little bizarre, kind of weird. It should scale well, but I'm a little. Let's see. So it's Rumble mid, Poppy top.
Yeah.
All right, we have a mic upgrade coming in. Let's see if we can get it set up. Should just work. I don't need it to be optimized. Oh, the game. The game is beginning. Firmware GERD. Here.
The gear
Here.
properties.
Nice.
Yeah.
Toner.
Right. Should be an audio upgrade.
Not that good, but should be better than built-in mic from the laptop.
And anything is
All
an
right.
upgrade.
Let us know how it sounds.
Looks like we're
Yeah, go over there and see how it sounds.
starting off with a pause. The
Typical.
Winter Lull Classic.
Control classic indeed.
Okay.
See, this should.
What do you
be
think?
working.
What do you think the early game is gonna look like?
Oh, trying to get the right thing. God only knows what that looks like on stream. The early game. Let's see here. Fixing the scoreboard.
I'm really surprised to see Abraham Park opt for the Trundle pick. I feel like it's very low carry potential, even though high impact in the early game.
I mean, nothing says Abraham Park like low carry potential. So I think on this team, Xayah, Binky Blinky, he's the guy to watch for sure. He's like, solid ADC player. They seem to play around him a lot. And yeah, Johnny Sins, pretty respectable, like solid player in the mid lane. He's a career man. Quite the body of work. All right, do you want to control the spectator?
Sure.
I'll just do the auto spectate.
Let's just leave it out on the spectate because I don't have a mouse. So
I do have a mouse in my bag.
that might be helpful.
Y'all should spectate
30
my
seconds
game.
until minions spawn.
Oh, maybe it's actually working. Double longsword start in the bot lane. These people are following the meta. The audio. A lot of rumbling. Maybe it's my fan.
Oh, actually, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Let's move this away.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, if we put like behind us or something. Is that weird?
Yeah, that would be weird.
That would be weird.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Sorry, guys. I misread the situation. We can put this over here. Alright. And we're in. High octane. Red buff taking.
Yeah, looks like there's no level 1 shenanigans. No decision placed by either team, so both jungler starts are just going to be inferred by which laners are late.
Implied. Something like that. Alright. So yeah, this is one of the higher level bot lane matchups, I would say. Like top lane, couple last picks. Poppy Scion could infer from the champion picks.
Wow, you're really throwing your previous top laner under the bus.
Hey, Aiden's a great guy. XXX team main. Here's some tech support from Tofu. Thank you for coming in. Turn up our volume. Good man.
You guys have to speak into the mic.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Hello.
Maybe like
This is too far.
maybe like.
How loud is that? Oh yeah.
There it is.
Was that me?
Yeah. That
Yeah.
was
This is getting weird.
you.
I don't like hearing myself. It's just like really loud.
If you don't like hear yourself, stop ringing into the mic.
Ooh. Okay, Abraham Park.
Okay, we actually get an early skirmish in the jungle. Trundle going for the kill onto Max, has to flash away. Rumble flashes forward. Fizz, now down summoner spells, is getting chased down for first blood.
First death of the tournament. Taco 1518. Taking home the prize. Yeah, I mean, you saw Fizz flash in there with the E. It's kind of cool. He hit it, but then just no more damage.
Yeah.
You know, once you use your cooldowns.
Definitely, Rumble adds a lot more in these early skirmishes than Fizz, who is, sort of one and done.
Rumble Trundle will always win that. So yeah, nice engage. He's gonna get top scuttle. Abe's gonna path to bot scuttle and try to pick that up. Should be able to. The Rumble reset.
Notably, Yeru was able to save the ghost there, so still has that available for a gank.
We should play some music.
Alright.
Some background sound.
Get DMCA'd.
So here we see behind the bot enter turret. Okay, back to
tech.
tech support from Tofu. Adjusting our volume.
Thank you, Tofu.
Thank you, Tofu. Alright, so red team is winning this lineup.
Yeah, obviously they won that early skirmish, but now Entropy roams up with the Hecarim, tries to get a pick onto the Trundle, who's walking away. The bot lane is first for red team, so Zaya and Yumi chasing out the Trundle, who maybe steps too far forward, gets stunned up, but the Rumble is there to follow up, and that's a flash
An
to still
inopportune
die.
flash. Classic, we've all done it, we've all been there. Just he's the one doing it on the big screen. Alright, Aiden, nice.
Ooh.
Hitting that minion.
Heroic charge into the minion, getting the CS.
Getting CS. So we see a few overextensions from blue side, right? First trying to contest in their jungle. And they didn't have the 2v2.
Oh, now we hear a 1v1 in the mid lane. No, it's just going to be a short trade with Rumble getting like a third of the HP.
And Tofu's back to turn us up.
Yep.
Here we go.
Your regularly scheduled programming.
Yep.
That's for sure, right? Also, this game is already.
Tofu thinks this game is a meme.
Yeah, 1k gold lead for the red side already. Looking pretty good, but like we mentioned before, there's gold on the Trundle and Rumble, which Rumble good carry potential, but gold on Trundle, don't particularly care.
Yeah, I'm pretty worried about this mid lane matchup though. Like this Fizz is gonna get abused pretty hard.
Yeah.
There should be objective control for red side for a while. Stack some dragons, so This game might depend on, you know, whether it's a good soul.
Yeah, we can see a big HP lead being gained in the mid lane. Looks like Hecarim walking over a ward, seeing if he can get this gank off mid. Gets the devastating charge off, but Rumble just doesn't particularly care.
Dude, what's Fizz gonna do there?
Throws out an equalizer and is able to just clear the wave, tank a few turret shots for good measure, and
Oh my god.
continues to harass the enemy mid laner under his turret.
Okay, we're a bot.
Oh,
he's
and
dead.
that's a solo kill. Now the Hecarim tries to clean it up, but the Rumble flashes away, gets to safety. Bot lane, there's a gank coming in from the Trundle, successfully gets the Leona, and now the Tristana is left crying under her turret.
Wow. Red team rolling them. Even Aiden takes a good trade, dodging the Q. Yeah, so this mid lane matchup, iffy in the midi a little bit.
That was a very clean solo kill under the turret, going for the EQ and Ignite.
Yeah, he's a good player. I think, what do you think Piero Hecarim should be trying to do this game?
I think you want to be trying to get your bot lane ahead and looking for... I would have looked for dives pre-6 on the Xayah. There's still a very small window here, but it's definitely closing.
Yeah, okay.
The thing is,
Not a bad trade, but-
the Rumble is going to... Oh, and we have the Fizz ultimate and Ignite in... The Rumble is silenced, isn't going to be able to flash away. Burned it on the earlier gank, and a shutdown going over to the Fizz, getting a solo kill. Taco strikes back.
That's big.
Trundle going in for the gank, finds a Leona, but Leona's just going to pop the aftershock, gets pillared. Let's see if Xayah and Yuumi can chase down the Tristana, who's all alone. Hasn't used the rocket jump or the ultimate yet. Tries to turn her around, but just goes down. Now Trundle seeing if the ultimate and flash bite will be enough to take down the Leona. Now stat checking this Hecarim and absolutely destroying him. Let's see if Yera's able to kite it out. There's an ultimate, gets the shutdown, and that's huge for blue team.
Yeah, so we saw two big shutdowns coming in for blue side, making the game close. Really important solo kill in the mid lane there for Fizz. And Hecarim winning the 1v1 against Trundle. Ave, a little overextension there.
Yeah, the flash to finish off the Leona definitely put him in a bad position, and Max did a really good job of waiting out the extra stats from the Trundle ultimate before re-engaging with his ultimate.
Yeah,
Picking up
I
that
mean,
kill.
Abe opted into the trade. Okay,
Yeah.
gank here.
See if we can get a good Rumble ult. The charge is good, an easy stun, easy kill for Rumble, continuing to extend that gold lead. Scion passive isn't going to find anything.
Yeah, Rumble's doing a great job here, roaming around the map, doing his thing. So you get the dragon timer. I feel like that was pretty good. Objective timers. Alright, mid. Abe just coming through, gonna clear the ward.
Let's see. I would really like to see the Leona and Tristana roam up onto this Rumble, who keeps pushing up and doesn't have a flash yet. But the Fizz hits his ultimate, and maybe is going to look for another solo kill. No, the equalizer and the overheated Q is too strong, but a gank onto the Poppy finds a trade of kills across the map. Top laner Poppy going down, and the Fizz failing to get the solo kill in the mid lane.
Yeah, both teams are playing fast and loose. 11 kills by 10 minutes. Very active. Red side up 1.4k, 1.7k. Pushing in, getting bot prio. Drag's coming up soon. I mean, even in a long game, I think red side will just, their team fight's easier to play. They can play front to back off of this Xayah. Trundle can kill Scion. And unless Fizz can like one-shot Xayah, which is super hard to do. I don't know. Seems hard to play.
Yeah, I think that it's really unfortunate that the blue side wants to be running in. That's the only move sort of available in their toolbox in various forms. And the red team just has such amazing tools to punish people running into them. So I do agree that I think in the long game, the red side should have the compositional advantage.
Yeah, let's see if they can make any plays. No flash mid right now on Fizz. You see, contesting vision for Dragon.
Dragon going to be up in just a few seconds here. A pillar down onto the Leona. Trundle going up pretty far, but not going to be punished for that. Has the confidence that his team can back him up.
So we see TP advantage for blue side, so if they're recognized that, they could contest.
But the Dragon is started on spawn by the red team, knows that they're in the driver's seat this game, and they take that objective quick.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago I was watching a scrim with Lauren, blue side's team, as Fizz takes a rough trade. And there's a spot where they're 4-man on Baron, while Sion, Max's player, was split pushing bot lane. And it was like, yeah, Max, you can split push.
Oh,
Like,
a flash mid lane from the Rumble, trying to get away from the gank, manages to get out. Now it's a 2v2 in the mid lane.
Oh, it's kind
Equalizer
of a nice
comes down,
Rumble.
burns down the Fizz. Nope. Fizz just barely makes out. Leona looks for the Zenith Blade, misses, and that's going to be a disengage in that skirmish.
yeah, nothing comes of it in the end. But as I was saying, Max was still in PK, was split pushing, and they're like, alright, you just need to TP when we fight. And they're just like, when do I TP? And then the fight was over, and they lost. And you know, so there's some infighting, so maybe some lack of trust
Hopefully.
going for that Dragon.
Hopefully we shall see if they've learned their lesson.
I think they learned their lesson in that don't think he's gonna TP. That's why they didn't contest Dragon. More likely they just weren't timing Poppy TP, which is, you know, something that you guys should work on in your games, in your Clash team. You know, find out when there's a top lane TP imbalance, get those timers, make plays off that. Oh, I guess you have to TP to turrets now.
You do have to TV to turrets now.
You could have TP'd to a turret. You could TP to a turret.
You're showing your lack of games this season.
Sorry, guys.
Nothing too much. Looks like teams are content to just sort of clear out vision. There's a Herald up, but neither team is really posturing for it. Just farming in the side lanes. Probably, I'd expect the next powder keg to be mid lane. Trundle on the enemy Raptors. Definitely hovering the middle of the map. Hecarim looks to be wrapping around topside. And there's the Sion ultimate in. It misses. Poppy has a heroic charge out. Burns the flash. Manages to get away from the gank.
That was well played by Poppy. Sidestepping, and then using the heroic charge to get back to his turret. Flashing out. Well done. Okay, looking for a
Yeah,
little
now,
gank.
now the Hecarim's trying to find this Rumble, who is flashless. Let's see, the Equalizer goes down. That's huge, but it looks like the Rumble's going to drop quickly without being able to trade anything back. Trundle forced to flash away from the Leona and Tristana, who roamed up to catch him. And it looks like the Rumble was really relying on Trundle being there to help him out. And, oh, the Hecarim ult goes in, but finds a Yuumi ult to dissuade any further engage.
Okay,
Health bar is really low on blue team. Fizz tries to go in for a play, and that's not going to work out.
Crazy flash. Absolutely mad lad.
Truly,
Okay.
truly optimistic.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Trundle gets the pillar, forces a flash. A very positive trade of cooldowns there for red team.
Blue team is making moves, you know. They got the kill mid. Abe was overextended in their jungle, and they got his flash. But then, you know, just a little too excited.
Yep.
Hecarim ulting in. You know, Fizz ends up dying for it.
Not respecting their low HP bars. The Equalizer did do a lot of damage when they got that kill.
Yeah, but you know, seeing some weaknesses, some
Chinks in the
some
armor.
Chinks in the armor from the red side, like Abe invading in the bot side jungle when his bot lane is on a reset and getting punished for it, losing his flash. Now they're playing top side. Looks like Rumble's running up.
Yep. I'd like to see the red team try to start up this Herald and really push that advantage. Because even though they have a gold lead, no turrets have fallen so far in this game, and that first turret bonus is still live. Now we have Trundle wrapping around for a gank onto the Scion. Poppy trying to use the W. Let's see if Scion can get the ultimate away. Right off the cooldown, but Trundle Pillar stops him. Great play from Abraham Park to get that kill. And now this is a perfect opportunity for them to start up that Herald once they eat this wave.
like they're looking for a play mid here.
Looks like they're looking for a play mid. Might be a good idea to honestly just go for a 4-man dive bot. If I was the blue team. No, but they're going for the play mid. Hecarim burns the ghost, gets the knockback with the devastating charge, but Rumble's too close to his turret and gets away for free.
A little overambitious. Leona couldn't follow up in time. Okay,
Third
could have
dragon.
a fight here. Rumble does have ult, and we see Popular.
Oh, Hecarim with a big ultimate, but his team isn't there to follow up. Manages to get away, but that's a Xayah ult to find the root onto 3 members, followed by the Yuumi root, and just destroyed. This is exactly what I was talking about with the blue team being forced to run into Xayah ult and Yuumi ult and getting absolutely cut down. They managed to trade the Xayah, but still such a good play for the red team.
Yeah, I mean, just crazy move by Max. By Hecarim ulting in there. Not the angle we were looking for. I don't know, I don't think it was a team comp diff, I think it was a mental diff. But yeah, and Poppy was already there, like Sion was top no DP, so you just can't go for that.
Yeah.
Sion might get some damage on the turret.
Poppy's here to shut that down.
Alright, and first turret in the mid lane. They should be able to... Okay, Rumble's taking a reset, but he could have gone for Herald there.
Now we see 3 dragons and a 4,000 gold
Going
lead.
for collapse on Trundle. Not gonna get it. We do have objective bounty.
True.
Could
The
be
avenue
comeback.
for a comeback.
Cold. Okay, Trundle's up 1k, mid's up 1k. Basically, they're all up 1k gold.
Oh,
Okay.
the Leona ult instantly
Ooh,
cleansed and a Gale Force out by
okay.
the Xayah. Very clean by Binky Blinky.
I see you. Good fun. The young fingers. You couldn't do that, Ben.
My old blood wouldn't allow me. Finally, we have this Rift Herald starting it up.
Overall, I've been pretty impressed by Abraham and Park's team. I think they move around the map together. They don't overforce, really.
I think a lot of it is coming off of the pressure that they have mid lane.
Yeah.
Definitely frees up Abraham to make a lot of these plays. Putting some auto attacks into Sion, that's not gonna amount to much. Oh, but the flash forward from the Xayah gets Zenith bladed on by the Leona. There's a stun, there's a Hecarim ult, and now the CC chain locks them up. Rumble flashing in, picks up the cat, takes down the Tristana, and now let's see if they can finish off this engage. Leona doesn't have the damage, gets exhausted, and now let's see if Rumble can chase her down. Fizz coming in, seeing if there might be a turn. Hecarim goes back in, saves his support, and now Fizz cleans up the kill, and this is going to be a 2-for-1, maybe. The Yuumi heals, keeping Rumble alive, who's now suiciding to try to trade one. There's a stopwatch, but Leona gets away, throws another ultimate out, and Fizz finally is going to clean up the mech, and then the cat as the pinata prize.
Meanwhile, top, the Rift Herald goes down, they're killing Sion. We got 2 turrets. Ooh, nice flash by Abe in front of the Sion ult there.
Once again, no escape for this Sion.
His body is a pillar. In true Johnny Sins-esque fashion, his body is
Oh, but
nice
there,
kill.
Lauren gets the first kill, forces the flash out of the Poppy. Let's see if he can continue the chase. Doesn't look like it, but good play from the captain.
It's some
That's what you
all
wanna
chat
see.
banter. Agent People says, let's go. Minion block what? Blame the external factors. I don't know.
Gotta account for those minions.
Yeah, so honestly, seemed like it was not bad actually for Red Team. You know, they lost a few kills in bot by overextending. That was classic. You know, their bot side was the weak side there since Trundle was playing towards top with their Rift Herald.
Right. Oh,
But-
Fizz going for a sneaky play onto the Xayah, gets the just insta ultimate ignite, and
He's a master, what is it, 6-7 player? He's not to be trifled with. Flexing on him.
ADC in 20XX.
Insert current year here. Yeah. No, but so a little disrespect from Red Team, but I think it ended up being okay. Objective bounty claimed.
Oh, Hecarim going in for the Rumble once again. Sion doesn't get the knock up, and Rumble puts the equalizer down, but the Hecarim ult will be enough to fear him back into his team. That's a free kill, and now Leona and Tristana making plays on the top side, autoing the Poppy for a year and a half, but managed to take her down. Yuumi chilling on the Trundle, picking up waves on the bottom side of the map, and it looks like the wheels are kind of coming off the bus for Red Team.
Only a 1k gold difference now. This is getting exciting. It's getting close.
The
Think of a better way to start my day.
A big comeback, but the soul is going to be on the table in just a second here, and we'll see if Blue Team is going to be able to stem the bleeding for the Dragons.
Yeah, so Ocean Soul. It is Ocean Soul, right?
It is Ocean Soul, yep.
Not the biggest deal, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, they can still burst through that, and it's not like they have much poke that will help them.
There isn't too much heal cut on Blue Team, but I have to imagine that they're going to pick it up eventually for the Yuumi.
Okay,
anyway.
here we go. Here's a big fight breaking out.
TP from the Poppy. The Blue Team already starting up the Dragon. Sion trying to make space for his team. And Red Team trying to get in there. The Xayah, the Yuumi ultimate burn. Stopwatch from the Rumble. The Red Team steals the Ocean Soul. And now the Xayah taking down the Sion. Red Team cleaning up the rest of this fight. It's a disaster for the Blue Team as they lose the Soul and 2 members, which has to be Baron.
They're running to Baron. Yeah, Abraham Park with the steal, making his captainship known. They weren't able to zone him. I didn't see exactly, but Tristana probably should have been looking for the ult out of the pit anyway to see if he locked his Rumble, but it didn't happen. I don't even think, Rumble didn't even have ult, and they still won that easily. It was a great Yuumi ult, coming from under.
The Yuumi and Xayah ults were fantastic there to get a lot of damage down, and even though Rumble didn't get an ultimate off, the Flame Spitter into the Zhonya's was pretty good. We can take a replay of that dragon fight, yeah. So yeah, let's watch the Trundle here.
Here he goes, running in.
Yeah, it looks like once he gets the ultimate off on the Sion, it's super tanky.
Tristana's only running Rumble. Rumble. He gets in, gets the steal, whacking everyone. Dude, did Leona get pillared out of Poppy ult? Feature or bug?
That's a feature.
Alright, getting back to live.
Now we see that Red Team has the Soul, has the Baron, trying to go forward, get some kills with it. Trundle ult onto the Sion, gonna make him not very tanky at all. That's a free kill.
Trundle's popping off. Speed up a little bit so you can get back to live.
So it was a comeback for the Blue Team, but now we are getting back to the Red Team show.
Yeah, that one dragon fight, such a big difference.
I said that Trundle couldn't carry the late game, but if you steal Dragon Soul, that's certainly is one way to do it.
That counts. That's something. Alright, we're back at live as we see the siege in the mid lane. Our Red Team just rotate bot, right? 2 like free turrets there. IMO.
That wave is so far away. It's in Guam. They don't have a plane ticket. They don't have the infrastructure to go bot lane.
No, they have feet. That's all you need. Walk through bot jungle, hoard it up. Because here that
yeah, they're letting their waves die.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a waste. Rumble goes forward, gets some
my
good
God.
damage. A Trundle just solo
He's had
diving.
enough. He's had enough.
1v3, but now the Fizzle is going to come in, forces the Zhonya's out from the Rumble. Now the Hecarim wraps around, takes the Trundle out, and that's a beautiful Hecarim ult. Let's see if Lauren picks up the Rumble, and now the Hecarim goes for the 3rd E onto the 3rd carry. And it's just an absolute rout. As now the Yuumi is forced to attach to the Poppy and attempt to flee. Some good roots, but Hecarim is far too fast. Gonna get the knock to the side. And a flash away.
Nice
Yuumi
flash.
takes the cat to safety. But
Abraham
Poppy
Park.
takes the cat to safety.
Abraham Park is an iconic play. Perhaps the first of many memorable moments of the Winter Hole tournament.
What was that?
When he
What did we just witness?
not only DoorDash delivery services himself and the team, but proceeds to lead. You know, leadership is from the front. It can go both ways, I guess. Into his entire team, throws away their advantage. It's almost an even gold count. And oh my god.
What a game.
Maybe the stresses of tournament planning, we don't know what it's like, you know, clearly. It might have gotten the best of him.
It has a lot on his hands.
He's got a lot going on, guys. After 24 minutes of great play, he just had to run it. Alright, maybe he can get something back.
Yep, Trundle with the Yumi, but Fizz has the playful trickster. Very hard to catch.
So now, while this, obviously, game consequences, but also out-of-game consequences. I mean, senior captain. How does that affect your confidence, you know, going forward for the rest of the tournament, watching them to run it down?
When
like
he
that?
asks them to jump off a bridge, are they going to be willing? Will they take the trust fall?
In your experience, as someone who's, you know, asked your team to sit in bot bushes for 10 minutes and other, you know, bold calls, what would you say is the key? Like, what does Abe say in comms after that? It's like, as simple as my bad, guys. Make a joke out of it.
Oh yeah, you just brush it off. Pretend it didn't happen. Just
Does that-
carry forward with confidence.
Does that work well for you? I don't know. I feel like the problem needs to be addressed. In my experience, you need to make like a joke about it or something.
Address it after
Making
the
the
game.
game interesting. I think in the game. Otherwise, it's just like a pall. There's like 30 seconds of silence. I think afterwards, you know, nobody says anything.
That's fair. That's fair.
It
You
gets
gotta
kinda
you gotta
awkward.
brush off the jitters.
Yeah.
But man, nothing has really been happening. We're just waiting for the Elder to spawn. Both teams have decided that this is where they want to pitch the final battle.
Mm-hmm. And blue
Blue
team
side
is here
has,
first.
yeah, they have the posture, but some good wards by red team which haven't been swept out. Sion is spotted. See if he gets chased down, doesn't get on the close side of the pillar. Fizz on the flank.
Yeah, and Hecarim also going for a flank here.
So very, very spread
Red
out.
team getting corralled kind of all in one place. They both have the front line where they can step up, you know, and contest. So it's just some jockeying for position. Neither team wants to start it. Abe, we know what he can
Abe
do.
finds a pillar, but that's not enough to pull the trigger yet.
So mid and top are pushing for red side, but it's not like need to answer threats. So both teams just content to kind of sit here. Ooh,
Oh,
wasted
Sion
ult
goes
on
for the
Poppy.
ultimate in. Now gets a big knockup, but Zaya's into the backline. Dodges a lot with the Zaya ultimate, and a Yumi ult from the Zanya's Rumble is going to catch quite a
here
few
goes
people. Abe into the backline.
Zaya
Takes,
kiting.
yeah, the Zaya gets so much damage, was able to dodge so much with that ultimate, but Tristana is still alive, manages to rocket jump out, but falls to the Trundle triple kill. And now the Sion passive going down. This is going to be Elder, and not the game just yet, but a large advantage.
That's
to be
the
sure.
series. That's the series, folks. No, wow, such a close fight. At the very end there, Lauren gets baited by the Sterix Gauge shield. Right, we see that. Let's see, Rumble's gonna push mid here. Got 10 seconds. But yeah, he saw the reset. He saw the kill on Abe.
His eyes went red.
His eyes got wide. And the Sterix Gauge comes in right when he flashes in, and then it's doomed from there.
Yeah.
Such a close fight there. Even with like, I mean, Fizz ulted Poppy and Sion ulted Poppy.
Yeah.
I was surprised it was still such a close fight.
Yeah, the Hecarim ult also got dodged out by the Zaya ult. The Zaya ult plus the Gale Force was absolutely huge. Almost,
Yeah.
the ADC is almost completely untouched for red side in that last fight.
Seems like, yeah, Lauren has caught up in money. Zaya still doesn't even have 3 items. Probably gonna get it now. But yeah, Tristana's doing decent damage, and it really, she is the only consistent DPS on blue side, so it is up to him. But I mean, I'm surprised honestly these fights are so close.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Lauren is getting the value out of his captainship.
Also, yeah, Yumi detached last fight and just died. So a lot of things I guess, yeah, maybe that explains some of why.
True.
You know, because like Yumi on Trundle with Ocean Soul in a long fight.
Very,
Speaking
very
of
hard to take down.
caster, very low heal cut, as you said earlier. You know, where's the executioners? Why are you buying a crit clip, Tristana?
That's true.
Come on, bruh.
There is not any proactive heal cut.
Okay, speaking of Guam, where's Tristana right now?
Yeah, so Tristana getting the bot wave while Baron is up. So that's just a free Baron for red side.
We've talked a lot about leadership today, Ben.
No, I think I think this is a reasonable call. I think the call is that they're just going to give the Baron because there's Elder buff on the red side, and so Tristana is just deciding to get the bot wave.
But
up.
is it a call or is it an individual action? Like the rest of his team is on Baron side of the map, just kind of standing around aimlessly while he goes to bot. And
They pushed in all 3 waves, which I think is a reasonable response to giving up a Baron.
I think that was terrible. Like, you should just all go bot if that's your play, right? Maybe Hecarim could try and steal it, but then... Okay, here we go. Pushing them to mid. Looks like they're gonna give the in-hit.
Yeah, the in-hit give. Probably seeing if they can wait out this Elder. Or not fight if they can.
We're on the lookout for another Abraham Park special. Running it down. Looks like they're just clearing the waves. So they still have Elder.
Their wave clear is very bad. It is one of the costs of picking a Fizz mid.
Yeah, it's all up to Tristana. I don't know. It might be hard for them to dive though. For red side to dive. Like you said, they like to peel in these fights.
The Elder just ran out also. So this is the moment that the red team has been waiting for. And here's the Hecarim diving in, picks the Rumble, gets the Zhonya's off, Equalizer is out, Trundle has the Yumi, tries to beat on whoever he can reach, finds the Scion, and now it looks like red team, just an absolute blender, takes down the blue team who, like we said, was forced to run into them.
I don't think they're forced though. I mean, I think, you know, just not the right timing by Hecarim, you just wait out the Baron buff. But let's see if these two can hold against the 4-man to the red side. Okay.
Tristana getting some good damage down. The Poppy stops the Hecarim charge in, and Xayah cleans him up. This is going to be the game. First game, victory.
That's the ball game.
Abraham Park.
Woo! Yer has left again.
And an exciting first game, to be sure.
Yeah. I think we picked a good one.
I thought that it was gonna be a lot more one-sided after the early gold lead for Abe's team, but he really managed to make it exciting.
Yeah, let's see if we can catch the end of the other game. That was intense. Abe made it close. That one move for sure. But yeah, I mean, Abe also stealing the
stealing the soul was huge.
That was huge. They won some big, super close fights, like Tristana, you know, flashing in right before Sterix. That could have made a difference. They could have won that fight.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been Elder. That could have been Baron.
Yep. You can imagine you get 1 kill, you get a reset, you get 3.
Another close game, folks.
Oh wow, we are 28 minutes into JS Buck versus Inspiring 309. And we have only a 700 gold lead for the red team. 2 dragons up, though.
J. Lu TFT on the Garen, 7-2-4.
Yeah, taking stock of this game, we have a very fed Garen on one side and a very fed Twitch on the other. BZK, known for AP Twitch, but this time going for the classic.
Classic AD.
Indeed.
Yeah, let's just take a look at these comps. We have, looks like solid team fight, like front to back, or even Wombo for red side. Like very much so we have red side team fight in my mind versus blue side, like kind of skirmishy.
Skirmishy, very pick heavy.
Lilia,
you have the Lilia, the TF, or
Yeah.
Khan. These champions are really good at picking people who are out of position.
Yeah.
Here we see a TF going in for the gold card, and then into the Everfrost forces the flash from JS Bach. That's a very good play, good trade of cooldowns. They also got the TP from Tom Kench, so a positive play from the blue team there.
Yeah, so in terms of objectives, we see red side on Soul Point, Infernal Soul. That could make a difference. The MF seems really hard to play in this game. It's really out of place, right? Your immobile ADC against like the layering of J4 Seraphim, great combo.
The thing is, I really like the combo of Lilia and MF
as a
Because it
Lilia
doesn't break
player,
the sleep.
because the MF ult does not break the sleep, and I am certain that Spenny has told his misfortune that ulting the slept targets is absolutely true.
Just a little trade here. So it seems like blue side is kind of out on the map more. You know, they have pretty good control, getting the waves pushed in ahead of this dragon, which is big for them.
Let's see if there's a pick to be had anywhere on the map. Oh, JS Bach coming down, searching for something. Engage from the Tom Kench. The ultimate comes out, flash away from the TF, and now Steven in a rough position. The sleep on the 2 from
Switch down.
Lilia now.
Lux
Looks
survives,
like,
but
yeah,
it's
this is gonna be a good pick for the blue team after everything is said and done.
Yeah, kind of all over the place. Like their initial plate. Okay.
Oh, it
If
keeps going.
he
It
doesn't
keeps
stop.
going.
He only goes one way.
An Abyssal Voyage in, but that's going to be a gold card in response into the Everfrost, but the binding lands from Lux, no follow-up, and TF is going to be able to live, but so is Tom Kench. The ultimate tries to snipe off the TF, but the Garen flashes into silence JS Bach, but now J-Lu might be a bit too far and gets taken down, and answer back for the red team.
I mean, I'm starting to think that Sam Lang, Angst for Fear, knows something we don't. He just keeps on Abyssal Voyage.
It looked like a crazy play
He
to me.
keeps doing it, and he keeps getting away.
Okay, now
very
we
low.
see blue team starting up the dragon.
They should
No
contest here.
sleep on Lilia, but we do have an MF ultimate. Smite is good, so now we
Ooh.
see that the soul has been denied. A TF ultimate gives them vision, but they're just going to use that to disengage.
Yeah, and they get away by the skin of their teeth there. Kind of getting away with murder, honestly, getting that.
Oh,
dragon.
that's a big sleep from Spenny. Let's see if he has the ability to finish us off. Gets the Q, but the sleep times out, and so this is the bonus damage. Steven gets away, and now Spenny in a rough spot. Tries to get the kill on Not Electro. Does, even through the flash and the shield. Ends up trading 1-for-1, but having a jungler down is not what you want when Baron is on the map. Looks like the red team not going to go for it, though.
Yeah, they're too low where it doesn't really have long-term consequences. Yeah, another high-octane skirmishy game, 34 kills. A lot of action.
If we were on the next patch, Spenny would have gotten that kill on
Yeah.
Steven, yeah.
Slowly getting buffed.
The 0.25 sleep duration, that would have been the difference.
Easy K, being a rat, throwing the W. And the ultimate from Lux.
Oh, the ultimate almost gets the kill on the misfortune. Just walking away with a single HP point.
Not even close. I zoomed in with my trackpad, and now I can't really. How do I zoom out? Alright.
We figured it out.
We got there.
We have the technology and the skill.
Yep. Just giving you guys some close-ups of the action. Super close game. Who do you favor? I think red side. They
I'm-
gotta have the advantage.
I'm
right?
favoring the blue side.
Really?
I think
Like
that
their proactive pick comp.
yeah, I think that the TF and the Lilia are really good at finding picks, and I think that in these sorts of mixed elo games.
I'm such a naysayer, but this TK creates so much space. Kind of crazy. Although
Okay,
maybe-
Rakan cancels the Abyssal Voyage out, and this is going to be a big CC chain into the Drowsy, into the Charm, into the TF Ultimate, trying to find the Lux. There's a gold card down. Lilia has the speed, isn't able to get through the Lux E. The
BZK.
binding misses. BZK gets taken down. The MF ult is canceled, but this has to be a Baron attempt for the blue team. And this is what I was saying, where like the pick comp for blue team is so strong in these games where you're gonna have random people walking out of position.
I hear what you're saying about, yeah, a pick comp. You know, the difference between strawberries and Angus McGrib. Strawberries don't pick themselves. Angus McGrib just walking into the enemy jungle. Transport, you know, creating space is all well and good, and he lived for a while, but nothing to be gained there. Nothing to be gained, man.
But,
Just
you know,
let it
that's
go.
what we thought last time. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. Yeah.
He knows something we don't.
You hate it when it doesn't work, but you love when it does.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You gotta take both sides of the coin.
Yeah. So we've seen BZK kind of have a hard time since we joined. We joined, he was super fed, and he gets picked by bot inner, trying to rotate, and then there too. So there's just a lot of CC tools, like their TF engages, and BZK opens up, but then there's still the Rakanal, so many other forms of CC.
Yep.
Really,
It's really hard to be the Twitch here.
yeah.
Plus, there's also just the Garen sprinting you down.
Yeah. I think red side needs to be proactive. Like, if you can get a J4 layered with Seraphine, then you can Twitch, can...
Yeah.
create
Twitch
space
can
for
open up. Lux can follow up from range. Very easy to throw an ultimate at the very least.
Setting up for Dragon. We have bot lane and top for some reason. Kind of playing away from the objective.
Yeah, it looks like blue team has the better position for this upcoming objective. Let's see if Twitch is able to make it to the fight in time. Seraphine recalling a bit late.
Yeah, they'll get the mid inner just by out-rotating them.
The Baron buff difference. Alright, Twitch
BZK
going
looking
for a play, and Abyssal Voyage in on the TF. There's the Seraphine ult, and this is the proactive play that you were asking for. Garen gonna limp away, but that is a good pick onto the TF. Right before this very crucial objective.
Yeah, that's a huge pick. Angus ain't done, man.
Hey, he's never done.
He's never done.
Oh, teleport
TP.
from the Garen. Let's
That
see
is
if he goes for the... He's going for the inhibitor. That's a trade for the soul. I'm not sure how much I like that. Oh,
Nice
the Zhonya's dodges the
Benny's
Lux.
buying a lot of time here. They just want to take soul and then get back, right? Okay,
There's
get
the
it.
soul.
They're gonna lose an inhib from Garen.
Yeah, let's see if they can
They're
cancel
trying to
the
stop
recalls.
supports. It might work. Looks like a kill on Angus.
Yep. Kill
And
on
how's
Angus.
Garen
and
doing in the base?
Garen
Yeah.
not going to be able to get any of the next
I mean,
turrets.
okay,
but,
they might
TF
keep going.
ports in, gets the Seraphine, and now let's see if the Twitch might go down. There's a Drowsy from the Lilia. Oh, but cleansed by BZK. Lilia still able to take the speed, run him down, run down
my
the Lux
God.
as well, and now it looks like they get the soul but lose the game?
Spencer Krill has never looked hotter.
Oh
On
my
the Lilia.
god. What a
Sam.
huge play.
I don't know if you might have a deer fetish after this one, but Spenny on Lilia, just absolute 1v9. I mean, J. Lou,
takes
genius
the
call,
game
I guess.
into his own
GG.
hands.
Wow, I did not think that would work out, honestly. Them following up on
Trading soul for Nexus. I mean, it's pretty
the Tale of
good.
Wolfenstein. 2 bangers in the first round.
What a crazy way for that game to end, just out of nowhere.
Yeah, I love. That's like a J. Lou classic. Is like he'll just make a decision and he'll just go for it. Unapologetically. He TP's mid. He's
Says,
like,
nope, I'm not flanking for the
Yeah.
soul. I want the base. I want the Nexus. This is what wins us the game.
yeah, I thought it would just be an inhib.
But the TF being able to follow up with the Garen, and then also Spenny being able to get in at the end of that fight and clean up when Lux was completely out of mana there, and the cooldowns had already been burned. So
Yeah, they just chased
Really?
him all the way to the base.
yeah, a really good finish to that round. 40k Lilia damage. Spenny putting his team on his back, saying, "Yeah, I deserve to be a captain."
Damn. Respect. All right. If this is what the tournament's gonna be like, it's exciting, back and forth action. I think that'll do it for the first round. Need a
Yep.
breather.
We'll take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back for round 2.
To the draft.
To this game.
A game that will never be
yeah,
solved.
Can you solve this game? The world may never know.
All right, Steven versus CCC, Chunky Corp Cat. And a bunch of people I don't know.
I think notably,
Cheese
I have very few insights about CCC's team, but
Interesting.
we can see how the champions interact.
That is the game.
I mean, how we think that they might interact
So
at an
Gangplank top.
abstract level.
They have a Syndra ADC, it seems, or Syndra bot,
Mhm.
or Lux. Which is interesting. Notable.
Yeah. No ADC is a very interesting choice. But Syndra is pretty high DPS for a mage, and Gangplank can put out a lot of damage as a carry top laner, but not very consistently. So
Yeah, versus a little more standard of a draft. We have the Nunu jungle, Vex mid, Kai'Sa, Seraphine bot. They played Seraphine last game too, right?
they did play Seraphine
Seems
last
like
game as well.
a go-to.
Mhm.
Shouldn't be able to punish too hard, honestly, in lane. And honestly, might get owned. Seraphine gets hooked. Could be bad.
I think one thing to pay attention to is Steven got the Vex, and he has been an absolute terror on that champion, so we'll see how that goes for him in Winter LoL.
True. All right, we're loading in. Skin choices. KDA, all out. Seraphine superstar. Yeah.
You're not gonna use the indie version.
Yeah. Let's fix the scoreboard. And it's paused. Yeah. Guys, help me out with the objective timers.
Turn on objective timers and then go into your settings and make the minimap a bit smaller. Interface. I think. Yeah.
That's a meme.
Yeah.
Just under.
That's a fucking meme,
I'm
dude.
sorry. I apologize for not fixing that while I was at
Dude,
Riot.
you worked there for like months and months, and you still didn't fix that.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
that
crazy.
is true.
Oh, I guess it's Lux bot, maybe. Syndra's DP.
It looks like it's Luxbot. We see the heal. I would love to see an invade from one of these teams. It could be really spicy, but we're not.
We're not getting it.
So I'm bored.
Why are they all standing here?
I think they are stacking for an enemy invade
Yeah, but why is he out of the bush?
to bait.
Yeah, but like, why is Clud there? Oh, yeah, I guess their top lane is just like the only one.
Yeah. To bait.
It's a bamboozle. Steven just like wasn't
Interesting.
there also.
Steven AFK behind his turret. That's what you like to see from your
That's
captain.
leadership.
Lead from behind the turret.
Okay, this guy accidentally used a corrupting font charge already. Rough start.
Rough start. Ooh, looks like it's gonna be an electrocute proc for the Vex, getting the good trade onto the Syndra, starting the lane off right.
Both junglers starting bot side. Heading towards top.
I think that makes sense. Top lane, a very volatile matchup. The Kled definitely wants to dive in and all in the GP. But if you just let the GP Q you on cooldown, you're
Well,
not
what are
gonna
you
have
supposed to
the
do?
HP. You should just be playing back and just getting XP until he has all of his abilities, because then he can have all in threat and the GP can't just walk up to him like this.
Yeah, it's kind of getting owned.
A good stun from Samir. Nice trade. Oh.
Honestly,
CCC going in.
I could win this.
Kled saving the W level until getting dismounted. Classic Kled trick, but definitely helps him stay alive in that trade. Now Hecarim sees the Kled who is dismounted and could look for something.
Rolling
Nunu
up.
rolling the snowball in mid. A fear onto the
Flash.
Syndra lands and no flash, so... Oh, the flash is late, but the flash to follow and Vex picks up first blood. Yeah, you have to flash that snowball. Escape the CC chain. But now Maglor looking for the Return gank? Nope. Trying to
Scuttle.
challenge the Scuttle, but that Scuttle's already gone. Chasing Nunu into the jungle, and then backing away from it. Oh, but now the Kled is coming down, has the remount as soon as he gets an auto attack off, and gets the E through, the Q back, another E to follow. Nope. Opts to just take that trade. Maglor running down the Kled, seeing if he can get another dismount. Looks like he gets it.
Yeah, this team's feel pretty low level. I'm just gonna say it. I don't know. It's the way these people are running around. I don't know, man. Like Maglor, just like starts running after the Nunu. Just like running at the things he sees. Then Clyde walks up, and then he runs at him. Like just, I'd like to see him steal the Gromp there. You know, like, mid was there. Could have had his top laner come down. Instead, everyone's just running around.
They're just enjoying life. Living day by day.
So only 2 teams won't make playoffs, right?
No, there will be semifinals. So groups will only eliminate the bottom team from each group.
Yeah. That would be embarrassing. I like when playoffs are more selective, you know, since,
Back in your day.
oh, well, I don't know. It just feels bad if you're like, it's like the norm should be to make playoffs, and if you didn't, it's like, damn.
Well, I mean, there's only 3 teams in each group, so.
So one of these teams is making playoffs.
Yes.
Yikes. This is the state of League of Legends. Alright. Oh!
Oh, and that's a solo kill. We blinked and we missed it. Looks like it was a barrel chain to take down Angus
That your
McGregor.
guess?
Oh, an
Wow.
auto. Flash auto Q.
Beautiful.
Gangplank mechanics. So now we have a kill each on both of the respective captains. See what they can do with it. JS Bach has control of the mid lane, has a huge mana advantage. But instead of punishing the Syndra, opts to push in the wave.
So if they get a freeze here, yeah, it's a pretty rough lane spot.
Rolls the snowball in.
Whoa!
Oh. But
And yeah,
the bot
you
lane
hate
doesn't
to
follow
see it.
up, and it ends up
mean,
being a free kill for the red team.
Let's get a quickie, quick instant replay. All right. That was weird.
That
Skip
was
ahead.
very strange.
All right, you know.
Really not coordinated well by the blue team there.
Good idea.
They had the right idea, but the Nunu goes in way before the rest of the team, and does not work out.
Easy guy complain about his video settings. So they still got to keep the freeze at least.
Yeah, it is a very favorable lane state for the blue team, and I'm sure that BZK is more than happy to just farm it up on the Kai'Sa. They know that they kind of have this late game time bomb where they have a 1 marksman advantage. GP has the ultimate now. Let's look to see how he affects the map with that one.
What do you think of first strike?
On
The
GP?
root.
I think it
In
makes...
general.
Oh, it's very strong.
Yeah.
And I think it's very strong on GP. So
Should I take it on Senna?
I don't know what Senna takes.
Neither do I.
But if you can reliably proc it, sure.
We're trying to break the freeze. Nunu maybe a little reticent to roll down there again. after what happened
Nunu
last time.
rolling mid, sees if he can get a snowball into the center. Does, but
Misses.
JS Bach misses the ultimate. Now Hecarim comes charging in. They split up their targets, but now converging back onto the Nunu, flashes away, gets out of the Gangplank ultimate, and it ends up being no kills mid, but an exchange of ultimates and summoners.
Yeah, missing the Vexel's pretty bad.
Could have been huge for blue team if that Vex ult landed.
He's just like running around. He ulted, right?
He did ult.
It's like a treadmill Kled ult. Right?
Yeah. I'm not sure
Getting
why.
into
but-
quick cardio. It's not a traveling step.
Alright, Nautilus gets the root, gets the hook. There's the Lux ultimate flashed away, and it's a good trade by the red team. Good damage. Now Nunu rolls the snowball into the wall and walks away in shame.
You know, if he had rolled it into the wall last gank, it would have ended better. So maybe, you know, it's negative to neutral.
Next one,
Next one's
positive.
Yeah, man. Next time we'll hit a
Hecarim
trade.
wrapping around for the dive onto this Kled. Unmounted, doesn't have any courage. Very low HP. This could be a really good play.
Okay, sniffs it out. Misses the Q.
Oh,
This is
gets
an
the
int.
W.
This is an int.
Oh my god, and it's a remount.
Oh my god.
Angus McRib finds his courage, finds his lizard, and finds the solo kill onto Hecarim.
The horse gets mounted by Angus McRib. Hecarim down. So jungler's not having a great go of it this game. Some sussy ganks. He just, yeah, I mean, he queued like before, you know, running on him. It's like a warning shot. But, yeah, it's rough.
Your mic volume is too low. No one can hear you.
No one can hear us. Alright, we'll get the mic closer. How's that?
I guess that's the solution.
Or just talk louder.
I feel like I'm talking pretty loudly. Alright, how's it now? Let us know in chat. We're not really monitoring chat. Okay, I see mic volume is too loud, but they're not reading chat. Wide peepo sad. Thank you, Rich Game Buddy, for that constructive comment. Better from JSB.
Thank you.
That's good to know. Good to know. Yeah.
Alright. Looks like JS Bach looking for a play on the bot side and exhaust onto the Lux. The Seraphine ult gets flashed away, and now the Lux ult to return some damage, but Nautilus is going to fall to that combo. Vex hits another ult off the reset, goes in, sees if they can get the kill, and there's a successful dive from blue team. Turret shots are going to be tanked up just fine, and the answer for red team seems to be the Herald, but that's going to be a pretty big lead for blue team.
Yeah, really nice dive coming in. 2 kills to BZK. Getting fed. 400 gold lead to the blue team. Red will trade Herald back. Gonna go for round 2 up top and see if it works too better. But yeah, I think you should pop it. You know, get GP ahead. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think that once you take the Herald, you want to convert it into plates as soon as possible, just to get the gold. Nunu spotted out by the Hecarim, 2 ships passing in the night. No mana on the Syndrite makes a mid play no good. It looks like GP kind of just printing money in the top lane. Continues to proc that first strike against Kled. Oh, and here's the gank. And it looks like that's going to be a free kill onto the GP. Like you said, negative, neutral,
Oh my
here's
God.
the positive.
He's trending upwards, the Nunu.
Oh, and now Hecarim comes in for a piece of the action.
Holds
Tries to finish
Nunu.
off the Kled, but Kled manages to get a remount once again, and this is
Oh,
going to be
God.
a repeat of the last disaster. Hecarim falls to Kled once again.
Oh my god. Looks like Hecarim, like 40% of school-age children in America suffers from ADD. There we see, just can't focus on one target. Ulting the Nunu and Kled is 1 HP. Oh my god, it's an epidemic really. Infecting our league games. Really, yeah, Maglor. This guy was maybe first pick? I hope not. I hope not. Anyways, game's still even. You know, some things are going awry, but
Yeah, the gold difference is not as big as you would expect from the recent set of plays. And Hecarim, of course, can always be useful with that ultimate. Oh, a Seraphine ult traded with the Nautilus ult. Lots of CC down on both sides, and it looks like both teams are going to opt out of the fight. Vex goes in with an ultimate, being followed up by a Nunu snowball, but the flash is good. And now the Nunu walks away from that gank. Play to the flake, getting out by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah. Close one there. Has to burn the flash, so maybe a repeat gank could succeed.
Oh, and there's a flash burn from the Vex as Syndra
Still
lands
gets
a
stunned, though.
nice stun.
Yeah, Samir's been playing well. I mean, he's up 6 CS, like, and only 1 death. Not bad, not bad. We did see some roams from Steven, which probably has something to do with it, but still, just holding it down. A lot of this tournament is about, either exploiting the ranked imbalances or, negating them.
Right.
So, like, I think up here, he's acquitted himself pretty well against the captain of the other team, and so has Samir in the mid lane.
Yep.
Commendable efforts by both.
Looks like no lane has really spiraled out of control.
First successful gank, Hecarim careens into the cannon minion.
Here we see a Herald drop after the plates have gone down, which is a little unfortunate, but it looks like that will be first turret. Kled ulting in onto the Hecarim. Hecarim ults away, and there's not a play to be had there.
Crazy, man. Going for the dragon blue side. Should be able to get it.
They have the possession here.
Let's see how the chat's doing. Alright. Just wasted 5 seconds of my life. The random things people are saying. Alright, who's gonna win? Let's place a bet.
Oh, looks like a dive coming in, and the Nunu starts with the ultimate.
Sending a message.
A warning shot.
Shot across the bow. Nautilus says, oh, very close. Doesn't even flinch the Seraphine. Yeah, Nautilus says, message received.
You can have my flash. Take this offering.
Wow. Yeah, some visually upsetting plays, but this game. Nunu's a hard champ to use. I want to see some Empire. You know that reference?
Empire?
Yeah, that was like a thing in the early days of League. Nunu's like sit in bushes and channel ults and you yell Empire. I don't know why. It's a big thing for us. Interesting. It's the real gamer move. There he just walked out of the bush.
Yeah.
It's a little less effective.
It is less effective. Looks like the game has really calmed down. It's surprisingly even, given the difference in kills, but I guess it's mostly resulted in this dragon difference for blue side.
Yeah, I mean they're up CS in top lane and jungle, and the top lane is GP, so it's probably a lot closer. Yeah, top's up 1k.
Oh, there's a Lux Bind into an ultimate. Just gonna chunk out the Seraphine a little bit. The Vex ult lands in the mid lane, goes in, gets the solo kill, 100-0.
And the Observer. Get a replay.
Oh, Vex just pressed ult.
Nice. Now it's run down, taking a reset.
What's the next objective? 2.5 minutes on the next dragon. Herald is up. Let's see if there are any plays to be had. Ultimates available for both. Oh, there's the Lux ultimate. Just gets shielded up by the Seraphine. Honestly, the Lux binds plus ultimates keep landing onto the Seraphine, and the Seraphine just walks away. So that does not bode well for what is supposed to be your carries.
Yeah, it's not doing much. I mean, I think Lux is gonna function more like a support game.
Yeah.
You're just setting up for Syndra picks and GP. But I don't know. Hecarim does damage. GP does damage. It's winnable.
Herald started up by the blue side. Let's see if there is a contest. Hecarim on the other side of the map, so any fight would be outnumbered. Looks like GP is content to continue farming the wave.
Alright.
Oh,
I'm on a
Hecarim
track pad.
going in for the play bot lane. Seraphine gets a huge ultimate down. BZK ults away, but is exhausted. The Hecarim
Wow.
ult follows. Vex gets a solo kill mid lane. Fled is TP'd down and ults in, but now 2 more teleports. Both solo laners coming to join the fight. There's Vex. There's GP. See if he can land a big barrel chain. Not yet. HP bars dropping for blue side. Vex has an ultimate from the reset. Takes it back in. Tries to get the fear off, but drops before the W comes out. Now, Chunky Cat down. Lux is the only remaining member on red team and ends up being a, 3 for 4 in favor of blue side?
I think it was a 2 for 4.
2 for 4.
Nunu wasn't there, right?
Yeah. Could have been a big play. Red team definitely got more members there, but doesn't have the damage to close out the kills.
Yeah. You really saw the strength of Vex there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just continual fears.
Getting the reset, being able to re-engage for the second round of burst.
Yeah.
GP doesn't quite get a barrel chain off. That could have been the big difference maker.
Yeah, so a lot of sums down, flash down on all except jungle support for blue side and mid for red side. So that's big for this dragon.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be his flash. Whoever gets the pick, whoever starts it off first is probably going to win.
Yep, carries are very vulnerable.
Red team's cryo.
I really want to watch these barrels. Oh,
There's one.
that's a nice barrel.
Oh, the flying.
Vex goes in, has the fear, takes down the Hecarim. Let's see the red team just getting absolutely destroyed. That was not even close. There's not that much of a goal difference, but it looks like there is. The ability to just run down the team with the Kled ult and the Seraphine ult, Nunu ult,
Yeah.
lets Kai'Sa just free hit throughout that entire fight and tear through the red team.
Yeah, Kled and Vex were just like 2v4ing the back line
Mm-hmm.
there and living for a while. Red side comp not working out too well.
I think if you're playing against JS Box team, you should ban Vex.
Mm-hmm.
I think the champion is so good at giving a lot of agency to a mid laner, and it's definitely Steven's most dangerous pick. Oh, a nice bind lands onto the Kai'Sa, but the damage isn't there for the one shot, and you hate to see that.
Europe. Captain GP. Can he do it? I feel like it's hard for him to make good plays.
Really hard for the GP. Kled going for the ult straight down the mid lane, just right onto the Syndra.
Hell yeah,
under
brother.
the turret. Vex follows with the ultimate, lands a 2-man here into the Seraphine ultimate, into the Nunu ultimate, and they're just diving
Oh
right
my
behind the turret,
God.
snipes the Syndra, gets the reset, has the Herald. Now this is going to be at least 2 turrets, and Gangplank is just recalling back to a dead team. Oh, Gangplank ultimate plus Lux ultimate to try to dissuade this push. Kills off the Nunu.
GP got that shut down? Okay. Dude, Angus, kind of MVP. Steven's playing well too, but like,
That Kled ult
that Kled's popping off,
Yep.
man.
sees the opportunity and grabs it. Doesn't let go.
Giving me Green Epic vibes. Silver Smurfer.
The Kled, the Silver
Kled.
Smurfer, the Gold Gobbler.
Is that gonna die?
BZK decides not to get executed this day.
Seems pretty unplayable. I don't know. They don't have enough disengage to stop the like Nunu Kled, and it's actually a kind of a clever comp, I think. Like they can all follow pretty well. Seraphine can ult.
Yeah. Kaisa and
Kaisa
Vex
can
are
ult in,
really
Vex-
good
yeah.
at following the Kled, and I think that's super important. Also, Nunu snowballing in.
Yeah.
Notably, if you start a Nunu snowball while you're on top of a Kled alt zone, your snowball goes really fast.
Really?
Yeah.
Keep an eye out for that.
I don't know if they're abusing that particular interaction, but it is a thing that they can do accidentally.
It's funny.
Vex fishes with the ultimate, doesn't find it.
I'd much rather just fucking.
Yeah, I do think that Kled can win the 1v1 here, but let's see if he can win the 2v1. He's done it before. A TP in from, it looks like Vex.
That might be an.
Yeah, and now they just turn onto the TP and get a shutdown onto the Vex.
But,
Kled goes in for the ultimate afterwards and now is stuck under the turret against 4. Let's see if they can pick up this kill. Easy dismount, and Angus McRib not going to be able to get back on that lizard.
Oh.
Samir going for the solo kill onto BZK, but turns it around with the ultimate and the heal. Not able to finish him off, and Kaisa claps back. Oh, a TP for the GP. Trying to pick off the Kaisa, but the stealth forward
Oh, fucking
and
oh.
BZK dodges the Lux ultimate and takes down the top laner.
Obliterated. Oh. Directed camera. Yeah, I mean, that was huge. Like, red side making moves bot lane, or blue side making the wrong moves, that erroneous TP by Vex, and then Clyde going in right after. Saved by the Kaiser heroics in the top lane.
Yeah.
Getting 2 kills back.
BZK popping off.
Yeah. Really important, really important. See him going for the hybrid build. So a lot of AP on blue side.
A lot of magic damage.
What do you think about this Hecarim build? Is this supposed to get like resistances? Like Merc Treads?
I don't know. I don't.
I feel like Merc Treads would be so good this game. Ione.
I think Ionian is very standard. Oh, that's an ultimate onto the Syndra. Gonna be a easy
Oh.
one shot. Nope,
Man,
Azania's
still
keeping him
dead.
alive for 2.5 more seconds, but there's the rampage from BZK. Oh, take it! Take it! No courage.
Getting the dragon. Disciplined gameplay.
The Dragon Soul picked up as an afterthought.
Cloud Soul. It's
Cloud
free
Soul.
with Clyde.
Pretty good.
They're gonna be zooming. They're gonna be effing zooming.
Maybe not so good on Nunu, but pretty good on the others. Baron started up by the blue team.
Luxult?
The red team seems to have some inkling that they should be walking over, but it's too little too late. The ward comes down just in time for Kled to charge in. Seraphine lands a 3-man ultimate, and let's see if there's the follow-up. Shut down from the GP onto the Seraphine, but it looks like red team is going to be completely destroyed. A good barrel, drops some HP bars, but Kaisa's is full and healthy.
Kinda close. That Seraphine ult was sick.
Yep.
Sick riff. Damn, yeah, that barrel chain almost turned it around. I mean, GP is such a swinging champ.
Yeah,
They either do nothing or everything.
it was a huge barrel chain, but there isn't enough to close on the damage that's being provided.
I would be flaming Lux right now, if I'm being honest. I don't know. You just see like the 2-on-6 scoreline. It's like, are you really trying your hardest? I don't know. Gotta put your body on the line at some point.
Gotta die
Look
eventually.
at Samir. He's got, you know, at least he's trying.
You'd rather have the 1-8 score
Yeah,
line?
he's getting in there. And I mean, some things, I think Samir was playing well early, but some things just went against him. Like that top lane barely losing to Kaisa, remember, and then
Yeah.
getting picked out mid sometimes. It's hard against this comp to play. Because you can't like scatter them out of Kled ult, right?
You can't scatter Kled out.
But you can do Nunu Snowball.
Yeah.
Yeah, hard to disengage. Maybe they get one last good fight. We'll see. See if GP can do it.
Oh, we're at the point where Kai'Sa has the evolved W, so.
Oh, he's rolling up.
These Void Seekers
He's
are going
rolling
to do a
up.
lot of damage. Nunu gets his ultimate canceled. GP has a really good ultimate, but that's still going to be
Oh,
Nautilus falling.
Seraphine down.
Seraphine is traded back, and Kled does get dismounted, rooted up. Let's see if they can close on
Oh,
that. No,
Vex.
Vex goes in, gets a 2-man tier, destroys the back line, and that has to be the game.
That's the series.
What a disgusting champion, able to just completely delete the back line.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like blue team is not going for the end.
Very, very suspicious.
Wants to give the red team another shot at victory.
It's pretty friendly. Yeah, I mean, definitely an end angle. Right, it's only Hecarim. You have 4 people.
Yep.
And Baron, right?
There's no way that they needed to reset there.
But okay, you know. I'm sure they'll still win.
They just want to savor their victory, like a fine dining experience.
Gold lead. No, honestly, ooh, BCK. Trying to beat Hero.
BZK trying to give the enemy team some hope, but a bit too fed.
Nah.
Hecarim caught out by the Vex, ults to safety, but now Nautilus is in a sticky situation.
Meanwhile,
Kled going in onto the Lux, gets bound up, but has another dash to follow. Looks like this is going to be a tough position, but Kled flashes forward, takes down the Lux, now in the 1v3, gets dismounted, but Vex comes in, gets the fear, and Kled walks away with a double kill.
oh, Samir, no, you're so close.
Delaying the inevitable.
So close.
This has to be the end angle. Put them out of their misery.
Yeah.
Let them be free. The Void Seekers pelting the defenders under their turret.
Does kill both carries with one barrel. That's funny, but not enough.
Too little, too late. A
And-
good attempt by CCC.
Yeah, 31 minutes. Blue team takes it. Superior comp. Decisive playmaking.
Indeed.
Decisive, yeah. That's definitely the word. Word of the game. It's a cool comp, yeah. Good job, Steven.
Good game.
They advanced to 1-1.
1-on-1.
Yeah. See if the other game is done. And then-
The Williams College 2022 Winter LoL Tournament. We have a game between Lauren Asian People Rules team and SK Telecom T1 Tofu's team. We'll see how this one plays out. Now, we haven't streamed any games from SK Telecom T1, but how do you? Okay, all right. I guess I'm so. But Abe, as the third captain in this group, having played against both of these teams, who do you think is favored to win this game?
Yeah, I mean, going into the tournament, Tofu's team was my favorites to win. I just got stomped by them in 24 minutes. The game was over at like 10 minutes. And I think part of that was they had like really strong lanes. They had Caitlyn Morgana in our game. It looks like they have Caitlyn again this game, so I'm sure that'll be really comfortable for Blub. Everyone else looks like they're on pretty solid comfort picks. I haven't really seen Gaia pass Fiora, but if it's anything remotely close to like the other champs he plays, I'm sure he'll stomp lane. Yeah.
Yeah, Fiora into the Scion should be a pretty easy matchup. So definitely gonna see like some, hopefully a carry out of the top lane. That could
Yeah.
be cool.
One cool thing to note, I think, for this game is it looks like Taco 1518, that's Paul Kim, and Max Wu. Looks like they've role swapped. I think last game, Taco played Fizz mid, and Yeru, Max Wu, he was on Hecarim in the jungle.
There we go.
So it looks like they've lane swapped. I know Paul, he like kind of one tricks Master Yi, so it's interesting to see what'll happen there.
Yeah, hopefully we can see a pop off. All right, we're gonna be hopping into the game.
Oh, that's what you Okay.
Well, we have technology here.
That was all right. All right, we're into the game, and looks like we're starting with a pause. We'll wait while the spectator catches up.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a flash screen for a while. That's really
Yeah.
That's because it was loading screen.
Here, do you want-
Oh, is this the here or something?
Yeah. Oh no, monitoring isn't.
just to hear the game audio. But now we're just watching the spectator mode figure itself out. Oh, okay.
Just a classic 3-minute delay.
I mean, it's the classic pause
Okay.
replay.
Here we go.
We got some 5 stacks going. Okay.
Looks like they searched for a cheeky blitzcrank hook onto the banana brush, but weren't able to find anything. Let's get the scoreboard.
Wait, if you just press control, you can
Minions
see
has
then you
spawned.
can assume you should be unlocked.
Do I have to change something in the script or whatever?
It's not.
No. I remember on mine, I had to like go into some text file and edit it.
No, you shouldn't need to do that. But,
Huh. Well, junglers are both siding on bottom sides of the map. Should we get some cheeky invade?
I'd love to see a 3 camp clear from the Trundle into an early gank onto the top lane. Get the Fiora rolling. Or just 3 camps and look for the Master Yi in the enemy jungle. Trundle's able to out-duel Master Yi early, so. Oh! Hooks lands from the Blitzcrank. Good Samir damage. The instant ignite. Alistar pops the Aftershock, is able to walk away from that, but a good trade for the Blitzcrank Samir bot lane.
Yeah, otherwise, I don't know. Not what's happening down there.
It's still level 1.
Yeah.
Now we have level 2. Blitzcrank has a lot more pressure with the added knockup. And a big wave stacked up. See if they can get it to crash.
Looks like Trundle is opting for 3 camps right now. Let's see where he goes after that.
Looks like bot lane, the red team has control of the wave, whereas the opposite is true on the top side of the map. Trundle looking for a gank mid off of this 3 camp. A pull from the Blitzcrank onto the Alistar. Once again, the Aftershock proc knocks him back into the turret, forces the flash out, and an ignite onto the Alistar. Yeru getting taken down for first blood by the Trundle, but now the Master Yi is here. Can he clean up in the 1v2? Doesn't look like he can. Gets a stun thrown at him, flashes away, and Trundle barely lives. Man, if the Master Yi had flashed aggressively to take down the Trundle, that could have been a double kill.
no, I think that would be really risky. The Nidia still has Ignite there. He didn't actually need it for the gank at all.
That is true. 'Cause, I mean, if the Master Yi had flashed aggressively to take down the Trundle, that could have been a double kill.
Yeah. 'Cause, like, if you just press control, you can see the Nidia still has Ignite there. He didn't actually need it for the gank at all.
That is true.
Big CS differential in the top lane right now. See how much that grows in the next couple minutes.
Yeah, Sion being forced to see us under the turret. Has a health lead though. Trundle looking to force the Master Yi away, but can't really find much.
I think it's fine. I think as long as like Yi doesn't gank, Sion doesn't have too much actual filter on the Fiora.
Okay. Is there anything going on bot lane?
I will say
Jungler's on the bot side.
I'm surprised Caitlyn's not bullying the Samira as much. I feel like Samira's really short range in lane. Should be getting bullied right now.
Definitely playing respectfully around the Blitzcrank. Jungler's duking it out over the crab. There's a red buff on the Master Yi. Let's see how this plays out. Trundle uses the chomp, steals some AD, but it looks like Master Yi has the advantage with the red buff. Gets the kill. Now Blitzcrank pulls in the Alistar. JTB gets ignited. Ooh, the Alpha Strike to dodge the headbutt and a double kill to Master Yi.
Man, he was an alpha. I hate to see it.
That was really good by Entropy to be first on that roam there. Scores the second kill on that 1v1 between junglers. Definitely taking an extended fight against a Master Yi who has red buff is not what you want to be doing. SK Telecom misses the stun onto Yeru, who walks up and takes the extended trade, gets an E down, another proc of the passive, and a huge health lead for Vex in the mid lane.
And the emote at the end, that was personal for Tofu.
Now we can see the game state has a few hundred gold up for the red team. Most of that is going to be on the Master Yi, which is where you want to see all of that gold loot. Trundle waiting mid, knows that Vex is going to play up, puts the pillar down. Vex gets the ultimate off, forces Anivia into the egg, a fear back, but the ignite is too much, and even though he gets the passive, Trundle picking up another kill onto the Vex. Master Yi soloing the dragon. Blitzcrank with another hook onto the Alistar. Once again,
it's looking dangerous for
into
Samira.
a knock-up. Ignite under the turret, takes a few shots, but Samira takes down the Alistar and gets away.
Well, yeah, JTB's been loving that pulverize into the headbutt tower, but this time he dies for it.
Yeah. Always lets the Blitzcrank give him
The tactical hook?
the first dash in.
Yeah. Another thing with like the Caitlyn versus Samira lane is once Samira starts getting like any sort of lead, this is like a Caitlyn thing in general, but if your emulator starts getting any lead, it's really hard to play as Caitlyn. You're just so fragile and you don't really have any tools.
Yi getting a cheeky red buff steal, while the enemy jungler and support walk mid. Piling onto the Vex once again. A beautiful W to clear all of them away, but it's not going to be enough as Trundle picks up another kill. Actually, Anivia getting that one. The third death by the Vex. Oh. Caitlyn trying to back in a bush that is not allowed, gets hooked in by the Blitzcrank. The Alistar cancels the Samira dash and keeps his ADC alive. Just barely getting away by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, that's really good patience by Blood the Boxer. Didn't use any sums there. Assuming this Alistar would be there to back him up.
Master Yi has his eyes on the Trundle.
He's level
Let's
5. Let's see if he
there-
wins this.
No ultimate for the Master Yi, but in a 3v1 that's not really going to matter. These hooks just keep landing as Asian People Rule picks up another kill. Oh, the stun misses for SK Telecom. Yeru going in for the trade. 3 kills down, but still pressuring Tofu into burning a flash. When it comes to the 1v1, I feel like Yeru consistently has been outplaying SK Telecom T1. Oh, this hook misses.
I think Entropy would have died under tower if that hit.
I don't know. Samira might have been able to blow up the Caitlyn.
Let's see. I wonder what the Fiora can end up doing with the CS lead.
Yeah, right now it's a 30 CS lead top, but we haven't seen it convert into any kills. Vex coming for a roam down in the bot lane, whereas the junglers are converging on the top side. If there's another hook, then this could be good. Vex returning to the mid lane. We have standard assignments. Oh, I think this is going to be another Blitzcrank hook attempt in just a second here.
Look at the patience. Just waiting for them to walk up.
I guess not.
I think HMP rules making it a little bit too obvious.
Yeah, he's playing
Sprinting
a
up.
bit too
Yeah,
aggressive.
you wanna be playing further back in this location. Oh, but there the hook lands once again onto the Alistar.
Samira's level
Another
6.
pulverized, but this time not trying to headbutt him back, trying to just get away. But Samira gets in, gets the ultimate off, has an E reset, but doesn't opt to chase under turret. Oh, Entropy just barely living that Piltover Peacemaker.
Thinking every minion that blocked and reduced the damage with the Caitlyn Q right now.
Honestly,
Good
part of me is
poke.
surprised he didn't go for the Caitlyn ulti. I've seen the blocks not work out the way you would expect them to.
Sometimes you just gotta force your opponents into that trust fall.
Oh, in my game against this team, they picked Caitlyn and Akshan. And there's one part where they both ulted. It's just brutal. It's just like you can't dodge all of it, you know?
Yeah. Looks like blue team starting up the Herald. Not gonna be contested, so get that objective for free. Oh, Blitzcrank looking for another hook onto the Alistar. Just keeps landing these.
Oh man.
Once again, the aftershock to stay alive. This time gets speared by Vex. A big hit, but
Not
manages
enough
to
mana for
walk
the ult,
away.
looks like.
Yeah.
This is actually really awkward for Vex. She doesn't have like almost any mana, no teleport.
Yeah, we could have seen an ultimate come out from Entropy there. I'm really surprised that we didn't.
Oh yeah, that certainly would have took her down.
Pinging under the turret, that's a flash hook from Entropy. This one misses, and Blood the Boxer gets his headshot auto attack windwalled. Let's see how this situation evolves. Trundle coming in bot lane. Both junglers trying to sit on top of this dragon. Red team currently has the favorable position. Let's see if they start this up on spawn. Looks like they will.
And Anivia's recalling, so it looks like...
Never mind, they will not.
I was gonna say it looks like blue team is conceding the dragon, but...
Yeah. Oh, they want the kills. Another hook lands from Entropy. Samira goes in. Master Yi under the turret. Flashes out. Has the reset. There's the Samira ultimate. Flash away from the Alistar, and it ends up only being one kill.
I'm kind of bummed Master Yi didn't go for the second alpha strike.
Yeah.
Trundle already used his pillar.
I really expected that to be a huge multi-kill. But, oh, Vex coming in, cleaning up the Trundle. And man, so many resets on the red team. You have
Yeah.
Samira E, Vex ultimate,
Master Yi
Master Yi
ult.
kit.
Yeah, if they get one kill going in early in the fight, they might get run over.
Oh, good play from the Anivia. Takes down the Vex.
Oh.
Blitzcrank, not enough mana to continue this chase. Let's see if he can get away. Manages to get out. Now Samira coming in, trying to clean up this kill, uses the flash, gets the egg out, and this should just be an easy kill. Blitzcrank contributing the ultimate, make sure his ADC gets the rampage. And, you know, we did say that SK Telecom's team was favored.
I
but
did say that, wow.
If Asian People Rule is able to get this far ahead on the Samira, on this champion that can pop off and completely carry a game, there's certainly hope.
Yeah, it'll also make our group much more interesting. Every team will be 1-1.
Yeah, the second round robin will decide it all.
Or you can have just a big in-person circle stuff.
Indeed.
Turret plating will fall soon.
One thing though is like topside's been really quiet, but Fiora has been just very quietly building up a massive lead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
60 CS lead.
60 CS lead is quite huge. Hasn't really been converted into kills or plates yet, so in that regard, we have to applaud Stell and PK for holding down the fort.
Yeah, I'm really impressed.
Blitzcrank lands
actually.
another hook onto this Trundle, but no one here to follow it up. Now Samira comes in, sees if she wants to fight, wind walls the Anivia Q, gets Trundle to flash away. Oh, the Scion ultimate.
The
misses
Scion just
Gay
yells in
off.
place. Oh man.
Just warming up his vocal cords.
You hate to see it. But yeah, at the same time, like Samira has a massive lead on Caitlyn. You know, with like a 20 CS lead, but also 4 kills and 2 assists. So.
Yeah.
Also, Samira can actually win 1v1s against Fiora. The win wall blocks the parry auto attack slow.
Oh. Counts as a projectile? Oh.
Yeah.
Does. Oh, Taco with the sneaky smite away. Uses the ult to get away. Let's see if he can dodge the...
Can he alpha?
Oh,
No, he can't.
Alright, well, I guess Tofu did end up getting the blue buff.
And 600 gold from that. Wow.
That is a very unfortunate shutdown to go over to the Anivia. Tofu's gonna start looking scary with that.
Yeah, I think in these team fights, it's gonna come down to like, basically, does Samira get killed or not? Their team is like so centered around her.
I mean, I think Tofu's team is very reliant on like playing very patiently with Anivia, stalling for time for like Fiora to apply pressure on the side lanes. But if say like Alistar or Trundle get a little bit too antsy and die, then that's when like the reset machines start working.
Yeah.
Oh.
Entropy's back at
Anivia
it.
is pushed up really far. Let's see if this Master Yi can dodge that.
And
Nope.
he can't.
No dodge on the Anivia
He dies
Q
instantly again.
means that that's a very dead Master Yi.
Man, he just got 100 to 0 with what? QRE? That was it? I guess
Yep.
I ignite for fun.
Ignite Electrocute. Anivia is deceptively more of a burst mage.
4 people diving bot lane. Looks like Yeru is probably not too long for this world. See, he's trying to trade a kill. Get some good damage onto SK Telecom, P1. But the Alistar is there to make sure his mid laner doesn't go down.
No, I think Tofu really outplayed him there.
He also still has his egg, I believe, so.
Fiora gets the parry off. But the
Does
CC
Entropy get the
train-
hook?
I think the hook was already used.
Unfortunate.
The other thing though is like, Fiora has this massive lead, but without any kills, she doesn't actually have a bounty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, the gold lead being kept pretty even means no huge bounty on this Fiora.
Oh.
Entropy spotted on the ward, but takes the blast gun to safety.
Fiora can
Fiora
follow.
follows with the flash and the ultimate. Gonna be able to chase him down with the extra move speed. The knockup not gonna be enough, and Entropy falls.
I think this dragon fight's really hard now.
Now that
without Blitzcrank to
Blitzcrank's dead,
disrupt
yeah.
Anivia.
Could
Fiora
see
also has
an
her unleashed
engage
teleport.
from Vex.
Not if she gets caught first.
No, Vex does a good job of stalling the engage. Let's see the Master Yi go in. Starts with the Alistar, but has to flash away. Ultimate from the Caitlyn doesn't quite hit the Yi, but dies to the Trundle. Now
Here's
Samira's
here.
in the fight. See
Gets
if
a
the
reset.
resets get
Just double
going.
knock.
Oh, but just stunned on top of the Anivia ult is not where you want to be.
That Glacial Storm was doing work.
That Anivia ult lasted for a long time with a lot of people on top of it.
Yeah, that was just the blue team was set up, I think, in position much earlier than the red team, able to kind of
Yeah.
pick them apart one by one.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Tofu's team is so good if they do have this up. You have Anivia and Caitlyn that you're trying to walk into.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And Alistar also there to protect, so.
I mean, Blitzcrank is good at disrupting that setup, but they didn't have the Blitzcrank there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Blitzcrank is so important to these team fights. At stopping what Anivia is trying to do.
Vex lands the ultimate, goes in,
Oh, the
flashes on
flash.
top of the Caitlyn, but doesn't have enough damage to convert the kill. Blitzcrank flashes to follow, and there's an Alpha Strike in. Gets cancelled because Vex picks up the kill.
No assist for Master Yi.
No assist.
He even invested his ult.
Also, do you agree with Kraken Slayer on Yi here?
That's fine. As long as you're buying items that deal damage. Can't be that wrong. I certainly like it more than
Blue
Shield
team's
though.
turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I don't think Shield Bow would be much here.
Could have been a Duskblade angle, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Duskblade Yi. Another Herald started up by the blue team, uncontested. See if Master Yi goes and checks this. Looks like he is gonna run into the Trundle.
He
But
just
will he
conceded
do
over.
anything about it?
The red team's moving over. Could be dangerous for Trundle.
Yep, looks like they're backing off of the Herald. Oh, and it has reset and despawned.
They're an 8-8. Tough.
Both teams posturing in front of the Baron. Oh, a hook lands onto the Trundle, but is there follow-up?
Trundle uses
Vex
ult.
goes in. Alistar keeping Samira out on the side. Vex falls, and they can't get through the Glacial Storm. Master Yi onto the backline, gets one reset, tries to go onto the Anivia, goes into the stopwatch, and then Caitlyn cleans up the Master Yi. Samira still alive on the side of the fight, but now has to deal with a Fiora in a 1v4. Goes for a big ultimate, but stunned instantly on the Anivia.
That whole time Sion was just top lane killing the wave.
A clean teamfight win for the blue team.
Probably convert into a Baron unless Sion gets Miracle.
That's not happening here.
I don't see any way that the red team takes this Baron.
Wow, that's a 21-minute Baron. Coming out. And suddenly, Anivia has. I mean, not suddenly. From that last dragon fight, it's been building up. But Anivia has a massive lead with 650 bounty.
20 Magi stacks.
Yeah. I think the Alistar keeping Samira out of that last fight, very crucial.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to join until most of the team had already dropped.
The hard thing for Blitzcrank is if you don't hook the right target here, you are so punished with Anivia Wall and Trundle Pillar.
Yeah.
You also definitely don't want to be hooking Alistar. Free engage for him.
Oh, Anivia
clips
gets
him with the wall.
Ease through, has the W, but that's still going to be enough damage to easily take down the Fed Samira.
They do have Baron buff, so they can just chug along with this push.
Very good siege with Caitlyn and Anivia. It's very hard to get onto their team, and it's easy for them to take the turrets.
Yeah. With the pillar and wall, they can even just zone out the enemy team completely.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
I'd really like to see the Scion joining these fights, being more of a frontline member. It looks like Vex has been pulling the trigger, Vex and Blitzcrank, on most of these fights.
I
But
want to say the.
they happen too fast for
Yeah.
the Scion to
I was
join.
gonna say I think the engages by Vex have been a bit premature,
Yeah.
going in slightly ahead of the team. So the fears, like you get the fear off, but it doesn't really do anything by itself.
Needs to follow up. The red team needs to be more decisive.
It's so hard for Sion to enter the fight unless he knows the pillar and wall are down though. It's
Yeah.
actually really easy
Yeah.
to block with the ulti.
Yeah. Oh, a hook
Oh,
lands onto the
okay.
Anivia. That's exactly what you want to see. Immediately
Oh.
into the egg, and that's going to be a free kill. Shut down over to the Samira. Vex can follow with the ultimate. Lands the CC chain onto the Trundle, and this is going to be a free objective. Vex continues to go forward onto the Caitlyn. Gets the third ultimate. A fear. Oh, and Blitzcrank flash hooks. Takes the AD carry down. Gonna burn to the Ignite, and now they're trying to finish off the Alistar. Probably tanky enough to get out. There's a knockup. Let's see if they hit the blast cone. Nope, the Alistar manages to pop into the base.
Wow, what a quick turn of events. Nivea's face checking the bush. And then Vex with the chase down on the ult.
Yeah, that's like the ideal way to start the fight
Yeah.
for Lauren's team here.
Blitzcrank, the god hand, keeping his team in the game.
I actually don't like the flash hook from Blitzcrank there. It gets the Caitlyn kill, but I think the next fight you want to win, you really want that
Yeah.
flash to
I think I
get fight
agree.
on Anivia again.
I agree. I don't think the kills on Caitlyn there did much. They already secured the dragon and all that in the back, but
That's the moral victory.
yeah. You guys know what the pickaxe builds into for Scion?
Does it build into Titanic? Or
It-
no?
It can build into Titanic, yeah.
Titanic is very common on Scion.
It could also build into
Hullbreaker.
Hullbreaker,
Oh.
I want to say. Actually, no.
If I had to guess, it's a Titanic here.
Yeah, I think it's a Titanic. Because if you're building Hullbreaker, you probably build like a Phage first.
It's just interesting because I feel like, I don't know, it seems like you'd want to go more the full tank build to fill in that role first.
It's really hard to side lane though. If you don't have Titanic. Like a lot of top lane tanks right now have to build some sort of damage. Except for Ornn.
Alright, we see Scion recalling, looking to join the rest of his team. Ironic, because I think that this is a situation where he totally should have just kept pushing.
Well, he built the Phage.
It does look like it's going to be a Hullbreaker and not Titanic.
Oh, and the
That
Vex
misses
ult.
from the Vex.
Gayapa is getting poked down pretty hard.
Yeah, the Vex passive doing work, but it seems like it was all a bait. Forces the flash out of the Vex, but
And the Caitlyn ult does not get blocked.
manages to get away. Entropy doesn't find a hook. There's no fight here.
Yeah, so there's about a 5k goal.
Oh, the Scion Q lands off the Anivia, goes into the Zanya. Looks like there's kill onto the Blitzcrank. Flash back for SK Telecom. Samira gets knocked out of the ultimate, but still picks up the double kill.
Getting
Has the reset. Alistar has the ultimate, but not going to be enough. And actually has true damage. And 3 dead on the blue team in exchange for only the support from red team. Gale Force gets the Caitlyn away from the Samira for now, but Yi is very fast and spamming that Q button.
And he just used his flash, so.
Oh, looks like Caitlyn has enough move speed and manages to get away.
Okay, so I was about to say there was a 5k gold lead on Tofu's team. Now it's
Like a 3k.
like a 3k gold. But I mean, you can clearly see they can still win these fights
Yeah.
with the gold deficit. And they are 1 dragon away from Soul.
Yeah.
And it's Infernal.
I think if Tofu's team wanted to go for a team fight there, they really need to pull that trigger before Fiora got poked down to like 25% health. She like could not join that fight at all.
Yeah. And you can see that like as soon as the Anivia drops,
Yeah.
the blue team kind of falls apart in the team fight. They don't have that zone control anymore.
Yeah, it turns out the 2 people to watch out for seems like it's Anivia versus Samira.
Who would have thought? The captains are doing well.
Fiora's now 16, Anivia looks like she's almost about to hit 16. Those are big spikes.
Also,
Watch
with
out
those
for.
back-to-back deaths, Anivia dropping all the Magi stacks down to 2 pages
Wow.
in the picture book. No longer a novel.
Samira is so behind in levels though. Level 3 ultimate is so big on that champion.
Yeah.
Looks like they have a standard setup with Fiora split pushing. Scion's being sent back to answer.
That tower looks like it's gone.
But yep, Fiora
They
just
look away for 5 seconds and Fiora
easily
takes tower.
destroys that turret.
Yeah. I mean,
Next objective, 14 seconds.
Yeah, with this dragon
is
coming
gonna
up
be
soon, Vex is top lane. I feel like,
Vex's top lane
She has
the
TP.
teleport.
but blue team, like,
but-
I think if you give them even 10 seconds to set up, they just have so much zone control with the Anivia and Caitlyn.
Here's the TP from the Vex.
they've set up.
Oh, there's the
And they
wall
got
onto
Yi.
the map Yi. So, jungle is down. Vex not gonna take that ultimate.
Probably
in.
concede the
I think you
dragon.
have to get this.
Yeah. You definitely need your Scion and Blitzcrank with you to face check stuff like that.
Yep. Blitzcrank looks for a hook onto the Alistar while the rest of the team is doing Dragon. Doesn't find it.
And that'll lead into free Baron, it looks like.
They might be able to contest this one.
Oh, and Nivea wants to work too close. Mira.
Maybe it just gets that wall off.
Yo, that was a
That's
big
shutdown.
heal though.
That was. He went from half health to full health instantly. But yeah, they're really not respecting the pick potential by Nivea. That's like the second time she's walled off Samira and just gone to free kill.
Unfortunately, they removed the dash through allies on Samira.
Yeah, no longer able to just get out of those situations.
I didn't realize the top laners were such KDA players out here. 0 and 1 death, respectively. It's crazy.
Really trying to play a different game. Now we're back to the world where blue team has a large gold lead.
And Nivea sold her book. She's done with it.
The responsible decision. Put down your pen.
Where,
Take up a couple control wards instead.
and a hat. A big hat.
Now that you can play this pretty textbook, you play 4 people mid or bot, have Fiora split to top, your Baron buff. Okay, it should be pretty smooth sailing while this Baron buff's up, unless Blitzcrank finds a miracle.
He's been known to do it before. So. Both scrying orbs used.
Fiora split pushing, getting the wave in top. Honestly, starting to hit the turret, going really far up. Master Yi does a lot of damage. Let's see if they can get this kill. Fiora doesn't find the return onto the Master Yi, and that's going to be a kill in exchange for an inhibitor. Let's see if they can take the 4v5.
Samira did get 1,000 gold from that.
Oh, Vex
Ooh.
lands the ultimate, goes in, gets the fear off onto the Trundle. Blitzcrank has a knockup. Let's see if he can land the hook. Anivia on the side gets the Glacial Swarm down, doing the damage. Samira has an ultimate, flashes in, shuts down the Trundle, has a reset, gets knocked up by the Alistar, but dodges out of the Anivia stun. Anivia flashes to try to finish off the Samira, isn't going to be able to find it. Alistar drops to the rest of the front line, another Glacial Storm down, but flash from the Scion onto the Caitlyn finishes her off, and now it's only Anivia against 4 people on the red team.
And just like that, the pendulum swings back.
That would be so good if that happened like a minute and a half from now to convert into Dragon.
Yeah, no objectives means that that's just going to be really a moral victory.
Yeah.
But a lot of flashes burned on both sides.
And does Samira get killed
Samira's
again?
Oh,
I think
You
the
don't
answer is
want this?
yes.
yep.
Shut down.
Third time getting walled off by Nivea.
Lauren kind of feeling himself a bit too much after that last team fight.
No,
Thinks
it's
that
okay. He can
walk
do it
up
again
alone.
now. He has GA.
Just walking up with no help.
Is it now Tofu's turn to face check something?
Well, looks like Tofu can get away with it.
Seriously?
Yeah, Dragon coming up in 45 seconds.
Well, look at you.
So I would just realize Hieru has Mage Eyes.
10 pages.
Oh, Scion going for the engage. The Fiora gets the riposte, then manages to get away from the Vex clear until she flashes to follow. Fiora flashes in response and manages to get out of that situation.
She has so much mobility. Wow. The key resets.
A very good riposte, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 ultis down, and you also gave Blue Team the time to set up around Dragon now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a hook lands onto the Alistar, into the Fear, into the Scion knockup. The Alistar pops the ultimate. Let's see if he's able to get away. Manages to walk out of this one. Nope, Entropy cleans him up with the Ignite. Now Trundle falling on the front line. The reset. Samira has the ultimate. Takes down the enemies except for Anivia and Fiora. The Glacial Storm dissuading any further engage. And a 3 for 3 it looks like.
The unfortunate part is, except for the Anivia and Fiora.
Yeah.
This looks like an ELO showdown. It's just the captain isn't first picks alive, but the first pick captain gets the dragon.
What a close fight. Just one more reset, and that could have gone either way.
Unfortunately, Samir used his flash in that earlier fight, so he didn't have it up for his dragon.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the whole time it took them to kill off Alistar and Trundle, Anivia's ult was just sitting on top of them, not interrupted, so everyone's soaking in the damage.
As it turns out, Alistar ulti is really good.
Yeah. What is it, 40% damage reduction?
Yeah, the Alistar got hit by a ton of CC and dropped super low before turning that ultimate on, and still almost managed to get away. Alright, looks like this Baron is the play. Vex teleporting in from bot lane. We have pings from the blue team. Blitzcrank goes for the hook, finds the riposte. Walled
Gets
off by
walled
Anivia,
off by
now
Anivia.
stunned and killed. That's going to be a free pick in front of this objective. Now the Fiora going forward, trying to find the Samira. Samira dashes into the enemy team and gets put into the GA immediately. Master Yi on the backside, trying to take down Caitlyn. Flashes in place, gets killed by Anivia. Out of the GA, Samira tries to get an ultimate off, but Anivia takes her down. Now it's only the Vex left alive. Scion in the passive sees if he can pick up the Fiora, isn't quite able to. Yeru maybe can find something, anything to keep his team in
He's
the
looking
game.
for the blue team Nexus right now. He could hold back some minions to try and prevent the
You know,
end.
somehow
It looks
Alistar
like there are
survived
enough
through all of
minions,
that.
though. Alistar just barely making it out, and Fiora going for the jugular.
Oh, there were
Just
some
trying to
super
end the
minions that
game.
snuck through.
Okay,
Oh.
Blitzcrank has respawn, so let's see if they can hold this off 2v3. Vex clears the wave. Oh, gets a nice Everfrost off. The Anivia ultimate canceled by the Blitzcrank ultimate. Oh, but another one gets put right back down, and now Blitzcrank is going to be stunned up for a double kill, and it looks like this is going to be the Nexus. Master Yi running in, sees if he can get anything, but that's going to be the game. SK Telecom's team in an absolute nail-biter somehow wins the game.
We held them as our favorites, but it wasn't a close, or it wasn't a stomp.
There was a gold lead for the blue team for most of that game, but the red team certainly could have won at many points.
Very back and forth. I think really the biggest issue for red team was they would get these like really good team fights, but those are like 3 minutes away from Dragon every time. And then the actual fight a minute from Dragon, like they would just lose.
Yeah.
Alright.
They ended up having like too many of their summoners down for like the big soul dragon fights.
Indeed. Alright. Let's see if we can... Well, that was... so for this group, we have SK Telecom in the lead with a 2-0
2-0
performance
record.
on the group.
Yeah.
And then Abe's team is 1-1. And Lauren's team is currently 0-2. We'll see if they can bring that back in the second round robin.
I mean, Lawrence team is 0-2, but they put up a pretty good fight
And
against the leader of the group right now.
So they definitely have legs going into the second half. Let's see. looks like the other game has also ended. Do we know who won in this one? Let's see. Who won?
Investigative journalism from the cast.
This is there are 2 groups of 3, which are each playing a double round.
I hear you.
Hey, see if I care.
Is something from me? Grounded? Seems you left your brave pants at home. Want me to wait while you go get them? I recommend skipping.
If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you.
Okay.
Who questions my ability?
Alright, here we have the 4th round of the Williams Winter LoL 2022 tournament. We have JS Box team against Inspiring 309. Last time these teams met in the round robin, Spenny's team took the victory. We'll see how it goes this time. With me, I have guest casters Tofu, SK Telecom T1, and Kevin, Gaya Pa.
Nice. Yeah, thanks for having me on. Well, what do you think about the draft so far, Ben?
I think that I really like the draft that Spenny's team has. You have Ashe and Twisted Fate, which gives you a really good pick comp, and then Trundle is an early game bridge to help you get to that strong mid game. So I really like that, especially against like Aphelios, Lux, Xerath. These are champions that are really easy to pick off with a gold card. So
Yeah, for sure.
I do like that. Compared to the last time they ran the Kled Nunu comp, it feels more difficult for the rest of the carries to get involved and contribute damage. Last time they had Kaisa, Seraphine, and a Vex, which let them follow the Kled engages really well. Obviously, Lux and Xerath can follow with their ultimates from range, but it's not going to be contributing nearly as much as Vex and Kaisa.
Yeah, I assume they didn't go for the Kaisa here just because of how tanky Spenny's team is. Aphelios definitely a lot more tank melting power. I will say that it kind of feels like Lux and Xerath, and even Aphelios, doesn't really mesh that well with Nunu, Kled, where like on one end you have a lot of, well, it feels like there's like 3 types of champions on their team, where you have Nunu and Kled that are going in, you have Lux and Xerath that are just poking and going for like picks and stuff like that, like at very long range, and then you have Aphelios who wants enemies to come to him.
Yeah.
And is not as good at just rushing in. So I actually really like the Aphelios pick. They have Trundle, Cho'Gath, Leona, all these champions that are diving in. Aphelios really likes those kind of situations, but conversely, Xerath and Lux really don't. And they're also kind of weak against the hard engage of the red team. And
I also think that an Aphelios Lux lane is really weak against an Ashe Leona. You have a poke advantage to be sure, but whenever a Trundle comes by to gank, it feels like it's going to be free kills over for the Leona.
Yeah, for sure. I think if Lux misses the bind on Trundle, then they're just dead. And if they get Ashe ulted, they're dead. And if they get Leona ulted, they're also dead.
But I think it is also important to consider that Spenny's team, Inspiring 309's team, plays around the top side of the map a lot more heavily, since that's where they have their higher ranked players. So
yeah, that makes
even
sense.
though the Ashe and Leona can be a strong duo, we might just see more plays being made around the Cho'Gath and the Twisted Fate.
Yeah.
I'm really not sure about the Cho'Gath pick though. I guess it's good against Kled because the Chomp lets you burst through the dismounted health bar.
Yeah, I think it will get to the point where Kled is just going to be 0 damage to the Cho'Gath, but Cho'Gath always going to do damage, with the max health damage in this kit. I don't know. I also feel like Steven is super dead this game.
Oh yeah.
Like they have Trundle and TF. It's kind of once the flash is blown, then you just can't play the game anymore. Especially if Leona roams as well, and Ashe can even throw an ultimate.
Well, he has a very good range advantage. The red team is very short range.
Yeah, he does. So into like the mid game, once he has his items and levels, he's definitely gonna be able to get poke damage off. Like if he gets damage onto the TF and Ashe, it can be really really punishing. But he's also not gonna be doing damage to the tanks. Xerath. Oh, I think.
Oh,
that's
a flash blown.
I think they could have killed if Leona instantly follows. I think that's a kill, but they just take the free flash. Also,
Oh, now JS Bach walking up
Steven
gets a first
getting-
strike proc.
Getting the first strike and the Manful ban.
Angus McRib has the pull, but there's 5 members there.
Oh, that's a
now.
kill.
Oh, the red card. Oh, Angus McRib gonna be able to get away.
Still
Oh,
flash?
still has to burn the flash. Now flash
Burn the
from
flash,
Inspiring.
yeah.
Now
Oh,
that's
that's
a gold
good.
card, and first blood over to Spenny on the
the
Trundle.
CZ chain really devastating at level 1, and can also play out like that later on into the game.
That's
they have
just-
a lot of crowd control.
Yeah, that's a little preview of something that I think is gonna happen a lot this game.
Yeah, I think that Bamburi is going to have to play extremely well this game in order to carry the team fights with all of the threat that red team has. But they also are a bit low damage on the red team.
Yeah,
Ashe,
that is
not a
very
lot of
true.
damage. TF, not a lot of damage. And everyone else is a tank. So if they ever fall behind, it's going to be very rough for them.
If the Kled gets big, that could be a very big issue. It's very hard to get through.
Exciting. Game is not showing on stream. That's the client, right? Do you have it on wireless?
I think so.
What was this? What? Can we pull that theory out of this game? Yeah, I'm on technical. Ooh, that's a alive? He's dead. Dang, our early game. Trundle can also. This is a flash for sure.
That we can't see. Okay.
That we can't see. Okay.
Wait.
Wait.
There we go. All right. Are we good now?
Oh, that's a flash. Sammy, please message Beatrice whether or not the game is showing.
Some technical difficulties.
We good? Excellent.
All right. Fantastic.
How come we don't have game audio, by the way?
Oh, we did out of. Oh, true, but we got rid of the headphones.
No. That's fine. I don't like game audio anyway. Are we
Are we
live
streaming
right now?
game audio? We are live right now.
No, I mean to the game.
No.
Oh, okay. Can you show? Wait, why are objective timer? Oh, field time. Okay, I see. Kevin, did you see if they got the double kill just 2v2 or did Spenny kill?
Yeah, Trundle has 202, so 100% KP right now.
That checks out.
Oh,
that
good
hits.
luck
That's a kill.
spine. Free kill onto the Aphelios.
Yeah, this is definitely a thing that can happen with this lane. If they are not decisive on the red side, they will just get hooked.
Yep.
Remounting on Kled.
Cho'Gath should be coming up on this ultimate here, and if he gets the dismount, then he should be able to threaten with his ultimate.
Top lane, a little rough. In enemy jungle. Will get spotted out.
Looks like he's getting collapsed on by the Kled and the Nunu.
Gian is 10 kilometers away. Zero ulti. Hits everything. Nunu is coming in. There's no pillar.
Has a snowball.
Gets blocked.
Oh, the snowball hits the Cho'Gath. Let's see if there's any follow-up CC. Gets pulled back. Nope. Flash away to stay out of the Kled range.
Unfortunate invade by Spenny. Doesn't have the top prio to make that play.
Doesn't get particularly punished for it though.
Yeah. Gian that.
Paying the
jungle tax.
The jungle tax. Alright. His flash is less important.
This wave position is ideal for chilling now, farming it up. Cho'Gath denies the cannon.
Cho'Gath getting some good trades, but here the Nunu's coming in with the snowball. Let's see if they can take down the Cho'Gath. Yeah. Has the ultimate, but gets rooted up, CC'd.
Oh, gets
my
the trade
God.
kill. 6 quadrillion damage onto the Nunu.
Manages to just burst the Nunu out.
Dude, that's
I mean,
the former
two level advantage, I guess. It means that he can just destroy Nunu's health bar.
Cho'Gath kind of an OP champion.
Alright, Trundle takes the blast cone in, looking for BZK,
no
gets the
flash,
chomp down,
no
waiting
flash.
on the pillar, hasn't thrown it yet. There's a pillar, now both
And-
kills, going
okay.
over to the Trundle.
I would have liked to see Ash get, you know.
No, I think this is fine. I think Spenny is the captain and he wants the gold.
He's playing Trundle. He's not gonna 1v9.
You say that? You say that now.
Alright. We'll see Spenny prove me wrong. And we're gonna 1v9 the game with 4 kills.
No, but I agree. Trundle's so bad with gold. Oh my god. Spenny taking some Xerath pokes. The dragon getting a little dangerous. He ends
Definitely
up
playing
walking
with
away.
fire. Gets off the dragon.
A smart call. Don't want to just hand over your shutdown to Steven.
Just dodge. Just dodge low.
Get tanked.
Trundle. Trundle has been a common pick this tournament, as he always seems to be whenever these summer or winter laws come up. I swear to God, we always see Trundle. Don't know why.
Well, I think when you have the sort of wide spread of skill in the games, people pick a lot more tanks,
That's true.
and Trundle then gets a lot better.
Yeah. I mean, it does help that Trundle is decent in the current meta.
Mhm.
We've definitely seen him picked even when he was like not very good in the past.
True.
So, but he's actually pretty good.
But going for the trade onto the Cho'Gath. See what can be done.
Top one is so boring. It's just 2 meatballs. Bomby Cinder on one side, double Ruby on the other. This is why I
The
drafted
wet noodle
Kevin.
fight. Oh, the knockup
Oh.
lands. Trundle is there to follow it up.
This could be a kill. But still has to
Doesn't
see,
even get the dismount, but maybe that's for the best.
Yeah, cannot build up the remount if you're not already dismounted.
Yeah.
I want to see TF start looking to make these. Plays,
Oh, Lux tries to get an ultimate onto Shine, but the Leona takes a heal and walks away. Kled now getting dismounted. Trundle and Cho'Gath looking for the dive.
Has to be
Trundle
dive,
drops
right?
the ultimate, flashes onto the
No
Kled.
shot. Okay. Good point.
Yeah, not able to
TF
get
has
the
ulti.
remount there. TF does have ulti. Looks like they're gonna go for the Nunu. Xerath is here to follow it up.
TF is not ulting, he's just walking. I feel like they could have done something there, but they just decided to take the single kill.
I feel like they still could, honestly.
Yeah. I think I feel like they could.
I would love to see TF go bot lane here. Look at how overextended the Aphelios and Lux are. This is an Ashe ult into a gold card into a Leona ult waiting to happen.
I will say, TF's build, pretty low damage. He has Lucidity Boots and... Okay, that's a feather assault. He has Lucidity Boots and Kindle Gem.
Alright, Nunu on the bottom side of the map now.
I really don't like that TF build. I mean... You have no AP.
Going
So,
Everfall.
yeah, I mean, I think it's a lot.
Oh my god, the route from across the lane followed by the Lux ultimate. That was a very like slick combo between those two champions.
No, but you see how like the TF Q does like no damage to the backline?
Yeah.
Because he has
Oh,
no AP.
Trundle and Nunu fighting over this dragon right now. See, oh, no, Nunu just smites it away. Let's see if Trundle's able to get out of this. The gold card
Gold
flash in
flash.
by the TF. Trundle runs away, has 4 people after
Trundle.
him, takes the Nunu
This
and
is where
just
Spenny 1v9s.
keeps walking. Looks
He
like
has
he's gonna get rooted by
Tiamat.
the
Okay.
Aphelios. The Ashe ult lands, tries to buy him a little bit more space. A flash from the Xerath, the blast cone to dodge the stun, and now Spenny trying to get away,
This is a
gets
big
chased down by the
shutdown.
Aphelios, and a huge
Big
shutdown to
shutdown.
JS Bach.
The way the game is going, it looks really hard for Red Team at this point. Feathers and Xerath are both very fed. and Trindle is not has a hard time playing against them if they're strong and do enough damage, which they definitely do.
I don't know. That was like a 1v4, and Trundle still managed to get out with a kill.
Yeah, but imagine if it was like if it was Xinjiao, literally have to go there, I think.
Let's see if there's anything to be had here. Doesn't look like it.
This is also true. Hasn't really been abusing the champion's kit.
Yeah. I would love to see TF press the R key. At least glue it back onto the keyboard.
Mountain break coming up in 3 minutes. So that means that.
Oh, this is a good slow. This should be an ultimate.
Okay,
Oh, the cleanse is out, but
Leona's
now there's
still
the
on
stun.
it.
TF
presses
finally
R!
presses R.
Yeah, there's one.
No assist.
But that is both summons on the Felios and Kled TP. That should be 2 plates at least to Mr. Cho'Gath. Going to enjoy.
Oh, Xerath looking for the stun, doesn't find anything. Kled ult in, flash away from the Ash. Oh, flash away from the Leona as well. A gold card coming in onto the Aphelios. Looks like EZK gonna be taken down by the Ash.
Okay.
TF locks in another gold card. The heal isn't enough to get out of the Kled range. Kled has a dismount, but it's gonna be just fine. Ash jail.
Flash.
Keeps the Xerath and Kled in range.
Gets a kill. He
2
does have
kills.
mana.
Alright.
And it goes in the favor of red team in the end. Very extended exchange.
Dang, the Ash really making that end of the play favorable for red team. Manages to keep the Xerath and the Kled from getting away from the Cho'Gath TP. And oh, the Lux Bind just barely missing that.
That definitely felt like a kind of a copium play from blue team. Like Kled TP's down, doesn't get anything. He's like, alright, let's go in, you know. Just press R. They get the 1 pick, but
it kind of worked for a little bit, but they stayed around for far too long.
Took a little too long to secure the kill. And Gian gets flash Q onto the Xerath in the bush.
I will say, a lot of flashes burned by red team in that play.
Trundle doesn't have all, but he can just walk out, yeah. Kled successfully defends blue buff. Everfrost on the TF, that's a lot of CC. Should be able to clear the wave very easily, but Xerath is also level 10, so...
JS Bach picking up that Luden's Echo, but Hope is gonna really start to hurt now. Well, the meatballs are content to trade away their health bars. Oh, but the Rupture lands. This is gonna be a dismount onto the Kled.
Doesn't have Chomp, so...
Yeah, no Chomp, so no real threat of finishing off the Kled.
Just gonna remount.
Right back onto the Lizard, but Cho'Gath still has an HP advantage even after that huge heal.
Yeah.
Another Rupture lands, and now a TF.
TF presses R.
Ulting in, locks in the blue card. Oh,
Wait.
but the Xerath, who's looking at top lane, doesn't see the troll walk up to him and
The flash,
get the
Still
kill.
dies. This is the problem with Xerath. If you ever leave the safety of your tower, your champion is very dead.
Looks like TF is trying to make up for his earlier misplay, wrapping around the turret. Surely is gonna lock in the gold card this time.
But Nunu
just wants the Grom. Doesn't lock in the gold card.
I swear to God.
Oh man.
I swear to God.
Doesn't matter. Cho'Gath eats him, but another gold card.
Red card into the Everfrost.
Or another red card. Okay, there it is.
And
finally picked one up.
Yeah, I think that blue team is just
the 7-1 Trundle. Too
it's
strong.
the Trundle. Trundle 1v9. It's definitely not the Trundle. I think it was,
I don't know. It's not the TF.
Yeah, I think Gian is 1v9 in game.
Gian has definitely been making some big chomps. So
Yeah,
the
that
TP
Cho'Gath,
bot was huge.
That Cho'Gath is going to be very hard to kill for the blue team. Aphelios, only one item still. Does not have the LDR. Yeah, no more for Shiroko.
I really want to see more plays with this Ash Arrow. You know, even if it's someone else calling out the Ash Arrow, just throw it out. Look for something, anything. Because if you Ash Arrow the Xerath right now, he dies. Maybe. Oh, fancy feet! Oh! Just barely. The final ultimate hitting the Leona.
Wait.
TF has an ultimate. Kled going in onto the Trundle. Only the two of them. Trundle can just turn around and take this 1v2. Aphelios has joined the fight now, but a red card from TF slows down the Kled, allowing his Trundle to escape. Oh, a TP top from JS Bach to stop the Cho'Gath push. Now let's see if there's a re-engage. Doesn't look like it.
I really feel like
to walk away.
TF should. I feel like they could have just gone to the Luxor.
Yeah, I agree.
Although they will have trouble finishing off targets unless there are more people.
Okay, Trundle going in onto the bot lane. Looks for the Lux first. Gets the flash. Let's see if there's a pillar. There's the pillar into the gold card. That's going to be a kill onto the Lux.
I really want to see.
Now 2v1 onto the Cho'Gath, but the Cho'Gath doesn't mind. Forces the flash from the Nunu. Now let's see if the Kled can finish him off. Xerath putting damage over the shoulder of his frontliner. Kled wants to keep going forward. Nope, dashes back into safety, although Ash gets a dismount. Nope. Kled barely hanging on to his lizard.
Yeah, Xerath really doesn't do damage unless it's to TF and Ash. Ash is going Wit's End, so it's going to just be Xerath, TF soon. It takes damage. But... what is he building? Wait.
Shadow Flame.
He has Aether Wisp, and now he's going Zeo.
Oh.
So he's going RFC, and then Lich Bane?
Yeah. I think he's buying all the movements first.
I see. He wants to be fast.
Yeah.
TF sells into the sideline. This is where blue team can have some trouble here, because they don't really have a way to deal with 1-3-1 too well.
Yeah.
They don't have that strong engage, it's kind of just Nunu or Kled.
Well, Kled is very strong engage.
It is, but they don't have that much follow-up, I guess.
I mean, anyone can follow the Kled ult. That's the whole point.
That is true. But do they want to? That's the question.
They should. They should. Right now it's another 2 minutes before we have the dragon up. Baron is on the table, but it doesn't look like either team is confident enough to start it up.
Ocean Soul would be really good for red team. Blue team less so.
Red team very far from a soul.
Give it 20 minutes. You know.
TF ults for vision. Gets to the minion wave.
Should be back up for Drake, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? I actually don't know what the cooldown
I
is.
really want to see more proactive plays from the team that has Leona ult, Ashe ult, and TF ult. They've been doing fine, but it's pretty much just been off the back of Cho'Gath and Trundle making good skirmishes. They haven't been pulling the trigger themselves.
So
Nunu wrapping around onto the Cho'Gath, but the Trundle is right behind him. We're gonna turn this right around.
I
Trundle gets the ult off, but oh, the Ash Arrow lands onto the Aphelios, but now the Kled comes in for the engage, gets onto the Cho'Gath. Now it's only the Cho'Gath and the Trundle here. Flashes over the wall, followed by Kled. There's a Rupture to slow him down, but hit by the Lux Binding, and that's shut down over to JS Bot.
That's 1,000 gold to Zera. Quite the injection of money. TF chipping away at the top tower. But in exchange for this dragon, I'm sure Blue Team is quite happy. Also, 1,000 gold. I kind of feel like Trundle should have just pillared Nunu there. Goes for the Aphelios, but
did not have their team with them.
John was getting a little bored, I'm sure.
Alright, the dragon is up.
Cho'Gath
does have TP in 4 seconds when he spawns.
TF also has TP.
Oh, the snowball lands onto the Leona, gets hit by the Xerath stun, and
Cho'Gath, really
wow,
good teleport position.
big CC chain. Now the TF goes into the back line onto the Xerath. The Nunu falls in the front line, and now Lux in an awkward position, gets eaten up by the Cho'Gath.
Blue card.
The carries stuck against the wall, and Cho'Gath completely ignores their damage as he just runs them down and auto attacks them to death. Xerath has to flash away. The Ash ult gets tanked up by the Kled, who's going to immediately get dismounted and triple kill to the Cho'Gath. Now Xerath, the last one standing, has no mana. Cho'Gath going to walk menacingly towards him, but a stun lands and dissuades any further chase.
Yeah, we really see how in these kinds of split fights, and it's very easy for red team to make it a split fight because TF can just port it anywhere. It's really hard for blue team to win because they need Aphelios to do any damage to the front line. So in that fight, you had Kled and Nunu, duking it out against like Trundle and I don't remember.
And it looks like they're going for a very decisive Baron take.
Yeah, this should be
immediately turning onto the Baron at the back end of that fight. Blue team doesn't have any idea that this is going on, and they're just content to farm away in ignorance until that big purple notification comes across their screen. Well, now we have a 10,000 gold lead.
Xerath on a ward. No.
That could have been an Ash ult.
Yeah, that's true.
Looks like it is quite the large gold lead now for red team. In order for blue side to eke out a victory, we're gonna have to see some really good picks with maybe a Lux Bind or a Xerath stun, or just some poke landing onto the carries of red team before the fight even gets started.
Yeah, Ash does have...
Here's a TF ult. Let's see if this is going to turn into anything. TF ports onto the Lux, forces a flash, and going to be content with that exchange of cooldowns. Ash Arrow goes wide, but that's alright. It'll be up soon enough.
Enoch purchases the Magi. Very confident. Yeah, Xerath really has to somehow stand close enough to the TF. Because everyone else is... There's like a huge disparity in the items for the front line. That's kind of where you see the gold difference come in. Because the carries are kind of on equal terms, but the Cho'Gath has 2 items. Trundle has over 3 items. Versus 0 item Kled.
Yeah.
Why does he have...
Oh.
I think, yeah.
Xerath ult doesn't quite land. Enoch walks in the gold card, but the Kled finds his way onto the TF. Everfrost is not going to be enough to get away, and the Lux ult cleans up TF for a clean pick.
It kind of looked like he just didn't think.
Blue team using 2 TPs to get back. Oh, a Leona ult lands onto the Xerath, but the Zenith Blade misses, doesn't matter. Trundle's able to clean it up. A flash cleanse away from BZK isn't enough. Yep. Spenny just runs him down under the turret.
Is in fact 1v9 the game. I take my words back.
He's too fed. He's too strong.
There's too much money.
When your wallet is this big, when you have Bezos money, even a Trundle can
Oh,
1v9 the game.
2 shots to Lux.
Takes out the Lux, chases off the Nunu, turns back, decides, yeah, I'll take the Nexus today.
Looks like that's the game. Trundle 1v9's the game with 11 kills. My bad, guys. That was a very swift end, and
Yeah,
good game.
I mean,
coming out
a
of
very
Smitty's
large
team.
gold lead. That pick composition with the TF, you know, the red cards coming
red
in to
cards.
just lock down the
TF
enemy team.
Literally dead in the last fight, but you know it's perfectly fine. Trundle just dies both Nexus towers and kills Aphelios.
Yep. Yeah, Spenny, a statement game for him.
Yeah.
Is the other game over?
Alright, let's see if we can check out the other game, if it is still going on. Looks like it is.
Ooh, 20 minutes in. Nice.
We can hop over and spectate the end of round 4 for the other group.
Yeah, I guess Trundle is just that broken. Uh-oh, no video again. Oh, still no video. Wow, a very even game that you can't see. Why does this happen every time?
Oh, yeah, a very even game into a big team fight. Zinzao getting a shutdown onto the Poppy, going into the backline, getting picked off by Binky Blinky on the Xayah. And on the other side of the fight, Teemo Main fighting against the backline of Red Team. Asian People Rule picks up that kill. And now we see carries alive on both sides, going to run into each other, but
Lauren?
health bars are higher on the blue team.
Lauren?
But the
Oh.
range allows him to get the double kill onto the Sona. Swain picks up the kill onto the Vel'Koz, and now blue team walks away with the victory. Health bar is too low to take the dragon, however.
Wait, is the video working?
I think so.
Sammy,
someone
can you
message me.
confirm?
Make sure that the video is actually working.
Wow, Swain is 8-1. The pocket pick of Johnny Sin 666. Oh, what's up, Spenny? Are you here to brag about your 1v9 performance off of Trundle?
Time to troll.
All right, let's
was like, that was all us. Like, huh?
let's take stock of this game. We have an 8-1 Swain, and that's about it. Everyone else is just doing kind of okay.
1,000 gold in the Swain. Currently, 10 Dark Seal stacks. Teemo Main. It's still broken.
It's still broken.
This is the best stream. I'll just stand up in the bot lane. Okay. Promising.
This is awesome.
Oh. A lot of damage. How does this keep happening? I don't understand.
Go to this.
Can you just stream your screens, or is that not a thing? Can you just do the window capture instead of like a specific, like just capture the entire thing?
The display capture is
It's not working.
Not doing much better.
Ben, are you a software engineer? Can you fix the software?
I'm not a software engineer anymore. I quit that job.
Oh shit.
This is why. Let's see.
Wait, who killed the Swain? Who got the shutdown? Can you check chat?
It looks like Zinzao got the shutdown.
Not the most gold hungry champion, but that's still 1,000 gold. 1,000 gold is 1,000 gold. Nice edge. Nice edge.
Yeah, this is the immersive Lee Sin experience. I assure you, Eric, I'm pressing the thing as well as the other thing.
Where's Eric?
I don't know. Benjers, where's Eric?
I believe so. Hmm.
That guy was... No. They had him play mid lane instead of top lane and he just wrecked Enoch. And then carried.
All I want is content.
Really trying. Nothing but technical difficulties today.
Okay.
Looks promising. Wait. Why? What if you just...
Yeah, you hook a lot of people.
Did he win?
All right, testing. Can you, do you want to go see if the stream is on?
I can check on my phone.
Okay.
Either way, you probably have to go restart it in the main room. Ben.
Oh, I think the stream is on in the main room.
I can see the game.
Do you want to take
Do you wanna
stock of the
test
game?
audio?
Yeah, test the audio.
Oh, I can hear myself.
Does it still work?
Yeah.
Oh, the solo kill. Angus McRib taking down Chunky Corp Cat.
Ooh, you sound really cool, Ben.
You sound beautiful.
I hate the sound of my own voice so much.
Alright,
When is
looks
stream
like
coming back?
um,
Right now, Jamie.
it's a pretty
Literally
even
right
game. You want to set up the scoreboard?
Nope. But I will anyways. I care about this game.
It's responsibility right there.
Where's Vel'Koz?
Vel'Koz
Bot.
is bot.
Alrighty.
It looks like Chunky Corp Cat once again opting for no ADC.
Yeah.
Just a team that is allergic to marksman.
I guess maybe Cheese Taker doesn't play marksman. Are we behind? We are behind. Why are we behind? Let's just speed it up a little bit. Get to these 2 red bars that indicate something actually happening.
Look, just because there's no kills doesn't mean there's nothing happening.
Oh yeah, let's look at the macro. I forgot.
Teams jockey for position.
Rift Herald.
Rift Herald taken for free, not contested.
Huge. In the bot lane. I think Seraphi's gonna get a double kill. My analysis.
Good.
Oh,
and now a W from the Jhin. Oh no.
Winions.
Seraphine.
Right on time.
Just gets the kill. JS Bach. A little bit late.
Nice.
Unless.
So, Fed Rek'Sai. Pretty useless thoughts.
Yep. I think this is technically a 1,000 gold lead, but really 2,000, because the gold on Rek'Sai does not matter.
Yeah. I like your point last cast about like Trundle being popular because of tanks for new players. Thought that was very smart, Ben.
That is one reason why it always comes back. Oh, Rek'Sai gets the flash onto the Talia into the Galio ult, but that's just a free kill onto JS Bach.
Stevens on and turning.
I would have liked to see Rek'Sai go for the Prowler's Claw instead of the flash. Conserve that cooldown, but in any case, it still results in the kill.
True.
Prowler's Claw does have a lower range than the flash, though, so might not have been an option there.
I love this Bard Vel'Koz lane. It's very, very motivated, very inspirational.
Very down 45 CS.
Okay, well, at least they're trying something new.
I would never.
No, you wouldn't. What do you think, Spenny?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I definitely want to see the red team pull the trigger on these engages. You have Malphite ult, you have Sejuani ult, you have Seraphine ult.
You can come cast with us, Marcus.
The screen is messed up.
Or you can tell us what to do better. Is it misaligned?
Yeah, it's misaligned. No, it should be
Okay,
good.
cool.
Okay,
Yeah, looks good. Alright, smite fight for the junglers.
Ooh.
Sejuani takes the dragon. Now a big taunt from the Galio, but there's a taunt back from the Seraphine. Vel'Koz ult takes down the Talia. And blue team comes out with 2 kills and no dragon.
That was an awesome Bard ult. You see, like, the Galio. Okay, let's see if they dive the Seraphine first, I guess.
Oh.
I think she'll get out.
Oh,
Yeah.
just barely.
But the Galio was, like, just a hair too slow. Like, look, he barely on the taunt. They get the flash off. But as a 3-man Bard ult is huge.
Yeah, definitely allows the Galio to get in a really good position, forces a bunch of flashes out, and really disrupts the team fight.
Now they're sieging. So this is a big turnaround. I mean, last time we saw these teams face off, it's the benefit of round robin, double round robin is you get a second try. Like, JS Bach, red team just slammed them, right? Now it's an even game. It's a close game.
Yeah, and notably no Vex, which was a big game changer in the last go around.
But still, I mean, like, Magwar last time he's looking all out of sorts, right? And this time he's doing really well.
Yep, 402, tons of kill participation, big bounty. But I do have my ever-present Rek'Sai pessimism. But that's just me personally.
Ben Bouillon Chen.
Chunky Corp Cat on the Jax this time. I think that's a much better pick. Very hyper carry sort of champion.
Stealing the blue away. I hate the small mini map. Objective timers. Alright.
Oh, The collapse
Samir.
onto Plight of the Flake. Oh, the Malphite ultimate stops the escape from Galio, and that's going to be a clean pickup.
Very nice, very nice. Should be able to siege the mid turret.
Yeah, well, Vel'Koz is here to clear the wave, and Bard hits a nice ultimate, but not going to be any follow-up. Chonky Corp Cat gets in there, but gets rooted up. The Vel'Koz ult doesn't really hit anyone, and let's just see a few Jin shots go wide.
Definitely shooting blanks. Doesn't bode well for his love life. Anyways, Steven getting in there. Steven on Talia. Iconic. In Jessup. Playing Talia. Wow.
Playing Talia into the wee hours of the morn.
Really
There's
a vintage performance.
Nothing.
One
and four on
final.
Talia. A classic JS
A
Bach
classic.
maneuver.
Thousands of times before as this pattern played out.
Literally thousands.
Literally thousands. No hyperbole. Chalky Corp Cat pushing the top lane. So next objective, the Rift Herald. Look at this. The instant it spawns. Smaggler's just on top of it. Okay, he's going for Scuttle. It's fine.
he'll get to it.
But look, Red
It'll,
side,
it'll wait its turn.
they got no idea what's going on. Why is Seraphine here? Your support, get out on the map, guys. Don't need to babysit your ADC. Be where the action is.
Oh, and the action is onto the Malphite, who dodges the
Whoa,
Galio E
whoa.
with an ultimate, but doesn't
Dodges
find anything, and then ends up in a 1v4 as Talia falls. And now blue team, with all their members on the Herald, gets 2 kills in addition to now the objective.
Oh no. That was a that was a sick Malphite ult. You found the empty space. It's like a tight end in football making the cut into the empty space.
But he did not get knocked up by that Galio.
He's playing the wrong game. But yeah, red side looking kind of out of sorts here. Maybe this is what happens when their captain. It's harder to play around, but their macro is just so off. All right, they should be set up for drag here. Get second drag.
Mm-hmm. Looks like they can actually take more of a pitched fight.
Mm-hmm.
And even though the blue team is definitely ahead, I'm perpetually worried about their very short-range team. Vel'Koz, the only really ranged damage dealer.
Yeah, I mean Rek'Sai is up 3K. Without that, red side is ahead, right?
Yeah.
So it's up to this Rek'Sai to find impact. I think they should just give this.
Looks
really
like it's
hard to run.
going
Okay,
down.
he's
Jax walking up, seeing if he can get onto the backside. A big Galio ultimate, knocks up 2 in the front line.
Ooh.
Jax diving the back line, 1v3, gets taken down, but in the meantime, a double kill over for the Galio. Looks like it's a 1 for 2. Red team walking away with their second dragon of the game. Jin opening up, see if he can get any exit kills on this play. A lot of shots land onto the Galio, but not the W, and it looks like this is going to be all for the play here.
Another win for blue team.
Oh, Talia gets a nice wall, stops the Galio from getting to the turret, flashes away from the Rek'Sai. Bard ult misses, a flash away from the Galio, and trade of summoners from the mid laners.
Mm-hmm. Both sides are doing well here.
Definitely a weird fight at the end of that play. It looked like red team was really trying to grasp at any kill that they could find.
Yeah, I think they need to not get too nervous about being behind here and like overforce. Because like you said, they will scale, they'll find a time to make plays.
Yeah.
And it's okay to lose a few kills here and there. Just gotta stay calm.
As long as they're able to peel the Jax off of the Talia and the Jin, it should still be red team with the compositional advantage.
Yeah, I mean we saw some of them diving and it really didn't work well against the Galio Rek'Sai. Like they just weren't able to burst Rek'Sai.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jax died diving their backline, but that didn't really matter. So I think they gotta play together. So what are these teams' records?
Steven's team is 1-2. Chunky Corpcut is 1-1.
Did they beat you?
Chunky Corpcut beat us. Steven lost both games to us. Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, we have a play on
Oh,
Malphite.
Galio gets the taunt onto the Malphite. Malphite ults in, tries to take down the Galio, but doesn't have nearly enough damage. Just going to be giving another kill over to Rek'Sai. Extending that advantage. Now has the Sterix gauge, so can maybe live after suiciding.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Do people usually live after suiciding?
With Sterix?
Oh! Ooh. Oh.
Ben Bui not even interested in trying to find the Galio.
That's disrespectful. Okay, here we go.
Oh, Talia gets the W onto the
pick
Bard,
onto
picks
Brad.
up a kill. Oh, the Vel'Koz trying to laser down the Seraphine, but can't quite make it. Now Malphite gets knocked back by the Vel'Koz. Let's see if he can get the chase. Lands the Q. Ooh, the root from Jhin follows it up, and that's going to be a nice pick onto the Vel'Koz as well. 2 free kills for the red team.
Good punish. Bit of an overextend there. We saw Galio and Rek'Sai were there over here on top lane. A lot of their gold. So why are you pushing up mid here? See if they can defend mid turret. Yeah, ideally, blue side will get to a point where Jax is just unanswerable. It doesn't seem like they're there yet. Okay,
Oh,
Jax
looking for the fight. Gets the Galio ult in onto the Sejuani. The Malphite ult comes in, so does the Seraphine ult. There's a Sejuani ult as well. Let's see if they can kite it back. Looks like the Galio is going to fall. That's a shutdown over to JS Bach. A flash away from the Bard. Means that there's only 1 kill given over, but a big swing, and a lot of this gold lead starts to evaporate. As we see, where's the Rek'Sai in the skirmish? Not able to join at all.
And it's not a skirmish. I mean, I think blue side's losing sight of their win con. Like, why are you opting into 5v5s? Just put Jax on the side lane, let Rek'Sai roam around, split up the fight. Oh, as I say that, we have a TP. Jax going for it again. First you don't succeed. Sit in the bush
Try again.
Alright, as they're just dueling it out, he should win against Sejuani, but in the meantime...
Ooh, a shutdown from the Rek'Sai onto JS Bach.
Good.
That's pretty big. Let's see if they can get anything more. Red team is grouped up once again, so it looks like the Jax is dissuaded.
How do you do the zoom out thing?
Oh, it doesn't work.
Oh, really? Shit.
Wait, it definitely worked.
What is it?
It's supposed to be Control-Shift-C.
Control-Shift-C, and then you scroll out or something, or Alt-Shift-C. Oh, wait. Zoom in on it now. I don't know.
Look it up.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Yeah, so there's a dragon for blue side. This Rek'Sai is so fat. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, you wanna pull. Okay, Bard kind of getting picked. See if you can magical journey. Kind of a short magical journey.
But looks like it's not enough as the Malphite flash ulties to secure that kill.
They burned a lot for that.
Yeah, that is Malphite flash ult and Sejuani ult, but they're turning on to the Baron now, so if they pick up this objective, it'll certainly be worth. Vel'Koz is sitting in base, but the Jhin and Talia haven't started doing any damage, so the Baron is still very full HP.
It's not a very fast Baron.
Yeah.
Talia's not that strong yet. But yeah, you'll see this is... Okay, they're looking for a play on Jhin. They should actually be able to get this kill.
Oh yeah, this looks like a very free kill for the Rek'Sai. There's the Prowler's Claw. There's no way that you can get out. Shut down for the Rek'Sai.
Get richer. The tax bracket's wide.
I'm so nervous looking at all of this gold sitting on a Rek'Sai.
Yeah, reminds me of some of our games.
Reminds me of an experience that I've had once or twice.
It doesn't hit.
JS Bach flashing away from the very scary Rek'Sai.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I really think it's with the comp like blue teams, you want to, pull the map apart and spread things out and really take advantage. Okay, it's Chunky. Corpse Cat takes a bit of a trade here.
Yep, just getting away. Sees that the Seraphine is coming in and doesn't want to opt into the 1v2.
Yeah, use the Bard mobility, use the Galio ult, you know, Jax, Rex, I really want to skirmish. As opposed to the Malphite, Seraphine, these kind of team fight ultimates. So we'll see if they can do that effectively. Or if, you know, you see this Jax, he really has been one starting most of these fights, which is interesting. Classic Bard solo farming mid. Standard macro play. They don't teach you this in school. These guys came up on the streets.
Sometimes you need to take the gold for yourself. Bard, I feel like has decent gold scaling.
That sure really is. I do like how this Bard is pretty active, moving around the map, which I like. All right, GA.
GA purchased, shutdown protected.
Raid boss.
Got the insurance policy.
Yas. Next play, 2 minutes till drag. It's not sulfur either. Just getting vision. Oh.
Oh, Galio kind of moving up onto the Seraphine. Doesn't want to commit to anything.
So you want to force them to answer Jax, right? Right now, I think Malphite is just enough to do that alone. And we have TP up for both, contesting for Scuttle. A bit of an overextension.
There's a Vel'Koz ult trying to take down the HP bar of the Sejuani. Burns the Sejuani ult in response. The Everfrost comes a little late, but Rek'Sai lands the Prey Seeker, picks it up with an ultimate. Galio flashes to safety, and now just the skill shots being thrown by blue side to dissuade any further chase. Jax joins the fight from the top side, but isn't going to want to commit to that. And we'll see the teams repitch their battle lines for this next dragon coming up in a minute. Oh, JS Bach trying to get a pick with his ultimate, finds it alongside the Malphite. That's Vel'Koz taken out, but we have Rek'Sai and Jax putting pressure on the other side of the map, going for the mid lane turret. Red team has reset to answer this, so it looks like if blue team pulls back, they can once again have priority on this dragon.
Yeah, still 40 seconds to go, so Vel'Koz will be up, and they can get back in time. I'm guessing we'll have a 5v5 here, which, you know, should favor red side, honestly. They can play around the Rek'Sai well. We'll see. They walk in here, get...
If Rek'Sai manages to delete one of the carries, though... Oh! Talia sniffs it out. Doesn't fall for that bush.
Two members still in base here. Black. So if red side can pick a fight right now. It's good.
Yeah.
But blue backing off.
Malphite ult's not quite back up yet. Can't just pull the trigger. Not gonna pull out this dragon, so this could just be a 50-50. Oh, the Bard ult stops the smite from coming down, and that's a free steal for the Rek'Sai. Jax jumps into the back line, followed up by the Galio ult. Now the Seraphine and Sejuani answer with their own ultimates. Is it enough? Looks like Chunky Corpcat drops. Blue team still alive. Has a Vel'Koz onto the Malphite. Let's see if they can take down that frontline HP bar. Rek'Sai goes into the GA on the backside. And the backline for red team staying alive throughout that entire fight. Lots of damage being dished out. In the end, 2 for 2.
Dragon stolen thanks to a great Brad ultimate. Getting just barely their jungler, not dragon, right? I mean, that's the key.
That was a really good Bard ult.
Yeah. Because if it hits dragon there, you know, you just wait to the 50-50 until after. But that makes it impossible. I think the Sejuani smited it down to like 136 or something.
Yeah.
So it already used smite, but anyways, that just secures it right there. Sick play. Let's see what's going on in chat. Can I see chat?
It is around somewhere.
Like we could last time. It was like off to the side last time.
It might have gotten closed.
Alright, you pull it up on your phone.
Yeah.
As you know, someone who's lying in bed a few minutes ago chatting and felt like his voice wasn't heard. Now I need to be improve the audience engagement. You guys are making fun of Enoch a lot for using blue cards in TF. I thought it was excessive. Excessive force.
Look, I wasn't the one who was flaming Maglor the last go around.
Maglor's ending. Enoch wasn't playing that bad.
He locked in like 4 red cards in a row.
Dude, I mean, there's a reason there's 3, right? You just use gold every time. What are you doing, bro? Alright, so even game. A lot of close games this tourney.
Yep.
It's exciting.
Still only a, 1.4 thousand gold lead. Very close between these two teams.
Seraphine's quietly gotten a bit of a bounty. Pretty fed. Moonstone Renewer. Pretty weak healing done, honestly. Maybe I'm just biased from Sona doing like 10k. But BZK 3 items. Talia got into 3 items, so you know the carries are there.
The backline threat is really strong, and we really need to see the Rek'Sai take that lead and try to delete one of these carries in the fight. That last fight, I believe the Rek'Sai used the ultimate to finish off the Sejuani, and that's just not how you want to be spending that
Bard
gold.
flashing.
Bard flashes away from the Malphite. Maybe not necessary. Sejuani ult whiffs. That's good for the blue team.
All just kind of grouping around here, waiting around.
Yep.
Finally,
Jax off
going
in
to
the side lane.
They're learning. They're learning. You know, you have Vel'Koz, has some wave clear. Should be able to hold down mid while you force him to answer the sides. Now, it's always tenuous. You know, in lower level games, it's hard to execute the split push because you just get picked. But here, he knows their bot side. He's able to just push. Answered by Jhin. Little sus. Misappropriation of resources. You want the Malphite here instead of Malphite is chatting it up over here. You want teleport to answer teleport. It's the key.
And we have 50 seconds on the dragon, so that objective is going to be set up pretty soon. Oh, Malphite tries to find the Seraphine. Oh, the Seraphine gets the ultimate off before getting shut down, and now a huge Bard ultimate keeps him alive just to get killed by a Jhin. There's a Galio trying desperately to save the Seraphine. Manages to get away, but gets rooted. Has to flash.
Really good for red.
Yeah.
And like you see, Jax, like, why are you forcing, man? You know, Seraphine maybe looked a little caught out, but it took them forever to get that last, like, 1 point of damage in.
Being able to get the Seraphine ult off before dropping is huge. Would have liked to see the exhaust come out from Seraphine.
Even on a ward. Can't
ask for everything. Oh, trying to find the Vel'Koz. Gets him. That's a great pick for red side.
Alright. Wait, so which team is good for you to win?
Chonky Corp Cat.
Chonky Corp Cat. Ooh, not looking good.
It's looking suspicious.
Who got the Rek'Sai kill? Ooh.
it's looking like we could very possibly have a 2-2-2 record in this group, with each team beating one other team twice.
I don't know how the tiebreakers work.
It'll be all
I think we just put the
wins.
3 captains in a mud pit. See what happens. Only 2 come out. Okay, Desperado. The Baron. El Desperado.
Not that desperate though.
Yep, they get caught.
Caught with their pants down. Walk away from the purple.
Hands
dragon.
in the cookie jar, I think is more appropriate saying. Both teams on 3 dragons.
Yeah, next fight is Soul, one way or the other.
Yeah, man. It's coming. Things are not trending in the right direction for the blue team is all I'm saying. Okay, Maglor trying to get active, knows he has to do something.
Tries to, but can't do anything to the 2-4 Malphite. This is the problem. I've been here so many times. You're Rek'Sai. You're fed. You have so much gold.
Look,
and you can't do anything.
Thornmail, stopwatch, you know? It's
so
really
rough.
tough. Seraphine is the only one. And she doesn't have flash, so that might be a pick. But she's been playing pretty far back, pretty respectful.
If you're Maglor here, you have to
Okay.
find like a really good flank. Oh, and Chonky Corpcat gets onto BZK, follows the Gale Force with the flash, and takes him down. A nice shutdown solo kill in the top lane. This is gonna be a lot of pressure for blue side.
That's big. That's leadership. Okay, the people are coming to try and pick him up. Let's see if blue side can get anything on the other side of the map. While Jax leads them on a merry chase.
Oh.
The moves?
Jax
Oh.
finds the
Two-man
stun onto
stun.
3, but
Crazy stopwatch.
not gonna be enough.
What is that stopwatch?
JS
Full
Bach
health.
really did not want to give over any HP, much less a kill.
Yeah. Okay, so Jax goes down. It's not too big of a deal. More important is that he gets that big shutdown. But also, you know, blue side, they went to push in bot, which is kind of the right instinct. To, you know, play opposite of the play, but didn't end up getting anything too big. As we have still 2.5 minutes on drag. You know, we got some time.
Yeah,
Items are coming in. Malphite really has little MR and 460 armor. But like, there's a lot of magic damage. I mean, Vel'Koz is gonna start doing some hurting.
Oh, Talia looking for the
Run.
pick onto the bard.
Ignite.
The Ignite's gonna tick him down, and that is a pick for red side. Steven showing his grit after a pretty disastrous early game, coming
Yeah.
back to a respectable scoreline on the Talia.
He was like 1-5, 9676. So.
Yep.
Do a 300 gold bounty.
Finds pick after pick.
It's experience. Experience will win out.
You play 2,000 games of Talia. Eventually.
If you throw enough rocks.
Eventually your monkey writes Shakespeare.
Yes. Although contentious. whether they will. Alright, setting up for Baron. This is big. Within 300 gold. This is as intense as it gets, folks.
Jax has TP.
Unanswered at the moment. Can I get the prio? Going down to answer.
They're sending
Does blue
a
side
lot
sniff
of
this
people.
out? Yeah, that's the question.
It doesn't look like they're committing to the Baron. And also note that without Jax, blue side can't do the Baron.
Yeah.
Their damage is so low that it would take them
Eventually.
forever.
Eventually, but yeah, not much Baron threat. It's the downside of the no ADC comp, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, items coming in. Jack's up to 4 items. Like, he's pretty scary.
It looks like this soul fight in 30 seconds is gonna be where the powder keg explodes.
Do you think both teams have to fight this, or should one go for Baron?
I think both teams should fight for the soul. I think the soul is more important than the Baron here.
All right. So here we have it. It all comes down to this. Can they get on the back line? Can they get on the Jhin, the Seraphine? No stopwatch for Talia, but both carries have flash. Everything's up.
All right, red
Watch
team.
for the Bard ult.
It's just starting it up immediately. There's the Bard ult.
Hits Dragon though.
Dragon's still at 3k. Oh. And blue team
God.
steals it, gets the soul with 2 steals.
And
Jax
Jax on the back
takes down
line.
Talia on
Oh
the back
my
line.
God.
Seraphine flashes right into the Jax. It's a disaster. Oh my god, Chonky Corpcat gets 4 kills. And now that's Soul plus Baron. A huge swing for the blue side.
Huge fight. Jack's just like 1v3 or 1v2 at least in the back line. And just surviving, killing Talia. Jhin not
Oh.
able to do anything.
Man, what a flip on that Baron.
Against the Vel'Koz.
Just waiting in the stasis, both junglers salivating with their hands on the smites.
Both fail.
Both failing. Vel'Koz taking it away.
And BZK. Left alone.
Abandoned by his team.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to play. Like, you see these... When the fight collapses into these 2, like, zones of combat, I think it's really bad for Red's side. Just because it's so hard to play, like, Jhin close range against Jax. And Sedge and Malphite aren't going to do anything.
Yeah, the Sejuani and the Malphite need to be playing a lot closer to their carries.
Yeah.
They keep getting really far ahead of themselves by diving into the enemy backline, but that's just not how they want to be playing these fights. They
That's
just
not how you play League of Legends.
want to be making space for your carries and
Mhm.
making sure that the Jax doesn't delete them.
Yep. I mean, there is a world where you layer Malphite ult Seraphine ult with Jhin ulting, but that's just not how these fights are going down, right?
Hmm.
There's always someone on top of Jhin, so he can't get that ult off.
Yeah, I mean, you have the threat from the Rek'Sai and the Jax. It's pretty hard to just set up the Jhin ult like that.
And here we have the split push coming through. Let's go. The fundamentals. Smear kind of AFK. Okay, Jax
Alright.
fighting. Talia looking
This
to
is
collapse.
the 1v2. Just gonna jump away though. On the other side of the map, let's see if the 4-man squad can put pressure on this turret.
It's a classic 4-1, and it's up to the red side. Do you engage on the 4, or do you engage on the 1, or do you just slowly lose both sides? We'll see the decision that they make. Looks like they're currently just answering, looking for a little incidental damage.
Trying to find picks. I think that's good. You know, using the Jhin W, using the Talia W. Trying to find a pick.
Thing is, Jax can trade health aggressively and then just lifesteal. It's really hard. Really hard for, like, you just kill this Malphite, bro. Alright, not gonna go for it yet. But Jax will win eventually. And these, they can just keep him there. And top. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Talia's coming to follow.
Oh.
Jax flashes forward, gets the kill onto the Malphite, but let's see if he gets answered by the Talia. The W misses. Jax jumps in, hits the E. There's the stun. The Sterix pops. Is it enough to keep him alive? No, it's not. Talia gets through the shield and takes down the fed Jax. But it is still a 1-for-1, and the inhib lost on the other side of the fight.
Not bad. He almost killed Talia there.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's so strong.
So red team opted to engage on the 1, and blue team still managed to take that pressure and turn it into an inhibitor.
Yep. So, in another game scenario, I might say blue's done enough, to have a sizable advantage. But I think this just kind of makes it even. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think Infernal Soul is enough?
I think Infernal Soul is pretty big, but once the Baron runs out, their ability to siege really goes down. And the fights are still going to be difficult because the backline threat is so much stronger on red side with the Talia and the Jhin compared to just, the Valkaz on the other side.
Yeah, if red team could just sit in their base and farm waves, then it becomes hard for blue to split push or execute their game plan. I think the Elder is going to be the key here, right? Making them come out.
One thing is, Jhin is really strong here. Jhin is full build.
Yeah, I mean, it's been hard for him to have impacts in these fights, though.
Yeah.
He's surviving, but...
But if he is able to have a fight where he's getting these auto attacks off, getting these fourth shots off, those things are going to just one-tap people on the enemy team, even the tanks. So... We'll have to see how these fights play out and if he can get the space that he needs to do his job.
Yeah, he has GA. Honestly, I guess it's a good item. I don't know. I feel like if you go into GA, the fight's already in trouble, but it's probably not much better to get.
I think it's fine, especially because there are so few consistent damage dealers on the enemy team. So... buying yourself a few extra seconds can be enough.
Alright, so this is good red side. They're not waiting until the last second, already jockeying for position. Sometimes you're just farming, and then you see, oh shit, 15 seconds to Elder, and you have to run in and die. But they're already setting up wards.
Yep, and clearing out the enemy's wards.
Jax
That's the really important
winning
part.
in the top lane for sure.
Yeah, Jax definitely going to be able to kill the Malphite given enough time. But Malphite can play just at the Nexus.
So let's play keep away for as long as possible. Give his team a chance to find and engage. Which, I mean, the onus is on red side to do something here.
Yeah, the position is still controlled by the blue team. They're able to sweep out some of the vision in their own jungle, but not get themselves in front of the dragon. Which is spawning now, and it looks like they're giving it up.
So I guess they did the opposite, where they were jockeying for position early. Then we're like, okay, at all costs, taking matters into his own hand, just been firing his laser at the Elder Dragon.
What a...
Yeah, that's kind of a reverse. You know, they contested it when it wasn't up, and then gave it when it was up.
And then realized, oh shit, Elder's spawning, let's leave.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes teams do throw away any shot by thinking they have to contest objectives, and a lot of pro teams you'll see, especially now, like, will just give up stuff, but I mean, Elder, that's a big thing to give up, and they didn't even look for any engage. I don't know.
Elder is the most important objective.
And it transitions into Baron perfectly here, right?
Yeah. Like, now you're forced to either give up Baron or take a fight into an Elder, which isn't the position that you want to be in. And even if they take this Baron, they're still going to have a decent amount of time where they are overlapping both buffs.
Yeah. Confucius always said, you know, don't fight elders. Respect them. Words of wisdom.
Red team taking those words to heart. The filial piety. That's what's going to see them through to this victory.
Yep. Eggs looking pretty yoked. It's fucking huge. The iron. It's the iron pot. Everyone's getting potted up. They have Baron, they have Elder. You know, if there's any time for them to close it out.
Oh my god.
Sheesh.
Vel'Koz's Q just deletes Seraphine off the map.
Oh my god. Brutal.
Wow.
Think an ADC could do that? Come on now. Yeah, it's looking dire. Jeez. Okay, the Desperado looking for the Jax. They know that their time is... The clock is ticking.
They have to do something.
They gotta do something. But that's one inhib down. Jack's not in any real danger. Pushing the wave in. BZK. Any heroics? Let's see. See if he's got it. Got anything left? They're on the Nexus turrets. Showing some respect. Oof. Not gonna die to the burn there, the Malphite. This is tense. Elder's up. That's one piece of good news. And just keep in mind, folks, there could always be, they might be looking for edge. The ultimate flank.
That is a really deep TP
The
ward.
deep vision for the red side. Don't sleep on this, guys. Deep vision's really important. Once they go to red buff, you'll know.
That ward has been there for a long time.
I'm just saying, like, this could be the game changer. Malphite TPs on that.
Coming up on the 50-minute mark soon. Let's see if either team can...
That's right, folks. We've been doing this for 50 minutes.
Put an end to this game. You know, blue side, we said that they were in a really good position because they had the Elder and the Baron, but those buffs have expired, or are just about to expire. And honestly, that kind of is a large part of their lead. We see that most champions are hitting 6 items at this point, so the gold lead doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I mean, I've been impressed though by how, like, blue side is able to control space with the Vel'Koz, and like the Jax is playing on this side. I don't know. They do feel like they're in control of the game.
But they're kind of reaching the limits of the advantage that they can generate with just a split push. You know, the inhibs are down.
Oh, yeah.
There's not much more you can get outside of the base. You have to just find a way to break the fight open.
But again, in 1 minute and 40 seconds, another Elder. Another
That's
shot,
true.
right?
That is a way to break it open. Just keep waiting. If you have control of the entire neutral part of the map, then just take Elder and Baron again.
Yeah. Okay, so 3 people looking at this Jax.
All right, let's see if we can get the Jax.
Oh
The
my
Talia surfs
God.
right into melee range and gets instantly deleted. Now Jax turns onto the Jhin. The Jhin able to get away, but the Sejuani is next on the
Nope.
menu.
Nope.
Now Jin flashing forward to try to finish off the Jax, but barely misses. Gets the shot, takes down
At
Jax,
what
but
cost?
Rek'Sai, Prowler's Claws onto BZK, forces him into the Zanyas. Let's see if the Malphite wants to help him out. Nope, just watches as his AD carry gets shut down and play to the flake on the Nexus turrets.
BZK GG the instant he dies while his team is alive. Come on, man. But yeah, he sees the writing on the wall. Okay,
Yeah.
nice Seraphine ult.
A good
but...
Seraphine ult, but it's too little,
Wow.
too late, as blue team takes the Nexus and ends this 51-minute game.
A banger. A true banger. 11, 1, and 11 for XI. This is where the analogy with Ben breaks down, right? This guy was relevant all game. I mean,
well,
the Jax kind of picked up the slack, but still.
The Rek'Sai started 9-1 and then sat there for half an hour.
Jeez.
Oh, man. But, you know, didn't lose the game.
Yeah, I gotta go play. Huh?
Oh.
Oh.
Who's gonna be here?
Just you. Casting their game.
I'm obviously not.
So Abe's in game. I guess they must have started after.
No, I assume they're already on the next round, right? Or no?
Oh, you think?
Or, no, this is...
Oh, yeah, no,
Are
you're
they
right.
still in the last one?
I don't know. You're probably right.
I will check. Abe is 2. 2 versus 3. No, they have a bye next round, so this is the same round.
Yeah,
They
this
must
is
have started later.
Abe versus Tofu. We can catch the end of this game.
I kind of need a drink. Can you pass me my backpack? Get my water bottle. Hydro homies. Yeah, good luck, Spencer. They're tired out after that.
I know, they just put a 51.
Auction.
Akshan mid. Let's see how that's doing.
Swain. Dude, what are these champs? Mordekaiser? forgot these champs are in the game, man. Alright, let's get the scoreboard sorted out. First things first. First things first, I'm a realist. Poppy, what? Poppy jungle. Okay, going in on Mordekaiser here.
Nope, Mordekaiser ults the Swain, waits out the Zanyas, picks up the kill. Akshan flashes away, still dies to the shield. XX Teemo main 3-1-3, putting in a performance against Kevin.
No, it's Abe, sorry. Abe is Poppy jungle.
Putting Abe, wait, Abe is the Poppy.
Yeah.
Still, XX Teemo main on the Shen, putting in a performance.
A respectable
3-3-3.
3-3-3.
Yeah.
Even across the board.
70 CS down, but
Yeah, so a bit of an adaptation here from blue team is Blub. He's complaining about he doesn't play ADC last night. So just play Vagar, man, you know?
Who
Makes
needs
sense.
ADC?
Yeah, it's kind of a common theme.
Well, actually, no, they do still have the marksman mid.
Yeah.
Auction.
So yeah, good adaptation there. I like that. But it looks like, you know, that upshot is that Jinx cuts away with free lane. You know, Jinx Sona seems to have come out unscathed, and that's a powerful scaling combination right there.
That's very true. Especially when backed up by this Poppy and Shen. Very, very powerful front line for a very powerful back line.
That is a fast
Ooh, the
comp.
Predator, Poppy, just runs around the Trundle, bops him into the wall. TP comes through for the Shen, and now we have 5 people in front of this dragon. Looks like they're going to stop Soul Point from being picked up by the blue team.
It's kind of nasty. He's running circles around him. You can set up the...
He
Ooh,
just looped
Akshan
him.
getting picked.
Oh, that looks like it's a free kill for the Swain. People running into the Vygar cage and
Trading it back.
Trading it back, but there's an objective bounty on that dragon. Ooh, Mordekaiser looking for a kill, gets the pull,
Still
a
his
bind
ult.
onto the Poppy, ults the Poppy. Let's see if Poppy can survive in the Death Realm. Looks like he's going to, and Kevin kind of low on the exit, pops the W for the extra shield. Oh, and the Soda gets the ultimate off. Oh, the health bar so low, but Mordekaiser doesn't manage to take down a single person on red team.
Gee. Yeah, that's the problem with Mordekaiser. You just get kited. Sent to our Basil. cryptic message from Abraham Park in all chat. Could mean anything.
Historians will decipher this for years to come.
Truly, truly. Abe is looking pretty strong. So is Trundle, though. They're both pretty farmed. Yeah, the auction hasn't looked good so far. But we'll see.
Certainly does not look like Tofu's most comfortable champion.
I've seen him play it a good amount. I think he did well. I think earlier in the tournament, these two teams played, and Tofu's team rolled Abe.
Oh,
like 20-some minutes. That was the 0-11-0.
The 0-11-0 top lane Teemo.
Teemo main playing his main. Tragic.
Never let someone whose name is Teemo main play Teemo. Can't end well.
Kind of digging this poppy, this predator poppy. A couple of beleaguered players have wandered in after a 50-minute game.
Seeking respite.
Seeking respite
from the rift. Let's see. Can we get objective timers on?
Okay.
Okay. 3 minutes on the next dragon.
Rift Herald. Close.
Blue team picks up a turret. Oh,
Ooh.
into the Death Realm. Let's see the 1v1 between Mordekaiser and Shen. Lands the isolated Q. Shen gets the taunt, but gets pulled back. Nope, flashes out, and positive trade of cooldowns for the blue team.
Yeah,
Mordekaiser walks around the Swain W.
Nice movement.
Gets the pull back. Isn't going to get caught by that Swain. Oh, and the blue team sees 3 people sent bot to answer the Mordekaiser and thinks this is the perfect time to start up a Baron.
Smart.
Red team doesn't seem like they know. Oh, they see it now with the Swain W, and let's see if they can... Oh, dissuade the blue team. Yep, the Poppy swings the hammer, and now a TP from the Mordekaiser. A Shen ultimate onto the Poppy, right into the cage. Now the Shen goes forward, gets the taunt off, but there's no follow-up. Mordekaiser alone in the backline has to run up the river and away from the fight. Now red team has the position onto the Baron. Let's see if they start it up. Nope, looks like they're just going to tease it a bit.
Yep, nothing comes of that. Kind of a little bit of an ugly engage there. Poppy delivering Shen into the... This is a crazy time to take wolves, man. This is insane.
But he gets away with it.
Well, he's not out yet.
Does he? Let's see if he gets the charge into the wall. Lots of damage onto the Vygar. The Visions of Empire to follow it up, and that's a kill onto the enemy carry. Flashes out to safety. A Sona ultimate onto the Trundle forces him to dance. Jinx gets excited now onto the Akshan. See if we can take a 3rd kill for the red team, and that's going to be a Baron.
Abe with the genius play, coming around for the flank. His team collapses right on time, and they get the Baron. Crazy. Crazy how things spiral. Have an ambitious wolf take into maybe the comeback.
So, what was that? Bad time to take wolves. Or
crazy.
Perfect engage opportunity.
I mean, you see the Vega was just flabbergasted when Poppy walked up from behind him. And
what sort of foolish Yordle would be wandering around in these woods?
Yeah, and didn't miss the E cage. That was the big difference there. Couldn't get CC on him.
It's so strong. The Poppy is able to land the CC and have the follow-up from across the map from the Swain. Can you click on the Swain? I want to see what abilities he's maxed. Yeah, so I saw a Reddit thread on this. Apparently, there's a Swain style where you max W first, and you play Swain like I don't know, almost like a TF or something, or like a GP, where you're looking to just assist plays all over the map with your W. So it's a really interesting play style.
Yeah.
And it looks like that is what Johnny has opted
438 magic damage. It slows by 65%. Okay, they got the dragon here.
Nice. The Sona ult onto the Trundle. Let's see if we can get a reset. Jinx gets excited but runs away. Doesn't want to fight through the cage. Respectable choice.
That's the free kill. And red side, I mean, when we tuned in, objective bounties were up for red, right?
Mhm.
They were behind. Now they're just cruising through this game.
Yep. I mean, the gold lead is still only a small advantage for red side, but definitely better than the deficit they were originally in.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it.
Oh, Mordekaiser chasing after the Shen, doesn't get the pull, but knows that Shen doesn't have a taunt anymore.
Mordekaiser has so much gold, but just feels really useless against this team. I mean, if they can play at range, if Sona and Jinx can play at range, it's like, what is Mordekaiser even doing?
I mean, if Mordekaiser just gets a flash ultimate onto Jinx or something, could be huge.
Yeah, I think you got to go QSS this game, right? Like he does have cleanse, which is good, but can't cleanse Mordekaiser ult.
I need to go grab some water.
Benji's grabbing water. Who do you think is gonna win?
Red.
Safe bet. Reasonable guess. Oh. And red team is barreling down the top lane. Here they go. Oh, Jinx is recalling. Have you seen Arcane?
Not the last 2 episodes. It's so good.
It's pretty good, yeah. Jinx is my favorite character because she's from Arcane. Let's see chat. Is this the famous 26 out of 100 action? The 13 and 5 interaction. This is actually the 1 and 3 interaction. Greeny peak. See, a while ago, Justin asked for the win-loss sheet. In the, I don't even know. I don't know what the records are. It's pretty close though. Everyone's beaten everyone, it seems. Abraham Park running around. Yeah, like I said last time, Abe got slammed. Oh, Jinx Rocket, nope. Abe got slammed by Tofu's team in their first exchange. This one's, oh, Johnny Sins. Don't do him like that, bro. That is a trade, though. Shut down to Mordekaiser. Not worth it for Swain. Look at the turret. Not too bad. Not too bad. Two dragons to two dragons. Even. Ben is back to save the cast.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss?
Save the cast.
It looks like the gold lead has kind of ballooned for the red side.
Talk about Jinx, my favorite character. She's in Arcane.
A great character arc in Arcane. Wonderful depiction of trauma.
Yeah, I like how she's friendly and then not. Because of an event.
Yep.
It spoke to me. The ending is not what I expected.
No spoilers.
It's an unexpected ending, guys. Keep an eye out. Alright, Poppy farming up. Look at all these bounties, man. They're just rolling in it. Blue team's comp feels pretty hard to execute, man. I don't know. You don't think so?
I don't think so. I think Vigar is a pretty easy to execute champion. It's really
Agreed.
easy to get picks and just like randomly win fights off of Vigar cages.
Yeah.
It's a really big cooldown that you can play around.
I agree with that. But just like thinking about the Akshan and the Mordekaiser, how they play into that, I don't know.
I think like if you get someone in the Vigar cage, it lets Mordekaiser walk up and put an ult down when he's right on top of them. This is very powerful. But That's not what we're seeing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so hard for them to walk in.
Oh, there's a
Okay.
cage landing onto the Swain, goes into the Zanyas. Poppy trying to disengage, ejects the Vygar from the fight. Mordekaiser on the back line, uses the ultimate, tries to get a kill onto the Swain, manages it. Now back into the fight. Let's see Jinx putting out a lot of damage on the back line, trying to kite out the Mordekaiser. Akshan swinging into the fight, but gets stunned onto the wall by the Poppy. Vygar has come back from being ejected and now is trying to turn the fight around. Akshan gets a revive for his Morgana, and Jinx is forced out of the fight by the Mordekaiser.
Shen somehow kills Akshan at the end there, but I mean, great fight. Right when I said it, you know, cast or curse. Blue side does execute the fight well. Jinx was hitting away for a while, but just didn't kill anyone.
Yeah, I think the Mordekaiser got really huge there by taking down the Swain in the middle of the fight, getting all of those stats.
Yeah, you steal the stats. 10% of their core stats. So is that like, what are core stats?
The core stats are
Armor, MR.
Armor, MR, HP, 80, AP, attack speed.
Gotcha. Yeah, so getting pretty thick, getting pretty big. Mostly the HP, I guess.
The HP and the AP, those are the big ones.
Yep. XXT, my man, looking for a pick on the Morg. Should be good.
Oh, there's the Jinx ultimate. Takes down the Morgana. That's a free kill, and with Baron up, that could be some pressure for the red team.
Teleport may or may not be up. It's blacked out. I think that means... I don't know what that means.
I have no idea what that means. That is a spectator bug.
I think it means
it is up, as it appears, as
Mordekaiser
TP's
mid. The Jian Lu play.
He's seen this before.
I've seen this before.
But I think this might have a different ending. As
no,
the
red team loses their Nexus if this happens, right?
Quickly picked up and not even traded for an inhibitor. Only an inhibitor. Oh, the Mordekaiser might even get caught
Context
out.
is everything.
Ooh, nope. Does not get caught by the Predator Poppy.
You cannot merely import another person's ideas into your own game. So you see Mordekaiser giving up Baron. He does get the mid turret, but I don't know. They didn't have Morg, so I mean, I guess it makes sense, but
yeah, they didn't want to take the fight for the Baron anyway, so figure that they might as well get an inhib turret for their troubles.
You know, you Mord ult the Poppy, Smite Seal.
Yeah,
it's the classic, man.
I would have liked to
see
the
dream. 3 Ocean Drakes. Building up to Ocean Soul Abe, looking for a pick here.
Oh, Gayapa stunned up against the wall.
Okay,
a root
rooted.
from the Jinx, but the ultimate is going to miss as Mordekaiser flees into the Death Realm. Probably not going to be able to kill the Poppy, and when he comes back out, he's in a 3v1, taunted, forced into the Zanyas. And,
Zoned down.
oh, but XXO Nichan dies to Blub the Boxer on the side, and Mordekaiser gets shut down by the Shen. Jinx starts firing away, takes down the Vygar, and that's a double kill for the Swain. Akshan, only one left alive. Swain ghosting forward, gets the root, pulls him back, and now SK Telecom relying on the turret, but the turret gets distracted as Zanyas keeps the Swain alive.
I think that's game. They should be able to push it out here. Like, Swain stood tall that fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was huge. Mordekaiser getting picked off the bat. You know, even though they got Sona trade back, just wasn't enough. Akshan totally out of it. Pretty useless. And red side cruise into a victory. Everyone's beating everyone, man.
Yeah, so last time SK Telecom's team
crushed them.
Crushed
in like 20 minutes.
Team. But
and
now...
last time Steven crushed CCC. This is the revenge arc, man.
The double round robin, allowing for these vengeance games to come through.
Every good show needs a revenge arc. This is ours. Checks out. Yeah. That's a lot of Poppy damage. Alright. That's it. This is the round of revenge. Thanks for tuning in. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's playing from his room.
Alright.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Alright.
We'll
Thanks for tuning in, guys, for this round.
Yep.
We'll be back for the next one in like 10 minutes or something.
Something like that.
Alright. Peace.
want to switch us over to the...
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Marcus.
TM client, TM client.
Oh.
Yeah. There we go. Move it to the center. All right, and we're back. With the last round of the group stage, we have Inspiring 309 versus Chonky Corp Cat to determine who gets first seed out of their group. Right off the bat, we have a 5-man invade from the blue team. Finds Chonky Corp Cat in the bush. A Zenith Blade catches him, forces a flash. And we've seen this play over and over again with the TF and the tons of CC that Inspiring 309 likes to draft. They just go and find these 5-man level 1s to get free summoner spells.
Yeah, it seems like, teams are starting to find their identity, right? We have the consistent TF, tanky playmaking jungler for Spenny. We own a support. And then on the other side, classic Luxbot, mid Galio, Hecarim jungle. The only main difference is you see the Trundle, as we see a big trade in Trundle's favor with the lethal tempo.
Forces
if he had
the
flash, you might be able to kill him.
Forces the flash right back for the enemy top laner, except this is
spam
also
things
going to be a teleport.
Yeah, it feels like he's too low.
Has to TP back
he
to
started
lane.
Darkseal. It's kind of crazy.
That is a big ego play.
Spenny's audio isn't working.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this right now.
Say it.
I think that Chonky Corp Cat, their team, is like an awful team composition.
Brave.
I think that's
brave.
There's almost no way they can win the game.
Wow.
Picking those 5 champions.
So clearly,
it's almost impossible.
I was gonna say earlier, it's obviously a counter draft, right? They probably first picked Trundle, because to take it away from Spenny. And they thought they were really clever. But then they put their captain on Trundle instead of like Jax or something. And the rest of their comp, it just lacks that consistent damage, man. I think Mordekaiser's going to do pretty well here against all these melee champs.
I feel like the only way the red side can win here is if they get a ton of kills early and just completely snowball the game out.
Okay, what do you think the percentage chance?
I'd say like sub 5%, 3%.
That's insane.
I think it's a 3%.
I would put it at like 40, 35%. Because
I think you're crazy.
Dude, teams can win. It's the league. The game has never lost in champs like at this level.
I agree with that most of the time. But I think that having
we have some banter in the all chat.
We definitely have
probably
some
my
banter in
favorite
the
part
all
of the
chat.
game. How's everyone? How's your mom? Repost. I'm chat banned. XD says Chonky Corp Cat. Do you know Sea of Thieves? Did you know Kentucky is the whole state that starts with K? What? I don't know what that means. Like Kansas? Yeah, okay. All right. You know what? I'm kind of regretting delving into this. We have literally a ban on site phrase. I don't know if you still friends are right, but I don't know what the ruling on this is.
No, but there's a heart. There's a heart after. So it's fine.
Where's the heart?
It's the hair.
It's typed out. Heart.
I don't think that's how it works.
It's fine.
Their lux is could be anything.
Could be anything.
Oh. Alright, so tempers are running high. Clearly. A lot going on. Most of the shit talking coming from Bard.
Yeah, so you're throwing out a 30% chance because it's
35.
League of Legends. 35. I think that there's always a shot. Nothing's lost in Champ Select. I think that applies when you have a team that has at least one carry, which is almost always the case because you almost always have a marksman. But no marksman comps with no consistent damage on any member of the team. They're really bad. Like really, really bad.
I hear you. I respectfully disagree.
But, I would love to eat my words. I would enjoy that so much. I want to see red team succeed here.
I could see Trundle and Hecarim getting really fed and just winning the game.
I agree, and I think that the chance that they do that and like never throw
If they
is
play
very
100
low.
games, you think they win like 5?
I think they win 3 to 5.
Oh my, that's wild.
Yeah.
We should make a bet then. Give me odds. Like, I'll bet 7 to 1 on red team.
You'll bet 7 to 1 on red team?
Does that make sense?
Okay.
Wait, no. You should give me like, if you think it's 5%, you should give me 20 to 1.
20 to 1. I'll give you 20 to 1.
Okay.
Yeah. How much do you want to put down?
$1.
$1?
Oh shit! I can make $40. I'll bet $2.
$2?
Honestly, I'll bet. I don't want to take your bank. I'll bet $5.
All right, $5. 5 to 100.
I could make God.
Easiest $5 of my life.
This would be a big break for me. All right, go red team. We saw, All right, we're gonna need to You're gonna need to start texting Spenny or something. Throw him off his game. Distract him. Cheese takery, you're my hero. Magor going for the top scuttle, trading. Yeah, I really do think Trundle and Hecarim need to get ahead.
Yeah. The way that red team can win is just huge early game pressure from Trundle and Hecarim.
Y'all can follow up. How's he down a level? I feel like that shouldn't happen.
Well,
Oh.
he did die.
Trade in the mid lane. That's Ignite burned from both players.
Ignite on both sides. Both
Flash
of them
from TF.
burning to death.
So slight advantage to red side there.
Mm-hmm.
Bot lane. I don't really know how this matchup goes. I feel like it should be alright for Mordekaiser if he can take. Trundle will eventually win. I think. It's my hypothesis.
You think that Trundle eventually wins?
In longer trades, I guess I mean. Actually, no, that's not true. I don't know. I don't play top lane. They both lose
I
to
have no
Vayne,
clue.
so. Sam, you play top lane. Who wins
Only
this? Which one of these is more Darius adjacent?
Which of these champs do you think has a more threatening aura?
I don't know. I feel like we've seen Mordekaiser lose a bunch. So
True.
All right.
Oh.
And on cue,
the Prophet
dies to the gank, but now we have Volibear
I think
trying
they can
to pick
2v1.
this
I think
up.
they can 2v1. Step up, Chonky.
Oh.
How is
That's not a 2v1. Oh no, it gets cancelled by the Galio.
Wow.
And now it is
What am
looking
I
like
gonna-
red team gets the advantage. Oh, Chunky Corpcat barely getting out.
Hold on, let me pull up my Amazon shopping cart and start making some purchases with my new $100. Big moves from red side. Let's go. That's what we needed. I think Mord is very situational and really hard to play against a lot of comps. But against this comp, it's pretty good, man.
it is pretty good.
Pretty good. The only one who can really play at range and zone control is like the Lux.
Yeah, like the Mordekaiser is pretty free to just ult the Hecarim, ult the Galio, just get whatever frontliner is trying to disrupt his team out of the way, and allow the rest of his team to go for these picks.
Yeah. I even think it's less about the ult this game and more about just like hitting them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean MF and TF are like, you should protect them, but it's not like they need. It's not like a hyper carry, They're just trying to get their ults off or get their stun off.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's just gonna kill every frontliner, but we'll have to wait and see. Probably the Flake. He's been playing well in this Galio, honestly. Been impressed with Samir. Cheese Takery, he's had a rough go, but Lux bot is just a weird pull. I don't know. I don't know where that came from. Gonna be really vulnerable.
I've made my opinions known on the Lux bot pick.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how he does. The Bard did some great ults. If you could Bard ult someone like the frame that they get more ulted, that could be sick, right? That interrupts it.
It does interrupt it, but I don't think the Mordalt goes on CD.
Really?
Yeah, I think you could just do it again.
Baldur looking here. They could be in trouble. They do have a ward. Let's see.
No mana on the Lux, so probably only one spell.
The pre-cleanse.
Cleanse is a bit early.
Oh, that's a short magical journey.
Doesn't make it all the way out. Gets stunned up, taken down.
That's a magical walk, and not to the right
also
place.
A solo kill mid by TF.
Oh no. The walls kept tumbling down. Do 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 do.
Ooh.
Ooh, got the dash.
You hate to see that.
You hate to see it. Okay, good trade, Trundle. You're my.
One thing that I've seen is the high elo Gallios very frequently when they're trying to run away like that, they'll put a slight angle on their E, so that they don't run into the enemy laner on the backswing.
Makes sense. Yep. Okay. Top lane Prio. Transitioning to the Rift Herald. I mean, JLu wins this trade. I think he's up a level. He's been up XP this whole time. Good roam from the Bard, playing the strong side of the map.
Yeah.
Let's get the objective boundaries up.
Get the Herald.
Still, yeah, Dragon was taken recently. So.
Can use this, get a bit of a gold infusion, but already a 2,000 gold lead for the blue side.
Where do you want to use this Herald? Mid, top?
Anywhere, doesn't matter.
Anywhere?
Don't really need to get the turret down, you just want to get plates.
Yeah. Dude, Trundle is down 2 levels. How did this happen? He's gonna catch some of these minions, but still, I mean, I guess he's just been outlaned.
He's roamed to help the jungler twice, and there is like a big wave stacked up. So gonna recoup some of this XP. Should hit level 7 there.
Yeah. Honestly, I would just ult Trundle here. Although he's gonna get ganked, so this could be a good angle. Yep,
there's the ultimate onto the Hecarim. Yep. Should find
this
him.
could be really bad for red side here. As that's just gonna be a kill on the Hecarim.
Yep. No,
Okay,
the Galio comes
no, just give it up. Just give it up,
but
guys.
Now,
no!
Oh! This is just gonna be an absolute stomp for the blue side.
It's so bad.
Oh, gold card in. They're gonna keep going. No, they're not.
Oh,
the Galio goes back. Oh, but it's alright.
Bot lane died too.
Oh, this is the dive.
Paid each of them 90 cents. And is gonna make 50 cents. Oh my.
Free dive.
Nope. What's going on down here? Okay, Bard is running away.
Dude. Enoch got all of the red cards out of his system.
Oh my god.
Locking in them gold cards now.
4.5k gold lead at,
Nothing but
at
stuns.
10 minutes. That is insane.
I kind of want to see teams force Enoch off of the TF.
Yeah.
I think it does a lot for their team. I know that we gave him a lot of flame for locking in gold cards, or for locking in red cards and not ulting in that last game. But
I think he does a lot. I
but
think
he still does a lot.
Well,
yeah.
And he moves around the map well, and he doesn't give up dumb death.
Yeah.
And that's really like, that's the most important thing.
Yep. And he hits the cards when his teammates are there, and like, yeah, it doesn't overextend.
Yeah. So, this is kind of a common thing in this tournament. Is like you'll see a middling player, like, usually ban out their best player. But if they have someone who's like has a dependable pick like this, you have to think about the upside of putting them on something that's more exploitable, right?
Yeah.
Even if it's not like winning them the game, It's just such a rock. And here we have another setup with the gold card.
There's a gold card. Could be a big taunt from the Galio. Charges it up, lands it on 3. Spenny might go down to the Hecarim, chasing him onto the side. Trundle starting a recall, and now J-Lu TFT on the Mordekaiser, taking over the fight, throws the Hecarim into the Death Realm,
Bard.
can't run away anymore, and that's going to be a double kill for Mordekaiser.
Disaster. Disaster struck. They keep on opting into these 3v3s, and Mord is just so fed.
Oh, there's another gold card. Finds Chunky Corp Cat. Tries to get out. Oh, shut down for the Bard.
Oh!
Now the dive onto the bot lane. Oh, just barely dies to that
Late
turret
heal.
shot.
Yeah. I think the heal didn't go through.
I think the heal did go through.
Alright, never know. But yeah, that Lux is so diveable, they kind of messed it up. So at least she gets something back. And they get the kill on the TF. Does go to the Bard though, you know, it's still a 5k gold lead. Gianna's up. 2.4k.
Yeah, really rough to be the Trundle here. I think this is kind of the cost of getting a bit too cute with the pick and ban, where you're thinking about, you know, taking the Trundle, denying it from Spenny.
Yeah, agreed.
But then you're playing Trundle.
I agree. It's something that I think happens a lot. But again, it's not all pick and ban. Like opting into these 3v3s, just Trundle lost lane so hard, like was down a bunch of XP. So yeah, before even the comp problems come in. Okay, the Lux ult.
just wanted to
shot
see
across
what's
the
up.
bow. Does get the blast cone off. She
Oh,
might
but
live.
Spenny lands the slow, doesn't follow.
Yeah. MF is strong. Everyone's strong.
Yeah, 14 minutes, 5,000 gold lead. This is going to be a really tough game for the red side.
Mordekaiser looking pretty good.
Just hitting the turret, gets ulted by the Trundle, but
No
ults him
way.
right back, says, I'll take those stats. And now the Trundle is really far down in gold. That one's not going to work out.
Yeah, a little sadistic. Just running into that Mordekaiser. Gotta dodge like every Q, and you still might lose. Right?
I think you do. You don't die if you dodge every Q, but you don't win either.
Yeah, and he dodged 0. Okay, bot lane.
Oh, the Lux gets the ultimate onto the MF, but that's not enough to kill. And now TF trying to get the gold card onto the Lux, picks him up. Volibear comes in,
Alright.
stuns up the Bard, and there's a double.
I don't know if we can show this one anymore. This is getting a little hard to watch. I should have spent $1. My eyes got bigger than my stomach, as they say. Oh, that's such a good Leona.
Leona
What?
ult gets the stun
Who is
off.
this guy?
Oh, the flash away, but the gold card is here to follow. Not quite.
Dude, these people suddenly just become fucking gods. Who is this rando? Hitting frame perfectly on ults.
Oh, wraps around right into the waiting gold card.
This is the guy who's like
Everfrost
ordering
takes him
sushi
down.
during the game, right? Spenny was whining about. This guy's popping off. Alright, well clearly this kind of indicates that it was a rarity.
He surprised himself.
He knows what he did. He knows he got lucky. Yeah, so Leon only stuns if it's in the exact center, and it hit like Galio in the middle of his dash, so it just like hit like in the exact right time to stun him. It's game remove. Game remove for sure. 7-1. Dude, Gian,
9,000 gold lead, 16 minutes.
All right.
Gian, game day player.
Gian, a game day player, and I remember some big Mordekaiser performances for him in Winter Lul's past.
Yeah.
Like, even I think, like, I have a memory of a last game of group stage, him playing Mordekaiser and carrying too.
Mm-hmm.
So this is, it's got some history here.
I will say, I do think that Gion sneakily has a very large number of Winter LoL victories.
Well, 2.
Yeah, this could be 3.
I mean, I picked him twice. he did one on my team twice. I think he's a good player, often underrated. As Lux goes down, Fight of the Flake walks it out. The writing is on the wall. Very unfortunate. But yeah, let's see. Tofu, I think also is like. I was thinking about this earlier. I think Tofu. Okay, maybe a kill here.
Oh, nice shutdown.
But yeah, I think Tofu also does sneakily well in these tournaments.
That is true. Yeah, it does have multiple wins.
And on multiple teams,
Mm-hmm.
which I think is important. Bum, bum, bum. So they got objective bounties at least, you know. You get a little gold back.
Can dig into that 10,000 gold
we have
deficit.
Reached 10,000. The 5 digits.
Oh, Galio gets a big taunt. But,
Oh.
there is some follow-up. But the Bard ult kind of... Okay, big Bard stun,
Big
double
Bard
stun,
stun.
gets 2 shutdowns. Ooh, that's pretty huge. Hecarim picks one up, Trundle picks one up.
It's a snow day.
Kind of an MVP performance
Get
from
your
those
scarves.
penguins.
Buy scarves now. No. And dragon.
Dude, I didn't know that the Nor'easter was hitting the rift. That's crazy.
The Nor'easter. I know it's an acapella group.
It's just a winter storm on the northeast.
Oh, okay.
Like the one last night.
I guess I'm pretty out of touch with reality.
Ah.
I just know acapella things. The Nor'easters. National Collegiate Acapella Champions.
Ah, good for them.
Ooh.
Oh, alright.
Chonky.
Picking up these kills.
Heating up. Objective bounty.
There's the objective bounty.
Alright.
They are cutting into that gold deficit. So now down to,
What is it?
6,000. 7,000.
Looks like Jian still has a bounty after dying. 9 kills. Sheesh.
But it has been a good set of picks.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Dude, if we just see, 3 more amazing Bard plays like that,
Yeah.
maybe there's a chance.
Maybe. Yeah, the thing is, as the game goes on, it doesn't even clearly get better for Red Side.
Yeah.
I think that's when their comp problems are like really gonna come to the fore.
Yeah. The longer this game goes, the worse it gets.
Yeah. Okay, so they're
Galio
looking
looks for a
something.
pick onto the Leona, lands the taunt, has the team behind, but a bit too far behind. Oh, but the Bard gets the portal through, misses the stun. There's a knock-up, and Leona is going to fall to the Hecarim, or to the Bard. Now, on
Lux
the
is
backside,
dead.
Lux getting picked off by the Mordekaiser, and Volibear ulting to safety. Now the 4-man squad getting collapsed on. Mordekaiser throws Hecarim into the Death Realm, going to win the 1v1. A stun onto the Galio. Tries to get some CC down before eventually falling. Magical portal out, saves 2 lives, but that is 3 dead on red side, and a Baron going over to blue team.
Yeah. Really tough getting collapsed on there.
Oh, and now the pillar to try to get something cheeky here, but Mordekaiser walks over and protects his mid laner. Gold card locked in, takes down the Trundle. Mordekaiser flashes away for some reason. And now this is going to be the Baron cleanly taken over by the blue team.
Hope is receding. Should get some turrets too. So maybe let's think about comparing between groups as we start to approach playoffs here.
Yep.
looks like they're going to get out in first. How do you think about the comparable strengths of the groups and the teams? Who's been looking the best to you?
I think that the Abe Lauren Tofu group was definitely stronger than the Spenny Steven Chunky Corp Cat group.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a big difference, but I think it's slight.
Yeah, I thought it was bigger actually originally. But after watching more games, I think it's closer.
I think on paper, maybe Abe and Tofu's team are a bit further ahead of Spenny and Chunky Corp Cat. But I think that Spenny's team especially has been playing together really well, as we can see in this game. And like you said, really found their identity, found their stride. And so I would rate them pretty highly. I know that during the draft show, I said that they were my favorites to win the tournament. And I'm gonna stick by that going into playoffs.
I mean, I think I'll stick with my Tofu prediction. Okay, as Hecarim goes in here,
tries to find
pretty
anything.
cool Bard ult actually.
Was a good Bard ult. Leads to the MF going down at the beginning of this fight, and now the TF joins a little bit late, throws a gold card out, stuns up the Trundle, but the damage has already been done. The Hecarim gets traded for the Misfortune. The Hecarim and the Galio gets traded for the Misfortune. And in spite of that good Bard ult, the gold deficit is just too large for there to be a positive play for Red Team.
Yeah, and they lack the sustained damage, like you've been talking about. Okay. Yeah.
Lux lands a good ultimate, but
Lux has hit a lot of ults in the games. Oh my god.
Trundle goes for it, but that's 10 too many kills on the Mordekaiser for that play to work.
Yes, sir. And he's not done.
No, sir.
So huge. Just give the inhib. Just walk away.
Oh, now they're going for the 2v1. See if they can CC him long enough. Let's see if Mordekaiser gets the W off. Is there enough healing? No, there's not. A shutdown going over to Galio.
Yeah, I think without the Ignite, they're actually in trouble. Like, Galio had the Ignite, and they get the kill. So, that's something. But, again, it doesn't mean any turrets. Doesn't mean any objectives. As Blue should just take this dragon. Yeah, I'm sticking with my Tofu prediction. I kind of like what you're saying. I feel like, okay,
Chunky Corp Cat has the TP in, but there's 4 members there to his 1.
Okay, he's just trolling. But I think this group, they're decisive. All the teams kind of, and they have found an identity. I feel like they're becoming more than the sum of their parts. Whereas a team like Tofu, they just have a lot of strong, flexible players.
Strong mid laner, strong top laner especially.
Yeah, and solid. And so does Abe too, so I think it'll be an interesting clash of styles where I've noticed both these teams, they'll commit to a play. They'll go for a play and I'll commit. And that's cool. Whereas the other ones, you can have just these breakout star performances. And it'll be interesting to see how they clash. I think Spenny. Nice cleanse.
Good cleanse. Yeah.
As Galio dies. This one's all but over. Trundle is for some reason here. Yeah,
Trundle with the huge flank. But it looks like the blue team is all there. Oh, a good Hecarim ultimate. Tries to find the MF on the backside of this fight. Seeing if they can kite it out. Oh, there's the MF ult zoning everyone out. Leona going in to kill the enemy jungler. Doesn't quite make it. Too much healing, but Bard falls to the MF, and now let's see if there's anything Red Team can do to stay in this game.
Looks pretty dunzo.
Honestly, despite the massive gold lead, I feel like they've gotten some good looks. Very good plays by the Galio, very good plays by the Hecarim. Honestly, a good flank by the Trundle. They just don't have enough damage. They can't close any of the kills.
It's because they're down 13k.
Yeah.
If things didn't go so horribly wrong, I think these plays would have mattered. Despite their comp. I think it was still a good bet for me. It's still plus EV.
You think it's plus EV?
Yeah, for sure. Faux show. I won't let the variance get me down. Kind of hope they just win so we can watch the other game. But, let's see.
Come on, where's your hope?
The other game, okay, 17 minutes in. So we should be able to catch some of it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you proud of Spenny? Sure.
Sure. I'm proud of Spenny.
Same.
You were the one who was flaming him in the draft show.
He was just trying to balance it out.
No, Spenny's been playing really well. I also think Enoch is like, he's always impressed me. Like when you picked him as ADC last time,
Yeah.
or a couple times ago, I was like, played better than I thought he would. And this time he's also playing even better at his mid.
Although notably, the last time I picked him as ADC, we lost every game.
Well, there are other variables at work there. Okay, 1v1. Trundle is going berserk. Jesus Christ, dude. Lethal tempo Trundle is absurd.
Oh, but Mordekaiser comes in to sit him
Not
down.
on my watch. Bard in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Oh, takes the journey, but you can only stun one. Could stun two.
On the way, pings come out on the Nexus. They know what to do.
TF
TP.
throws the ultimate out, gold card onto the Lux, into the Everfrost, throws the cards. Not enough to get the kill though. TF pulls another gold card, stuns up the Hecarim, who's now in a 1v3, trying to pick up a kill before he
Okay.
drops. Gets a kill onto the onto the Volibear. Now the MF uses the ultimate to finish off the Lux. Galio is next to fall. Uses the Zanyas to get a kill onto the Leona. And now let's see if the Trundle can do anything.
Nope.
Nope. Way too much CC.
Oh, Penta?
Penta?
That's kind of out of left field.
Oh,
Cock.
Bard says no.
The exhaust.
Not
Give it to
today.
him. Dive. Oh, boo.
Dies with honor. Loses the game, but does not lose the pentakill.
Yeah, almost the first pentakill
Almost, yeah.
tournament. Alas. 16-3-3. Chelu TFT.
Game day player.
Sheesh.
Not bad.
Alright. GG.
Alright, let's hop over
Kind of a
to
letdown.
the other group.
Kind of disappointing. I don't know who that is. Spectating.
There's my $5.
Could have made $100. I'm gonna give that team a stern talking to about their responsibilities. I don't know. Do you have change? Oh, never mind.
No.
A crisp. All right. Let's see what we got here. Wait, scoreboard. Okay. Who the hell is Sylveon? I guess that's Max's other account. New account, new me, says Max, and he's doing well. So this game matters for Tofu.
Yes. So if SK Telecom 2-1's team wins, they get first seed in the group.
Nice kill. And he will survive. Trundle inexplicably just like ran behind mid. Is now over here.
Getting
Should be
chased
out.
down.
Oh, Maximilian.
Oh, lands the kill onto the Kale.
When the team needed him least, Max appeared. The reverse avatar. Love the boxer. Going with the Veigar. Dude, I'm a big Senna fan.
Oh, the cage comes down. Ultimate.
No ult.
Knocks down the shutdown. Camille picks up the Lulu mid. Now we see a bit of a momentum swing back towards blue side. The Camille lands the hookshot onto the Malphite, gets the precision protocol. Now the Senna W shuts down the Kog'Maw. Wow, that's 3 kills traded back to the red team.
Yeah.
Coming back into this after initially being a bit down. Let's see if the Garen is able to close this kill. Looks like it. Flash for flash, and then an ultimate takes down the the top laner, or the mid laner.
Rapid fire action.
Oh,
That's a kill.
That's a kill. Easy cage. Nowhere to go.
Yeah, red side. I mean, I like Tofu's comp a lot, honestly.
Yeah.
It's clear execution, good scaling, a lot of CC. You know, stuff that really works well in these tournaments.
Just use the Vigar cage, the Trundle pillar to break up the enemy team comp, and then allow your Kale and your Camille to start cutting down the enemy carries.
Yeah, and it scales so well into the late game. Senna, Camille, Kale, all, and Vagar. It's crazy scaling.
We'll see. This is a revert of the role swap from the second game. So we had Max initially on jungle, swap to mid, now back to jungle. Taco on the Garen mid this time.
Yeah, Taco on the Garen mid.
Oh, Echo picks up a kill on Blub the Boxer, uses the ultimate to get away to safety.
Well done. While they get the dragon. So I mean, they're making moves, which they very much have to, because they're on a timer here. Max on.
Well, they're on a bit of a timer. Let's not discount the fact that they have Lulu Kog'Maw.
They do have Lulu Kog'Maw,
which is an extremely potent scaling threat. Oh, and a beautiful W to get that kill on the Senna.
Max in his element. Yeah, Echo has certainly been permabanned against them. It's the first time he gets it. Popping off, showing him why.
Yep.
Still a little worried about this Camille, this Kale. They're farming well. And I think in the late game, if you just get a Camille ult on Cog, and you put the cage on, as we have a 2v2 here. Nice Malfold.
Malfold going in onto the Trundle. Now we see the Kale ult keeping him alive. Malphite now stuck in the baby cage. Oh my god, but just takes the Trundle right down. Oh, the ultimate for
Entropy!
Echo doesn't quite get off. Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh, disaster strikes for blue team. 3 kills over for the red team.
Entropy flashing for damage on top of the Kale. No, it was so sad.
That's rough.
Look at the Trundle. So he gets killed, then starts running. Then when it ends, he goes back. It's a little unfortunate. He dies. Then Lulu, so close.
Just barely.
Just barely. Is that the triumph?
Yeah, I believe that
really
was.
Unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Camille's getting so fed. Catch up to live.
Yeah, I think having the really fed Echo and also having the Kog'Maw Lulu in the late game means that even though the scaling is really good on red side, there are certainly plays that blue team can make.
Such as starting Baron.
Such as starting Baron.
See how it goes.
Here we have Camille into the front line. Vigar puts a cage down. Blue team's off the Baron now. Looks like both teams just gonna kind of disengage from this. Red team has the inner track onto the mid lane turret. Looks like they're gonna force the blue team to come into them.
Keep your eyes on the Malphite ulti. Okay, Trundle.
Trundle's gonna find a big pillar here. Yep.
There's
now Malphite ults into the back line, but gets taken down, summarily cut down. Echo trades the Trundle. Now the Vigar ultimate doesn't find a kill. Let's see if the Kog'Maw is able to do some damage. Autos the Camille. Oh, Camille goes in. 1v4, gets polyed. Uses the ultimate to stay alive for a little bit. And now the Kale ult.
Oh, huge.
Oh, it's
huge
so
Vagar
huge.
Huge Vagar cage. Huge Kale ult. Turns it around.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Camille looked like she was inting.
Sussy as hell.
It looked so bad, but between the Camille ultimate and the Kale ultimate, able to live for an illegal amount of time, enough for Vigar to put down the cage.
Yeah, I was gonna say there when they're just sparring around here, I was gonna say just run mid as red team. You know, there's nothing to get. And then the inner track, but nope. Kevin, he knows he can just go and 1v4.
Yep, trusts his captain to give him that kill ulti.
Yeah, that's something I was talking to some players on Red Team on Tofu's team, and I think of Tofu as naturally like a quieter player. He'll farm up and do really well in late game, but not the most active voice. But they said he's been shot calling a lot, really well, and really active on the comms. Which I think it's shining through, and makes sense for why it does well in Winter LoL, because so much of it is making sure your team knows what to be doing at each moment, what to be playing for, what to be focusing on. And they seemed on the right page, on the same page there. So really impressive. He's more than just skilling Caston. He has a voice.
Oh, Max finds a good parallel convergence onto the Veigar. Doesn't clean the kill though. Baby Cage keeps the red team alive. Echo ult now burned. We'll see how this fight plays out.
Yeah, they need to not group up for Malphite ult. Okay, Camille going in.
Yeah, Camille on the side finds the Echo. That's going to be a 4v5 now. The stun lands onto the Malphite, who ults in but dies to the Veigar ult. Camille tries to find someone with the hook shot. Is just barely going to catch up to the Lulu. Yep, there's the pillar. Now that should be a dead Lulu.
Yeah, I mean, Red Side comp is just so strong here. Like, Garen is so hard to play this game.
Yeah.
What is Garen doing?
When Veigar puts up the stun cage,
yeah,
Garen does not have a lot of options.
And should be at least inhib turret, maybe inhib too. Kevin running in with Abandon.
Yep. Not giving the Kog'Maw time to scale. Oh, God.
That's that Senna damage. Sheesh.
I think that was a Trundle, just what, auto Q auto? Senna Q? Dang.
Yeah, here's the Eclipse. A lot of damage. Not looking good. Really, things took, when we tuned in, things were looking good for the blue team, but really took a turn. Now they're done 6k gold. It's massively scaling comp. I don't know.
Yeah.
Seems tough.
I mean, I said that Lulu Cog is going to come online in the late game, but it doesn't look like there's going to be a late game at this point.
So you went for the exhaust on Cog. It makes sense since the Camille.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good choice.
I don't like so we see the Ignite Malphite. I mean, he has struggled with TP in the past. It's a bit of a recurring thing, so maybe that's why he goes with the Ignite this time. But generally I'd like to see the TP from Malphite for sure.
Yeah, I think it's a fine adaptation.
Yeah.
If your top laner isn't using TP well, fuck it. Take the Ignite.
Here's the Kog'Maw. The last chance.
The hope of his nation.
It's like one of those weird fishes that live in the darkness.
Anglerfish.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah. The light. The lure.
It's pretty scary. What's a fish to a gun? Look at this thing.
Take that Kog'Maw, put him in the Veigar barrel. Just
Nice.
let Senna open up.
Nice. Go mid. Could get caught out here.
Oh, Camille
Nice
trying to
dodge.
find the Echo. Doesn't quite. Protobelt used to get away. A good pillar, but they're not going to commit to that.
Just level 16 on the Kale.
Yeah,
So
Kale
huge.
has entered the Kale zone. Oh,
Okay.
Trying to find the W from the Echo. Manages to
Ooh.
take the Senna, stun
Well
two people on the
played.
way out. A good catch from Echo. But Camille answers right back.
All that's left is a hat.
Support for support.
A hat and a staff.
Oh, here's the Echo W coming in. Doesn't find anyone.
Super minions whacking the turret. Gonna have to give this turret, I think. Not much wave clear.
Oh. Yep. Vigar puts the cage up, and blue team can't step up. I think one of the strongest uses of Vigar is when you're sieging a turret, and you just put a cage up on the enemy turret, and just use that time to let your team hit the turret. Like, very effective zoning tool.
Yeah. That kind of like terrain creation or zone control is really, it's pretty rare in the game, but it's really strong. Things like a Nivea wall, Vagar cage. It's a cool aspect. Talia wall.
TP coming out from the Kale. Red team here for the dragon on spawn. Camille gonna try to find the Echo. Might get hit by the parallel convergence. Nope. Silenced by the Garen, but Kale and Senna are here to back him up. Trundle, meanwhile, hitting the dragon. Gets that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, looks like Camille has found a Malphite.
Don't you just start with ult, or I guess you can't kill him.
Yeah, looks like he did not want to commit to that play.
Has TP, and no TPs to answer. So, just exploit it. They're doing the right thing. 4-1. Good macro. While Kevin's backing. Like to see him just push here. Okay, finishes.
But it doesn't seem like there's much of a contest.
Unless.
Echo's here, but it's a bit too late. That dragon is already down.
No.
Gets hit by the Vigar stun, has to ult to safety. Garen, meanwhile, is trying to get something done, but Blood the Boxer on a rampage. Does manage to trade back onto the Trundle. Oh, a polymorph onto the Kale means that that's 2 kills going over for the blue team. Flash for flash between the supports, and now let's see if the blue team can actually push this advantage.
Clutch polymorph, winning them that fight, but it's all because Camille made the decision to TP bot instead of TPing into the fight,
Yeah,
right?
that is true.
That is and the result is at least losing a turret. They might be able to, if they defend the inhib, it's honestly not that bad. You know, getting 2 Barons off, and in a bad situation already, getting some gold onto the Kog'Maw, I think it's good.
Crucially, the big shutdown went over to the Lulu, which is unfortunate. But
well, she kind of deserved it.
yeah,
This is a sick polymorph. Preventing the kill.
still a
Which
10,000 gold
Tofu
deficit
was
to
counting
contend
on.
with.
Yeah.
Oh, Camille searching for the Echo here. Gets the hook shot in. Echo does have the ultimate, but that ultimate not going to take him to safety. Instead, going to take him right into the Vigar cage, where he eats an ultimate and gets sent back to Fountain.
Yep. Camp in the shadow. Very smart. Should be able to run up here, get an inhib or 2.
Oh, Camille just hook shotting in. Way
Great
too
stopwatch.
far. Has the stopwatch though. Manages to dodge the Malphite ult. Oh. What? Huh?
Bug?
I swear there was a Kog'Maw there.
Was that a bug? Wait, did you just die to Vagar W?
I think he died to Vigar W and a Senna Q.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, maybe you should take a cleanse, buddy.
GG.
GG. Nice, valiant effort by blue team, but Tofu's coming in strong.
Coming in strong.
First seed.
Yep.
They'll be playing against
Chunky Corp Cat
CCC
in the semifinals.
Triple C in the semis, and then we'll have Spenny versus Abraham Park, the other one.
Yep. Semifinals, the crossover event that you've all been waiting for. Get to see how these groups stack up against each other.
DC versus Marvel. Did I do it right? Did I make the analogy?
You did it. Pop culture.
Nice. Alright, well, sorry we couldn't give you 2 closer games in the final round, but really displaying the strengths, as we approach the playoffs.
Yep. Now we only have the semifinals and the finals left.
Yeah, and I believe now we're gonna break for dinner.
Yep.
Yep. So for about an hour or two, and we'll be back at you with the finals, the playoffs.
Indeed.
All right, GG.
The semifinals of Williams Winter LoL 2022. We have a matchup between Team Abraham Park and Team Inspiring 309. We'll see how the jungle captains match up in this first game of the cross-group stage.
Indeed. Fenner needs to make some prayers before the final. Go to your local ashram. Face some homages to your gods.
So, Beatrice, would you describe any of the jungle champions here to be dog champions?
I would say that Volibear is solidly a dog champ, but Talia, notably, one of the few non-dog champ junglers that we've seen in this tournament.
Oh, wait, there's a Xayah here? And they were going to ADC build?
This guy plays Xayah.
We do have a Xayah with lethal tempo.
Huh.
JLu TFT on his patented Cho'Gath.
This is very interesting. We actually see a fake leash from the blue side bot lane and no leash from the Shen. So hiding the Talia start here. They're probably going to do, I'm guessing, a full clear into the bot side and see if they can surprise the red team bot lane with an early Talia gank.
I feel like the mid and top ganks are so much easier setup-wise for Talia, though.
That's definitely true, but it's another thing to consider that the bot lane on red team is their lowest ranked players, and so Abe might be trying to exploit that fact. Volibear gets spotted out by a good early ward, so his lack of participation in this level 3 play is confirmed.
Yeah, I could see red side getting in trouble here. Or the fake leash, they're shoving in.
Yep.
They might think Talia's top side. Oh.
Okay.
Is this supposed to happen?
No, that's not supposed to happen.
Can we get a jungler
What was
ruling?
his path?
He took a bunch of easy camps. There's no reason why Talia should be this low at this point.
If he wasn't this low, it'd be such a free gank.
He clearly still wants to make this play happen. He's waiting for
Scuttle.
the scuttle to spawn so he can smite it. But now we see that Cho'Gath is making a play of his own onto the mid lane.
What is this? This is a JLu special, dude.
No, there's no way this works.
No, it was very close. If the Syndra had waited a little bit longer.
Dude, this is so tragic. They bounced the wave, and the
Dang.
gank has no shot, right?
Yeah,
Wow.
Abe is just way too low. I have no idea how he got that low in the jungle. It's actually crazy. Oh, but it looks like now it's the gank onto the mid. Galio has an easy setup, burns a flash from the Syndra.
He needed that flash. Very important.
Abe,
Yeah, so maybe some nerves. I don't know.
Abe really
taking
coping
some damage
with that.
Ooh, it's still going for it.
But this is just gonna be a flash from the Volibear. Forces
Should
a
be two
flash out of
flashes.
the. Yep. Oh, and
he
first
still
blood
gets it.
picked up by Spenny.
Wow.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get his aftershock proc off.
Alright, top lane. We see the tanks just going back and forth. Cho'Gath obviously had a roam, so got a bit of pressure, but then used it up to pressure mid. Now we see Spenny really trying to make this bot lane play work. Red
Walks
side
right over
is
ward.
still pushed
Leona
up though,
goes in.
so Leona could get caught out here. Rooted now goes over the Talia slow, doesn't get hit by the W. Volibear's here to make sure that the exit is safe, and ends up being a flash, but no kill.
Yep. Spenny's sticking around. We're just waiting for his camps, I guess.
Oh, Abe going back for another play. Lands the W this time. Forces a flash out of Emilio.
So Abe has gotten 3 flashes. He did get a solo laner killed, kind of, also. But he's been very active, you know?
Yep.
He's trying to make it work.
Down a few camps, but that's alright. Talia will probably catch back up just by the Natural farming speed of the champion. Shen goes in for a trade onto the Cho'Gath.
Good trade. Galio roaming up.
Yeah, Galio roaming up. This could be a play. He's not spotted out by any wards. Oh, he goes for the E. Oh, but Shen doesn't have the confidence.
And it's just like, whatever.
He still gets the flash.
Yeah, but that,
if
that
it's
easily was a kill,
It's
yeah.
a kill for sure, yeah. Gotta believe in your teammates, guys.
Unfortunate.
Come on.
No, but now you're playing against Talia and no one on your team has flash.
True. True.
Yeah, I think Syndra not having flash is especially dangerous because Galio's setup is so potent.
And for the aftershock. No predator, alas.
I think that's fair against the Syndra lane.
Okay.
Oh, here's
This
the
is trouble.
Volibear.
The wave's in a really bad spot for him.
Yeah, Spenny trying to kill his
Still has
roommate.
Flash.
Oh, but he has to use it.
He channels a recall.
The
What
BM
hell
from
is
Aiden.
that? Oh my god.
Getting a little cheeky recall
BM-ing right
in.
on the edge of the queue.
Oh,
Right.
Ave looks like he's just gonna try to rush down this crab.
Oh, they can contest this for sure. Steal it,
Oh,
bro.
Syndra
very
doesn't
close.
pick up the crab though.
Didn't
Doesn't
have
pick up the
W.
crab.
Or maybe she's just trolling. So I wonder if they ban TF. Probably.
That would be interesting.
Because I mean, he's been
playing a lot of
doing
it.
so well in TF.
Mm-hmm.
Can't imagine he picked off it on purpose. They probably banned Trundle, TF, whatever.
I think they probably banned Lilia and Fiddlesticks.
Eh.
Or actually, probably Red Team had to ban Fiddlesticks, so that freed up a ban for Blue Team. Oh, there Shen goes in. It's a quick trade. I do think that this lane favors the Shen.
It favors the Shen early,
Mhm.
but Cho'Gath eventually does get really oppressive.
I mean, if he
Especially
just
if you don't go like the Titanic.
Oh. Here we see
Dude.
Abe going in. Just wait until the Shen
lead with
lands
the
the
taunt,
taunt.
brother.
But it doesn't matter. Kites out the Cho'Gath anyway. Picks up a kill.
No one's died.
So there's a lack of team cohesion
Mhm.
in these topside plays.
Yeah,
Yep.
Abe has the CC in his lanes to just wait it out and get the guaranteed W, but he's throwing these Ws out just naked.
No one wants to see that.
Unsheltered in the
W's.
world.
We live in a society. Clothe your W's. All right, get control of the dragon here.
Yep,
Do their
looks
bot
like
prio.
a uncontested dragon. I don't even think that Blue Team had vision of that.
Mm-hmm.
Volibear, very good early dragon control.
Yeah, so it's definitely up to Spenny to be driving the pace of the game, because if it gets to a certain point, I think like the weaker ADC will matter a lot more. You know.
No, yeah. Also, Xayah is like probably one of the best front to back ADCs in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're going the normal build.
And with Sona and Shen peel, even Galio
Yeah.
can peel really well.
Mm-hmm. It's a very standard two-threat team composition from the Blue Team.
Mm-hmm. How many threats does the red team have?
2.
It's a lot of standard two-threat comp though.
But not their 2 aren't as good.
Mm.
Their threats aren't as good, and their tanks aren't as tanky.
If Xayah's finger is not on the R button, then the threats can get much scarier.
Well, she has the cleanse button and the R button, so pretty safe.
Agents camping out here waiting to ult. I mean, I think you just cut them off from their turret. Like,
You have
They're
a
playing
Sona
so
ult.
far back. Here's like one
And
of
the
problems.
flashes are about to come back up, so this wall doesn't even matter.
Yeah. I mean, if you burn 2 flashes, that's still huge.
Yeah, Sona needs to ult.
Oh, they held the flash.
Alright, and that's a...
yeah, MF didn't have flash yet. Just now came out. Just now. Okay, top side. Oh, JLo getting pretty low.
Yeah,
There's
let's
no
see
dive.
if Aiden can defend from this dive. Or no dive.
Yeah,
Just
they're
gives
just
up the
getting
plates.
A good chunk of gold.
Which, I mean, honestly, this game, I would probably use Herald mid if you could. Just because getting ahead Cho'Gath, it's not that big of a deal, but if you break mid, it makes it hard for Galio to roam and these kinds of things.
I mean, I don't think you can break mid with the Herald. And also, Galio's not the type of mage that's really hard to crack his tower anyway.
Oh, Spenny does not get caught out. Shen collapsing from the top side, but Bear will just waltz out of enemy jungle.
Yeah, both teams kind of probing, testing each other's defenses here, going for a lot of ganks early, but nobody's really overcommitting or just taking random fights, which is shows that this is the best of one, matters a lot.
Yeah. Xayah also went Gale Force first, really quick on it.
Yeah, already has a Gale Force.
Yep, that mythic completion should be really big in these bot lane 2v2s.
Yeah, they should try to take a fight after this wave.
Once the ultimates come back up for Xayah and Sona.
No, whenever Sona has ulti, you have a real
fight in the top lane. Bear getting in onto the Shen. There's the slow, there's the rupture, there's the chomp, and XX Teemo main taken down.
Blue side mid jungle just a little late moving up there. Can't get Galio range.
See if they can get the return kill onto Enoch. Nope. I would have liked to see them go for it. Where is that W?
It's a flash predict. It would have looked so sick.
W's in a different postal code.
Yeah, think about it. There's no way it's gonna hit anyway. So
Yeah.
you might as well put it in a spot where if it does hit, it's gonna look really, really cool.
TP comes out from Shen, tries to defend his turret.
He will.
Stops the first turret from
he
going
will.
down.
Nice little freeze down here. MF's kind of out of sorts. Nothing to do.
Yep, now these ultimates are up, so the Xayah and Sona, very scary.
It's not a true freeze though.
Yeah, they'll come back soon.
Oh, let's see if this W lands. Nope.
Doesn't go for it.
Just a rupture.
Yeah, I mean, buying top space is great and all, but I'd really like to see him try and get bot lane ahead. Leona burn flash. The lane state's been really good for most of the game for ganks. I don't know.
One of the things I feel though is when you're trying to target, like, say the lower ranked players, especially in the bot lane, they're more willing to just concede and give up creeps in the lane.
That's true.
Yeah,
but even so, they're still walking up.
Yeah, they do that, but
there's the cleanse.
Oh, if he got hit by the Leona there, I think that's a big turn.
Yeah, I think it would have been good for the blue side.
See if they can collapse here. Okay, get the flash out.
Smelly flashes away. Knows that the blue side is coming to collapse. Here we have a dragon fight.
Yeah, but they don't have Volibear flash and they don't have Leona ulti.
This should be pretty huge.
Yeah, let's see. Top lane is sparring, which is bad for blue side.
Yeah. There's no Leona ult.
Oh, good
a huge W. Forces the flash out of the MF, but
no
the Syndra ult catches Xayah. Yeah, that was the cleanse being burned earlier means that they can't cleanse Xayah ult to dodge that Syndra.
Yeah.
Talia looking for some poke damage, but Syndra's stuns are pretty potent here.
Yeah, Jaylu just wants to stay on Shen so he can't ult in, and then blue side will give it up.
Dragon, as a result of that kill trade. Oh, going for the solo kill. Ooh, just dodges the taunt, but a flash burned by the Cho'Gath. Volibear getting chased out of the jungle. Oh, here's the play. Let's see if they can get the flash. All right, and walking away from that Syndra.
I'm saying, if he has Predator, it's a kill. You can
like,
walk up so much.
Ace burned so many flashes, but he's not been able to convert them, those boss flashes, into kills.
Yeah.
But he has burnt like a flash all across the map.
You don't get money for burning flash.
Yeah. Waited for them to come up and then burned them again.
Enoch up about 30 CS mid lane, doing well. They're also up a lot of CS top, some CS in the jungle, so pretty sizable gold lead and 2 dragons, so a big advantage.
Yeah, and it's only a 10 CS gap in the bot lane, despite the half freeze that they did. Like MF got to her mythic.
Yeah, she's doing fine.
The item discrepancy was not punished.
Another bad wave save for Shen. Kind of an unfortunate spot as Volibear looks for the river.
It's fine. Shen's gonna see a Volibear, walk the other way.
Okay, we're looking for a 4-man on bot here.
Yeah,
This is what
Galio
I
and
like to
Talia. Talia can ult behind them, and then Galio can ult. It's a very good play.
see. They might lose Herald, but
It's second Herald.
definitely should go for this.
Yep. Just goes for a naked W again. Now
Saya uses the Gale
there's enough
Force.
time for the TP in. Oh,
That's-
XXO Nichan snipes the
Double
Leona.
TP.
Oh, and now the Cho'Gath right into a taunt, but Syndra comes in, cleans up the ADC, and now chasing down the
Oh.
double kill onto the Sona.
Enoch.
Earning his paycheck.
Again, Zaya dies with ult and flash
Oh,
out.
Volibear going in for the 1v2,
1v2.
uses the ultimate to dodge the CC, but now the Shen ult comes in, a taunt going to be going onto the Syndra,
Oh, if they
lands
get
onto
the
that
Syndra
priority
shutdown?
target, Galio gets the knock-up, maybe a taunt, nope, doesn't have that off cooldown. Meanwhile, the jungler eats the other jungler, and a flash forced from the Galio. Play that initially looked like it was going to go sour, ends up working out because of this huge Syndra on the red side.
Enoch is smurfing.
Yeah, this is kind of one of the problems you can run into with Shen if you're not going for aggressive plays with him. If you're only using him to help save plays.
Mm-hmm. And that play wasn't even saved. That's the big issue there.
Yeah, and Galio and Shen both kind of operate in that regard, in that they want someone, to go in off of.
Mhm.
But it's like, who is that in this comp,
Talia's
Talia.
surfboarding in.
Talia walling into the middle of the enemy team.
Let's
which
see how it
is,
goes.
With her Zonya's first item.
Oh,
Okay.
there goes the Talia. Misses the W. Now a rupture from the Cho'Gath.
Oh,
Turns
hey.
around.
Hey.
Oh, just eaten right up.
Dave is having a rough go. though.
Galio has the TP, hits the taunt onto Spenny. And now we'll see if he can make it out. Has the shield.
Flash from Zaya.
Oh, shut down by the Sona ult. Let's see if Cho'Gath can make it out. A good rupture to disrupt the Galio, but yep, that'll be enough. And so that was a good answer from that play, but
They get the shutdown. Yeah. I don't think they'll lose too much. They really need to pick up a turret.
you pick up a turret, and ideally you want to pick up the shutdown on the Syndra.
Or you get the turrets really low, wait for objective bounties to show up, then you start taking the turrets.
Yeah, they have objective bounties now.
We're already there.
We're already there. We're in the promised land. But I don't know. I feel like there's some nerves on Abe's team. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah.
Binky Blinky has died twice with Flash and ult up to Syndra. When, it shouldn't really happen.
Mhm.
And Abe, some awkward pathing there, just some misclicks. Always instantly throwing out the flip.
Yeah.
I don't know, it just seems a little jitters maybe, whereas Red Team's been playing solid.
Yeah. Have you two been seeing, have the kills from Syndra onto Zaya been QE stuns or EQ stuns? Because if you're playing Zaya, Syndra's not common enough that you might not be used to how the
How
EQ
fast
looks.
it comes out, yeah.
Yeah, well, I think he's had frames even after the...
Also, are they playing on the laggy room?
That's a question. I assume so, because Spenny was the first seat. So you have to pick.
Red side is on the laggy room.
I don't think so. You're right. Oh, really?
Yeah.
It says HDMI or
Okay, going in. Gonna eat the Sona.
Yep. The Shen
No.
taunts
Sona
the
gets
J-Lu.
out.
Sona makes it out. Abraham
Oh.
Park drops the Volibear onto the Zaya, forces the Flash and the Gale Force. Or just the Gale Force. Zaya barely makes it out.
MF Flash Burn.
Yeah, so only losing one there.
It looked big, but it ends up only being a 1-for-0.
Well, and a dragon.
They
And a
lost
dragon.
And
And
soul
a
point
turret.
for Mountain with a Cho'Gath and
Pretty
Volibear
bad.
team.
It's pretty dire.
It's not great. But it's not as bad as it almost was.
Honestly, their team is already not the highest in the damage department. And playing into Mountain Soul does not sound fun.
That's
Yeah.
very true. Yeah.
That'd be a big problem. They really need to get some of these picks.
Mm-hmm. We see these very proactive plays from the Syndra, the Volibear, and the Leona, like getting the catches onto the carries, especially onto Abe, and just shutting out the damage. Because if they take down the carries, then the leftover Galio and Shen just don't pose any threat.
He lies in wait.
A predator,
And
looking for
no
his
word was
prey.
played.
And he's out.
Dissuaded from the hunt.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be hard for Zaya to carry.
I
They-
mean,
when
if
he's not
you're
playing very
with this
well.
build, you don't do enough damage against Cho'Gath Volibear until you get to 3 items.
Yeah, they definitely need to slow down the pace of the game as much as they can.
I mean-
but with Mountain Soul on the table, that's going to be really tough.
Yeah. Lethality is less damage, right? Or do you
Well,
think
this
no,
so?
so
compared to,
I'm
like,
talking about
Kraken.
Kraken Slayer.
Uh, Yeah, but Gale Force feels pretty good. Oh,
It feels really good on.
yikes! Let's
Let's
get
get
let's
an
get a
instant
replay.
replay, although
Although
it
they're
looks like the
getting
play
Baron
isn't done. Zaya coming in, seeing if he can
Zaya
walk up
lost
to
a quarter
Syndra,
of his
but
HP.
that
Dude,
doesn't-
Enoch is smurfing. Can we check that this guy's actually playing on his account? What the hell? It's free
Oh,
Baron.
wow. While they send everyone
This
to
guy just
answer
won
the
before.
Syndra,
Yeah, I mean, they
the rest
can't
of
get
his
onto
team
him.
takes Baron.
Oh my god.
And he's not even pressured.
He doesn't care.
Yeah, I mean, I think this play is impossible unless Sona magically buys a Shirelias.
Let's see the first
Oh.
kill.
Oh,
What was the vision
sh-
like? Is this guy hacking?
Wow, it's just one stun, one R. That's it.
Oh, I see.
He sees Abe walk up,
okay.
Oh wow.
takes him
Alright.
down.
That's good awareness. That's big, man. That's big.
Yeah.
Enoch MVP.
Yeah, but just like kind of the nature of Talia. If you start falling behind early, I feel like that champion is so useless.
Kind of a weird pick for Abe.
You can kite a lot with the champion, so I don't think it falls off as hard as someone like Elise. But
That's not saying very much.
Yeah, it's kind of the extreme.
yeah,
You're
It's
not as bad as
it's
Elise.
not as bad as Rek'Sai.
The tanks are getting beefier. The Syndra's getting better.
Yeah, the Volibear and the Cho'Gath have a ton of threat onto the carries of blue side, which is not what you want to see. Galio walks up to the Syndra, gets hit by the stun. This is going to be an ultimate, and that'll probably be Galio jumping in.
Ooh.
The stopwatch plus the Shen ult is going to keep Galio alive for now, but both of those cooldowns just sort of being burned for, I don't know, what, a Volibear ultimate? Cho'Gath, chilling,
Same.
walled off, just taking a stroll in the enemy base.
Yeah. Again, like Ben Blue, you were talking about, reactive Shen ults, it's just a sign. Things aren't going well. When you're just using them to save your teammates, you're not getting anything.
Oh, Abe in a risky location.
be
Flashes
there.
away, but
Can't
still
be
gets hit by
there.
the
he's
Syndra
dead.
ult.
Oh boy,
It's
this
an
is
illegal
ugly.
position.
This is ugly.
Jian
Jaylu
just
doesn't
walking
care.
behind the turret, knows that he's
Oh my
unkillable, just
God.
throws the rupture ult out, and Zaya manages to get away, but the Shen is not so lucky, and they know how much of a lead they have, and they are using it.
They can just walk back, get Mountain Soul
Get Mountain
at their
Soul,
leisure.
take the game.
Once they get Mountain Soul, I don't think you can kill Cho'Gath. I think it will actually like Zaya only autoing Cho'Gath. We might be waiting
Oh
for a while.
my god.
that was
was
bad.
just a flash ultimate from the Syndra to try to one-shot the ADC. Doesn't
They're getting a
manage to
little
do it.
cocky.
Oh, and that's a return to base for Abe. Walks up, eats a stun, cries. Oh, but now Galio trying to get the engage, knows that the Syndra just reset, roots up the Leona, and with the Gale Force able to find something, anything, to keep them in the game.
Leona not as tanky as the Cho'Gath here.
Look at this. Look at this band player. So exploitative.
Yeah, but I mean,
Oh,
even if
but
you
he
know he's
knows-
here, how do you punish him?
He knows that Abe is gonna walk up.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Abe, you're not allowed to leave the fountain.
No, but honest, even if blue side knew Sindra was there, how do you punish him from that play?
Just getting up.
If like
walk.
other than just like not walking there, you
Yeah,
can't
that would
go
be,
onto him.
That would be that'd be the move.
Yeah, I mean the idea is like Syndra's wasting time. Instead of resetting and getting back on the map, but yeah.
Well, I don't think Sindra needs to get back on the map to one shot
No,
someone.
I don't think it's a bad play. It's just, like, Abe should, I don't know. It's tough. Abe's banned 50% of this team's deaths right now.
Not the performance you want to see
Not-
from your captain.
Not the performance you want to see at all.
Yeah.
Again, yeah, he had some decent ganks early, but just the game got away from him.
He did burn everyone's flash.
Mm-hmm. But like we said, there was no capitalization.
Yeah, what does he want, a plaque?
Yeah.
He burned everyone's flash. Congrats.
Maybe we should get him a plaque.
Alright, Shen. Trying to take matters into his own hands, maybe.
Just feeling up the flank.
Yeah, I have a lot of experience with that.
Also, Abe won't die to Syndra ulti the next one. He has stopwatch now.
Yeah.
He'll die to the one right
Oh,
after it.
Leona lands an ultimate onto
Wait,
Abe,
what
takes
was
another
that?
death. There's a MF ultimate, zones the tanks out of the fight. Zaya alone throws out the ultimate, but now gets hit by the rupture and just destroyed by the tanks.
I didn't see how Abe died. I'm sorry.
I think he just walked up.
He just walked up and got tagged by Leona. Oh.
He tries to get the control ward.
Flashed on by Spenny.
Alright, now they're gonna push down mid.
Try to close this one out.
Put them out of their misery.
They're done. Thank you, next. They want the finals.
But you know, if they stall out for Zion's Sonus to scale, maybe it's a comeback.
We've seen crazier.
Yeah, is Moonstone Renewer.
No, I don't know if we've seen crazier in this tourney.
Not this tourney, but like in history.
11k.
11k.
It feels
Mountain
honestly feels
Soul.
worse. Yeah, I mean.
I don't know. I think this would be the craziest comeback.
Oh. You've walled off the Cho'Gath.
Who's walled in with who?
And did not manage to break the shield. Now the rest of the team shows up. You have a Galio ult into the back line, buying space for your Xayah to get chomped a few seconds later. Now Spenny's onto the turret. Rupture lands onto both of the tanks. There's Shen, there's Galio, and that's the game.
Okay, Spenny did lose about a quarter of his health though.
That's the series, folks.
I don't think that Cho'Gath actually
No,
dropped
Cho'Gath
the
didn't take
mountain
any
shield.
damage.
Shield, yeah.
I'm pretty sure the gargoyles was used for fun.
That was a statement game. You know, obviously it was gonna be, tough, but props to Red Team for closing out so cleanly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially
Really impressive.
like not dropping basically any kills after you start the game with no flashes on your entire team.
Yeah, and just on the same page, like even seeing Leona like ult and flash and like I think they're all playing well. So even they're like taking all their players with them.
Yeah, even the bot lane making the plays, contributing to the
That's-
team. Enoch
Dude,
putting
Enoch
them on his
fucking
back.
Smurfed, bro. I told you I'm an Enoch fan for a reason. Oh my god. Let's see if we can catch the other game.
I mean, this game was pretty fast.
Yep. The other game's still going
It
on.
felt faster, honestly.
We'll check the other side of the bracket. We have SK Telecom's team up against Chonky Corp Cat, a dark horse.
See. Alrighty. I love the Bard.
The Bard has been great.
The Snow Day
insane.
Bard.
Kind
See,
of iconic.
okay, now we have a
Oh.
brand. Cheese Takery on the brand. I think this is a
I think this is so
fantastic
much better
change.
than so many of his other champions.
Got some brand lovers in the
Yeah.
chat.
I see Brand, I see an Ashe. There's actually damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's a great Ashe ult. Lands onto the Trundle, forces the flash. Now the Malphite follows, gets a ultimate onto 2. Blub trying to get away. Flashed in on by the Warwick. Now the Morgana is feared. The Bard gets rid of the turret aggro, and we'll see if the teleport comes through from Wukong. We'll
pick up the Bard, and now Wukong looking for more, finds 3 people, can't chase into that death ball.
Well, the Bard is alive, but the Warwick did go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely a bad Bard ult. Bard ult is so hard to use. Well.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so interesting comp. They put Samir back at ADC. Right, this is a brand mid.
And Malphite is going full AP.
And AP Malphite
Yeah.
top. 84 CS, 22 minutes. Okay.
Well, it's impossible to lane AP Malphite into Wukong at this stage.
No, I mean, I'm sure. So let's see, what are the... I mean, it looks close, but again, you gotta be worried about the solo laners from Tofu's team. Corki's getting really farmed. Wukong's getting fed.
But what if? What if an AP brand comes in and deletes those solo laners? Notably the
Speeding up to
Corki.
catch up.
Yeah, but the problem is AP Brand does get outranged by Corki and Twitch.
Or AP Malphite. That's what I mean.
Yeah, Malphite.
Flash
is-
ulti. What does Corki do? Dies.
Besides press W.
You can't W
You can't
Malphite
W
ult.
Flash Malphite
Yeah, you
ult.
can.
No.
DJs, you had me play
You
Corki
can
versus
flash
AP
it.
Malphite.
That is true. You did well. But I think if you like Malphite ult a little bit behind the Corki, you know, even if you start the W cast, you're still gonna get hit.
Already we see the side lanes kind of collapsing under pressure. From the unanswered Wukong here, maybe Bard's gonna go get it. Nope. Malphite's backing to pick it up. Let's get the objective teamers.
Malphite not
nope,
gonna
canceled.
back.
Called off. 35 seconds till Dragon.
Sees that Wukong is not continuing with the play and is content to just let those minions crash into the turret. Corki has
Well
the
timed.
Corki has
package.
package.
This is big.
Well, this is still 30 seconds before the objective.
It lasts a minute.
It does last 1 minute.
All right, they're set up here.
They're just waiting.
They've got their build.
Yep.
And they don't want to go in the trundle. Makes sense.
Oh, lands onto the Twitch. Now the package layered over the team fight. Doesn't really get too much.
Gonna kill the Ashe.
Yeah, it gets the
Oh,
Ashe,
but it gets-
but now the Brand flashes in. Good ultimate from the Brand. Let's see
Okay,
how many
Wukong.
triggers he can get. Wukong trying to get rid of these squishies. Ooh, Wukong on top of the Brand. That's going to be kind of rough, but manages to get away. The Brand ultimate does a ton of damage, but these kills aren't closed just yet. Malphite doesn't have an ultimate.
They're still chasing. This
Oh,
could be,
if this is a
could be
Brand
bad.
stun. Oh, but they leave the Malphite alone.
Dude.
The triumph.
Kevin has been getting away with absolute murder this tournament. I swear. He keeps
if
running
the
in.
Brand and Bard don't leave the Malphite there.
They were not on the same page. Take
Yeah.
Dragon, yo. What are you doing?
Another thing, Beatrice, I've started playing Brand a bit recently. I do not like Zonia's second.
I think Zonia's second is a fantastic choice on Brand.
I disagree. I think you should just die.
If you aren't using your Zonia as well, you aren't playing Psycho enough.
No, I think you should just die.
No, I think dying is pretty bad.
I disagree.
You're saying you just need to get the ult off. And
Huh?
then it doesn't matter if you die, right?
I think
Yeah.
if you get an ulti off with like a Rylai's or something, it's so impactful.
I think the second rotation really matters, especially getting the second stun out of the Zonias.
Okay, so we might have a re-engage here. Okay.
Looks
they
like
get
it's
the
just going to
drag.
be a clean dragon take. Respawn timer is too long to really allow blue team to contest that.
Wukong's Cloud Soul. It's pretty sweet.
It is pretty good.
I mean, just like 2 Cloud Dragons on Corki, also pretty nice.
Will that just make him reload faster? How does it?
No. The Cloud Dragon doesn't do that anymore.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
They removed that?
It just does out of combat. Oh, an Ashe arrow lands onto the Corki, but Corki has so much damage.
Oh.
Not enough. Put into the Ashe jail.
Ash, no!
Oh, no.
Actually, Ash was just dying to minions.
Oh, wait. He's going
Oh,
long. He's
Warwick.
going long.
Oh, he gets some!
Flashes
Wait,
away.
Morgana just kept walking.
Morgana does not understand
Morgana's
what's
like,
going
don't look
on."
back, don't look back.
I didn't see anything.
Oh, Twitch doesn't go for the Warwick though.
Morgana was thirsty for the kills.
Eyes on the
Eyes on-
Bard.
No, but now they don't get any of them.
Malphite's coming in.
Malphite sees the Twitch.
They're cowering under the turret.
Oh, no, does not see the Twitch. Oh, okay. Twitch
kill.
gets the kill
It's gonna
onto
wait
the...
out.
Yep, and there it is. That's an easy ADC death.
Yeah. I don't like this Twitch build.
Well, it's not AP.
No. Besides that, I think Runan's second is not good, especially against this team.
Yeah, it is asking to get blown up. Huh?
I think you should.
I think
you ever
need,
go Gale Force?
Huh? You can go Gale Force. I think Gale Force is good here.
Gale Force is so good against Malphite and Ash.
Gale Force is good, and just like AD armor pen is good.
Does she go Dom?
Doms or even Collector, just because like they're so squishy. The Serrated Dirk spike helps. I think the going Runettes, you spend so much gold to do no damage.
Yeah, the attack speed is a little bit wasted if you're trying to just get a few autos off and press E.
I like seeing these players have fun in all chat. Had to do it to the Corki. Only fun part of Warwick. He's expressed himself.
Yeah, pretty true. Would you describe Warwick as a dog champion?
Most certainly.
Literally a dog.
Arcane Warwick?
Most dog champs are dog champs.
Okay, Corki does get the turret. He's continuing to scale.
What level is Corki right now?
15.
Oh, okay.
Closing in on that big 1-6.
Yeah, you should get 16. He has a Zonias as well.
He has a Zonias. That's pretty funny.
Really trying to not get hit by that.
It's kind of high value.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to Zonia's Warwick ult, but and Malphite, honestly. We'll see. Ooh.
Oh, a
Ash
good bind. Lands onto Ash.
Oh,
but a huge Malphite ult, followed by the stun onto the Twitch. Cleans up Blub the Boxer at the very beginning of the fight, but now Wukong gets onto a killing spree, takes down the Ash. Warwick finishes off the Morgana, now in a 1v2 against Trundle and Wukong. Gonna get eaten up in that one. And Brand not a part of that fight, making a huge difference.
Yeah, sick Malphite ult. It was almost really tragic with the Bard ult. As we see, Trundle should be able to chase him down. Wukong going long here.
Yeah.
But yeah, great engage there. Turned it on its head.
I don't know. Malphite's got a good amount of movement speed though.
He's zooming.
No.
Brand is.
Okay.
Oh. Stop, dude.
Wait, he's baiting for the Brand.
Misses the stun. Not gonna be able to convert those kills.
If he hits the stun, they're not dead.
You never know. But yeah, so Wukong, huge problem. Like, they can...
Wukong is a problem.
Who's killing him? Brand?
There's a Force of Nature and the Sterix Gauge.
I don't think Ash is killing him, man.
Yeah, no, Brand... And also, if you're using your ulti and combo on Wukong, it's not going to get onto the other members of the team.
Yeah, they're too spread out.
I mean...
Twitch and Corki just
Corki and Twitch are miles away from Wukong.
It can go between,
Ooh,
like,
okay,
Trundle
another
and...
kill. Where did this even happen?
The
okay,
TP, from Fountain, ICBM launched.
Pop.
Dead.
Where's the flash, mate? Where's the flash, mate?
Wow, I do really love playing ADC in
20xx.
Well, you see, you should have positioned better.
Yeah.
He had a flash.
All right, so that's pretty big. He's not going to be there for Dragon.
Not going to be there for Dragon, but also no Malphite ult.
Yeah.
So, although, actually, no, the Malphite
No,
ult
Malphite
might come up.
Malphite ulti should be back up, but no flash for that long a Malphite matters a lot. And they have Red Team has package.
They just need to rush it down.
Is Corki level 16?
Yep.
Corki is level 16.
Wait, did he use package on the wave?
He used package.
He used package on the wave. I can't recommend that.
Okay.
Oh, that's so huge!
Ultimate.
Where's Malphite?
Now Warwick jumps
Malphite's
in.
on Corki,
Everyone
though.
Gets away. The Ash ult doesn't land on anyone. Now Wukong in onto the backline. Brand got the ultimate off, but let's see if it's enough damage. Still alive with the shield bow. Ash is trying to kite out the Wukong. Isn't able to get away.
Dragon and gets everything else. So we see there the big difference is Malphite as they go towards Baron. Malphite was on Corki. It's not there. For the 3-man Bard ult, if Malphite was there, that would be huge. Such an easy teamfight win. Instead.
Bard can't carry.
Yeah. It should be an easy Baron. Let's see.
Bard going Deadmans?
Yeah, just to
that's
so
a standard Bard
this
item.
guy ulted on Corki. See when he does it. Oh, bro. He thought about going back. He couldn't make it. I think that was the right thing. But it was then the fight, for sure.
Dang.
Tragic.
Yeah, Twitch is able to free auto with the ultimate here.
There's no answer for Wukong. They're stuck in the pit. All right.
And that is also Soul, notably.
Yeah, they got the dragon too.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Hextech Soul with Corki ulti and Twitch ulti feels pretty good.
That's
Cloud
Cloud
Soul.
Soul. Cloud
Oh,
Soul.
Cloud Soul?
What does Cloud Soul do now?
Oh, Wukong in the 1v5. Let's see if he can take anyone down with him. Almost manages to. Oh, he's actually trying to get away.
The stop juke.
Oh,
The stop juke.
He's going the other way. He finds
Oh,
the
finds
Ash.
the Ash.
He takes him down. Oh, it's a tragedy. Brand gets the shutdown.
Dude,
On the
juke is
bright
iconic.
side, Wukong no stopwatch.
What a
And big butt
play.
down.
Watch. On the downside, blue team no ankles.
Yeah.
Thoroughly broken.
Oh man, those Corki
Oh,
missiles are
God.
so huge now.
This is ugly. They can pretty easily siege with their Corki. One thing to look out for is if Morgana can get black shields in time for the engage. You know, it's pretty hard, but you can black shield Corki or Twitch when they're looking for a Malphite ult.
The range of like Corki ultis though,
Oh.
you basically need to flash on
Oh, that
Malphite
stopwatch is dangerous.
to engage on this.
Looking for a pick here.
Oh, Trundle puts the
Malphite
ultimate
is looking.
down. Oh, Malphite gets a big ultimate onto the Corki and the
No
Twitch,
follow-up,
but
though.
isn't able to turn it into a kill. Trundle drops on the other side of the fight, but now
Here goes
Wukong has no one
Gaepa.
left to threaten him. And
Gaepa.
under the turret, Wukong just ults through the entire
Oh
enemy
my.
team, picks up the ace, and with only the Trundle dropping, that's going to be game for Team SK Telecom.
Yeah, the kills are only 4 off, but I think like tempo wise, this was very much in SK Telecom T1's favor.
Yeah, 10k gold. Also, Cloud Soul.
How has Corki died 6 times this game?
The Malphite ult.
If there was just a little follow-up for Malphite, could have killed the 2 carries.
Yeah.
even
It's
then-
hard to follow up on Malphite.
Yeah.
It is hard to follow up on Malphite. That is true.
GG. Setting the stage for Spenny versus SKT finals.
My
Those
favorite
are my
team.
2 favorites.
Yeah, against your favorite team.
Also, Malphite did most damage.
Oh, it did a lot of
Yeah,
damage,
By
guys.
far, yeah.
Let's see, can I show it? There you go.
Really,
There's the damage
I think that's
dealt.
more of just an admonishment on Tofu.
Wukong did a lot. Twitch did not much, but it's okay. That's okay. Alright,
Alright.
GG's.
Twitch, if you're listening, don't build Runan second. It's trash.
PSA.
It's such a bait.
PSA. Alright, 1 round left.
Take a quick break before finals. I'm sure the players need some rest.
Here it is. We're with the finals for the Williams 2022 Winter LoL Tournament. We have Inspiring 309 against Team SK Telecom T1. We're going to be playing a best of 1 for this final round, so this game determines everything.
All the
Eric,
marbles.
yeah, what do you think about these compositions that we have lined up?
Ooh, you're already asking me the composition question.
Let's dive right into it.
I don't know. I want to start some broad narrative strokes.
All right, sure,
I
sure,
feel
sure.
like, so I've been thinking, I think Tofu's team, they've got the high highs, right?
Mhm.
They have like huge carry potential. But Spenny's, they're consistent. I think I've been really impressed by how they've been able to consistently execute game plans.
I think Spenny's team grew a lot.
Yes.
They became much more coordinated as the day went on.
Leona in the last game versus the first game, big glow up. You know,
Yep.
this guy went from ordering sushi in the middle of the game to fucking flash Leona ulting people. Sick. That's what we like to see in this tournament. And Tofu, I mean, their jungler, last pick, right? Still playing super solid. Kevin taking over every game. So here we have, let's see, honestly, 2 solid comps. Taking a look at them, I think the Mordekaiser sticks out to me as a little out of balance with the rest of it. Like, I think I love the scaling on Tofu's team, right? Victor, Fiora, Caitlyn, and Janna has a solid lane. But the other teams, I mean, they got solid team fight too. Orianna, Trundle, Ashe. A lot of CC. What do you think?
Yeah, I think both teams picked what I would expect their play styles to pick.
I think having Enoch on an Orianna as opposed to the TF or the Syndra is going to be a big shift from the previous games because Orianna just doesn't have the same kind of pick potential that those champions do. Obviously, once you have your ultimate, you can kind of fish for those plays, but you can't do it as consistently as with a TF Gold card or with a Syndra stun.
Yeah, they're kind of moving the agency to the ADC role in Ashe, right? And that does seem to be like a big shift.
Well, they've been playing Ashe throughout the tournament.
Yeah, they realized Ashe Leona was a bot lane that worked.
Ashe wasn't really starting anything, and I think now, it'll be more up to the Ashe to make these proactive plays. But for me, the main feature is the top lane. JLU TFT Ultimate has been beating up tank top laners and getting super ahead, and they've been funneling throughout the rest of the map. But now he's against Gaye Pa, Fiora, and this will be the true test, right?
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
I do agree.
We're loading in.
Gian has not really had a challenge in the top lane. So when faced with an enemy laner who is a bit stronger, we'll see if he's up to the task.
Yeah. I think whoever is able to win out on side lane just changes the macro game so much for this matchup.
And Fiora...
I think Fiora should win.
Yeah. Maybe not right away, but like after level 6 and stuff, Fiora should totally win. Alright, going for a bit of a 5-man up top lane.
We've seen this every single game.
El Clasico. Could have had the counter stack exploit.
Yeah,
they've done their research.
Let's see if they're prepared for this because Gayapa walking up.
He gets
tagged.
the slow.
There's a flash trade from the top laners.
I actually think this ends up being like mostly okay.
Yeah.
Mordekaiser does not have any mobility, so his lack of flash could end up getting punished.
I think this is a lot worse for the Fiora because I think that I think that Kevin is gonna play up a lot more and gonna get ganked by the Trundle.
Both players though have been playing up a lot in lane.
True. I think Gian can adapt his playstyle. I don't know if Kevin can. Kevin goes one way, man. Alright, so we do have opposite side starts. So Nunu will probably be pathing down. And Trundle will be pathing up towards top lane. That flashless Fiora could be making a play there early. I do think the Mordekaiser will struggle just because this comp plays at range. Alright, Mordekaiser flourished against the 3 melees. 3 melee like bruiser comps. This is kind of the opposite. Victor, Caitlyn, super hard to play against. First trade's going off.
Yeah, mid-lane matchup, champion-wise, is like pretty even early on until Victor gets his evolve. Yeah. And Caitlyn Janna should win out bot lane.
Just curious about this top lane matchup. Cloth 4 for Mord.
He's trying to rush Bramble.
Yeah.
Although he's not orange, so he can't build it in lane.
It's getting a nice push. Although, you don't really want to push.
Ventures, you've played...
Because Trundle's pathing
Do you
up.
know, do Mords still go the Frostfire build? Much at all?
No. Most top lane Mordekaisers are going to be going Riftmaker.
Looking mid here.
Trying to see if he can get a pillar.
Nope.
There's the pillar. Let's see how much damage to follow. Doesn't want to go for the dive.
Tense first moments of the final game. A few ganks could make a big difference.
Yep. Smenny getting a little bit of counter jungling in.
No dive opportunity. It's full health Fiora. Mid reset. Oh, big trade here.
Fiora going for the long
no
trade.
flash.
But there is a Trundle on the far side of this play. Oh, a big W! And the cancel first blood goes to Mordekaiser.
The pillar interrupt, huge.
Pillar up, and also the early parry.
The early parry. He thought he could just kill him. It's a bit of a trade going down bot. Yeah, it's a big first. Ooh, and he goes back second Doran's Blade. He's doubling down. He knows he's got to win this lane.
I think they've nerfed stacking Dorn's Blades a lot.
That is true.
I don't think it's that great right
You
anymore.
don't get any more Omnivamp from consecutive Doran's Blades.
Really?
Yeah.
Was Warmonger a unique passive?
I don't think it's a unique, but it's a named passive, so it doesn't stack with itself.
Okay. Doesn't that just mean unique though?
All named passives are now unique.
Yeah, Mordekaiser's doing well here.
Yep.
That might be the series, you know, right there. that one play. The pillar interrupt.
A very even mid lane.
Yeah, just farming out, which has to be good for blue side.
I mean, it's even CS, but Victor has a wave to catch.
Yeah.
Oh, a little cheeky. Cheeky Oriana. Enoch's playing with confidence all tournament.
Walking up,
Gotta-
grabbing the Raptors.
You gotta respect that. Bot lane.
If Ashley is able to just make it through this lane like pretty nice and stable, then Ashley has so much setup for the rest of the melee champions to catch up.
Jana getting some good harass with the W here. Oh, Mordekaiser walking up, trying to break the freeze that Fiora has. Nunu looking for a gank onto the Orianna.
No.
Orianna has no vision, but
It's able to just walk away. Yeah.
So bot lane forces them out. This should be dragon. They got Nunu here. They can get the shove. Mid's got the shove. Should be able to pick it up.
Well, looks like Nunu is walking to the Gromp though, so not gonna be on the dragon just yet.
I got time. Trundle's pathing top. Get this ward here. See if they go for it.
Well, now the bot lane is back on the map, so the window is a little bit closed.
And it's still a big wave. I think it's still free.
Yep, here we go. Nunu's starting up the dragon now.
yeah, it doesn't look like blue side's gonna react to this.
Yep, they're just playing opposite side of the map here.
Fortunately, there isn't much to get on the opposite side of the map. Maybe a buff steal, but that can't really be worth trading over a dragon.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough with their bot lane getting pushed out. I don't think it's the worst to give up dragon. I think it's okay. Okay, Kevin doesn't know the meaning of weak side. Of course he's gonna trade, man.
Well, there's the parry.
Yeah. Like, if Mord just trades a little more, I think they can dive. If he gets him, like, half health again. Third health.
Yeah. Mord did rush the Bramble Vest, the good old Fiora counter.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Dashes out.
Oh, and now this is a Nunu. Oh, wait.
He's going
Did
bots.
he do it wrong?
I think he did it a little bit wrong.
Okay. That was anticlimactic.
That was nice.
He did hit the Leona.
But yeah, the classic Nunu trick, starting your snowball while you're on top of the Scuttle Shrine.
Also, yeah, you guys were commenting on Kevin, but he's playing it pretty safe. He's holding the wave on like right in front of his tower this entire time.
Yeah, I think after that first trade went awry, it seems that he's cooled his jets a bit.
I think Mord is just shoving waves into him and he's harming them, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. But, like, Mord can't do much else. They should try to play off Herald.
Honestly, I'd like to see more just like flash ult the Victor here.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh.
Okay. There's a flash from the Victor.
If he flash ulted while he's in Orianna ult,
Mm-hmm.
it's probably a kill. But hard to make that split second decision as he walks back up. Some space for Gay Pa to get some turrets, plates.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
A little bit of gold.
What is the goal difference between Fiora and Mordekaiser right now?
400. 300. Okay, here comes
Trundle
the gank.
walking over the wards, looking for the gank bot lane. Ashe does not have ultimate yet, so can't really assist from afar. A really good pillar, but the Janna able to disengage. Oh, but the level 6 just gets dinged, and that's a kill onto Blub the Boxer. Oh, that one minion death, enabling the Ashe to fire off that support, really changes how that fight plays out.
This is what you get if you don't go cleanse versus Ashe Leona.
Yep.
Yeah, just couldn't flash it in time. Just a reaction test that he failed.
Oh, now collapsing onto the Nunu. Looks like this is going to be a kill. Nunu flashes to safety. Chaos Storm to dissuade any further aggression. That's just a free summoner.
Spendy's team is looking strong here, man. I think they need to just keep up the tempo like this, keep making proactive team plays before they even get to a chance for Pure and Victor to take over. They can keep pushing the pace, get a Rift Herald. They could win this.
I think they really need to crack the mid tower somehow.
Open up the map. Caitlyn getting pinged back. Trundle here.
Yeah, looks like Trundle's gonna farm the Krugs, maybe? And then look for another play bot side? Nope. It's crossing over to the top side. I would like to see a repeat gank onto the bot lane. They have their flashes, but Leona and Ashe have their full CC combo. And the Janna and Caitlyn are going to be playing up because they know that they have an HP advantage. This is a prime opportunity to punish.
I think it's fine to play for Rift Herald here, honestly. That's
Nunu going in with the snowball, not going to be able to find the Orianna. Oh, Orianna cancels recall. Pretty full on mana though, so doesn't have to recall anyway.
Ashe forced out a lane. This is what you want from Caitlyn, Janna.
Yep.
Some plates.
30 CS lead.
Okay. Gonna get the
Nunu
pillar
snowballing
up.
towards top.
Nope, yep.
Pillar doesn't quite get a stop on the Nunu.
$500 gold difference. Tense game. Support starting to roam. Oh, I'm looking for it.
Oh, a nice Zenith Blade onto the Janna. Now getting hit by the Orianna ult. Flashes the Leona ult. Victor is here to follow up. A good W, and that is an Orianna going down. Victor has the ghost up, seeing if he could look for more. Doesn't want to commit to chasing into the enemy jungle.
Nice turn. Janna holding flash there actually worked out really well. Baited them in. And they even get them off the Rift Herald.
Yeah.
Oh, and he burns
a flash away from Trundle, and that's going to be the Rift Herald over to the red team.
Yep. See, they give. Oh, no.
Yeah, that is a big concern I have for blue side team. If your strong members are like Trundle and Mordekaiser, does Janna not just completely ruin your day?
Yeah, Janna is really difficult to play into for them.
Mortal to Janna.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
If you can get in range. See if red team can keep stacking Drakes. Looks like they're a little slow off the base here.
They have the Ashe ult here. Can look for a play.
Meanwhile.
Oh, in the Death Realm. Both
dodges
top lane
by
ultimates.
Fiora.
Oh! Gets the vitals, gets another proc. One more, gonna get the solo kill.
Yup. Finally came in. Meanwhile.
Oh, Ashe Arrow goes wide. Now a big disruption
big
field.
Victor stun.
Buys a lot of time on this fight. Trundle going in onto the Victor, knows that he doesn't have the W anymore. The Leona forces the Victor flash, but Trundle gonna just keep going.
No one is
chomps
peeling the
down.
Victor here.
Victor just dies solo to Trundle in the middle of that fight. A huge Nunu ultimate though. Gets traded by the Ashe, but it's still gonna be a dragon over to the red team.
Mord's TPing. Of course Kevin isn't.
I think that's fine.
Oh, wait. Maybe they can contest. Oh.
Yeah. more TPs. He's not able to do anything here.
Yeah,
Kevin
no.
just continues to like this. The matchup does not get better for Mordekaiser.
Yeah.
Wow, huge win for Red side. Winning the 1v1, I thought, you know, they would get dragged because they have the TP advantage, but take the straight up 4v4, and it's pretty close. I didn't think Toronto could get away with that.
Yeah.
Because Nunu stayed on the drag made
Well,
the difference.
it turned out he didn't.
Yeah, but
He
he still
took the Victor down.
killed Victor. Just ulting him and running in 1v4. Yeah, overall, I think Red Team's pretty substantially in the lead right now. This Victor's scary.
Yeah, they're in the lead right now, and it only gets
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, and now Fiora can just
Speaking of
actually
it only
just
gets
sprint
better.
at Mordekaiser.
This, ooh. Okay.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh, the
down.
solo kill. If he stayed and autoed before flashing out, that could have been a kill for Fiora.
He really needed that. You could tell he had lost all agency in the matchup.
Yeah.
And was just
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, I don't think the kill changes the matchup.
yeah, I mean, we'll see. No
It
flash,
definitely
at least.
changes it a bit. Oh,
Okay, going
there's
for
an
the
Oriana
ults.
ult.
So, let's see, Victor got some plates there, I think.
Mm-hmm.
The Herald. Wayward Tornado.
I mean, this is classic control mage versus control mage macro. Both mid towers are pretty hard to take down.
Mm-hmm. Okay, play here.
Oh, a Leona ult lands onto the Caitlyn.
Nice
Now
Janna
a
ult.
Trundle pillar. Maybe gets 2 flashes. Is there anything
Oh.
more? Ash goes forward. The ignite ticks
Oh, does
down.
Ash die
Now
here?
there's a teleport in from the Fiora, joining the
No
fight.
one blocks
Oh,
it.
no one blocks the Caitlyn ultimate. Now Leona follows the lane partner, and ooh, Trundle stuck on the Victor W.
And no
3
Oriole.
kills. 3 kills for red team.
Wow, they just ran them down.
Yeah, I mean, normally Trundle is so good at catching out these immobile champions, but Janna is so annoying.
Janna played that so well.
Janna is so infuriating
Like, really.
to play against here.
I mean, it's not easy. Like, I don't know. He ulted at the exact right
Yeah,
time.
no,
and
he
then
played
hit
it
the,
well.
hit the nado on 2 people. Used flash well. So really, probably Janna set that whole thing.
I think this Janna player definitely has a big future as a star top lane player.
It's not like the big leagues for Janus. They start out support and then graduate.
Graduate to quote unquote top lane.
You guys mean I've never even seen this. Like
I think it's so broken.
It's really good.
What do you do?
You
run around the
never
map.
go top.
That was a thing like a while ago, wasn't it? Like a bit ago.
There's always like some
Yeah.
weirdo playing stuff like it.
You take smite with Janna and you just follow the enemy jungler around and annoy them.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so true. Well, none of that in this game. Gay Pa. Can he recover? Can his ego recover? He has a Divine Sunderer. Jian's up CS, you know. And he's baiting for Trundle here. If he can just get an ult off, I mean.
Aefa doesn't look like he's going for it. Playing
He's
with
wise.
respect.
He's wise. Wise Kevin. Meanwhile, setting up for the Drake in 50 seconds. Rotating to mid here.
Oh, if you let the red team set up, it is so hard to push into Caitlyn Victor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ash recalling. Should give them Prio and Mori. Yeah, should be easy setup for the Drake. 30 seconds from now.
2,500 gold lead isn't insurmountable, but it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, I don't know. Red side has so many tools
Mm-hmm.
to control the engages.
Janna is such a good pick here.
Yeah. Throw uncontested.
I mean, for sure, Kevin is just gonna keep pushing top here.
Yep.
Oh, blue team is
There
a
are the
little bit
traps.
split. Oriana is on the opposite side.
And skirt around the traps. Okay.
this is a moored ultimate onto the Nunu, trying to just pick off the person that he can 1v1.
Should get that kill.
Gets that kill.
Throw TP's in.
Alright, so now we have a 4v5, no moored ult, and no Nunu. Victor looks like he also burned his... Nope, didn't burn an ultimate. Oh, Ashe ult lands onto the Fiora. CC chain doesn't allow the parry to come through. And Trundle flashes, gets the kill. Traded for the Mordekaiser on the other side. Now let's see if the 4v3 is good for blue team. No Orianna ultimate.
Victor
Victor and Caitlyn land so much poke, and now the carries are being forced away, and red team looks like they might be able to pick up another dragon. Doesn't look like they go for it.
I think if they wait until Nunu comes back, they should be able to get it.
Yeah. No
they have
ultis
HP
left.
advantages. Just stick around. Spenny's trying to get some HP back from Scuttle, but if these people reset, they should be able to get it.
Doesn't have his smite up. It should be coming up soon, but...
Ooh, he wants to stay. He's not ready to give it up. They're TPing.
They don't want to force it. They're not willing to risk it.
This is tense.
Spenny decides that this is his moment. Just diving back in there. Trying to beat it down before other people realize what's going on.
Yeah, I mean...
Looks like it's working.
Spenny walks back in slowly.
He just wins the game of
takes it
chicken.
away.
Yeah.
And they probably get Janna here.
Oh, no.
Good
flash away. And now the Nunu comes in, gets blocked by the pillar.
This Caitlyn's starting to hurt.
Oh, Leona's in an awkward position. Gonna get locked up by the Victor. A good Orianna ult drags in the Victor, but...
Give it to Victor.
No follow-up. That's just one free kill over to this Victor who's getting very scary.
Yeah.
Part of the reason you don't see too much Orianna anymore is you actually need like 3 items to do any damage.
Mm-hmm.
Glad we caught that.
Directed camera knows what's up.
Add that to the montage.
Alright, so the 1v1. Riftmaker, Bramble. It's probably close right now, although Fro will win in extended trades. But I do think ulting the Nunu is probably like the best you're gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I think
Nunu
or
Janna.
Janna.
If you can get in range, for sure. Do people ever go Proto Belt?
No, not really.
It used to be a thing. Not anymore. I think you would get crushed by Fiora if you went it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's just keep the 1v1 close for now. Up to a 4.3k gold lead.
Oh, Leona ulti misses.
Can't be slowed.
Yeah, the outer edge hits, but Nunu cannot be slowed.
Alright, looks like these teams are just playing around the objectives, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Jockeying for control. Proper macro boys.
It's a best of 1 final.
That's why they're here, you know. The fundamentals.
Just wanted to look at his trophy.
So yeah, Victor went the Lich Bane build. He is going for the 1 tap right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of want to see Mordekaiser look for this ultimate onto Victor. I don't know if he wins it, but I'd like to see him try.
And
Mordekaiser can win it if you get into range, but the Lich Bane gives you a lot of movement speed.
Oh.
Oh.
And the
Nice.
Fiora parries the ultimate, and that's an easy kill.
Unfortunately, you just can't walk outside of your tower. There's an Orianna here.
Catch up to live here. Red team's playing solid, man. Look at this vision. Look at this vision here.
Yeah.
How do I do this? Yeah, great vision.
Amazing vision.
Vision of champions right here. Look at this. They know
Not
what's
gonna
going
get
on.
flanked.
They got the river lit up.
Quick question, Eric. Have you ever done the strategy of going zombie ward on ADC just to boost up your vision score a bit? Make it look like you're contributing?
Nope. Nope. but I'm sure you think that's very ethical. The right thing to do.
It does help.
Help who?
It sees people.
Alright, Victor continuing to farm, get fed, blighting jewel.
Just
Didn't
went
know
for the
that was an
void
item.
staff.
And Kalen's quietly amassing a huge lead. 2k. Oof, 2.5 in the mid lane. The only big advantage is in the jungle.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ashe is, especially with the build, you're quickly approaching the point where you're just like an ulti bot.
Ashe seems super useless. Agreed.
But Ashe ulti is really good. But you have to use it.
Can be. Yeah, I didn't see any great ones.
And you have to hope that a Janna's not nearby to tornado someone else away.
Yeah.
We'll see if they get a pick. I definitely feel like the blue side feels like they're on a timer, man. They gotta make some plays. They gotta get these bounties.
Victor and Fiora are really scaling up. It kind of feels like a slow death right now.
Yeah, I mean, if once you make it to late game, your only win con is a miracle like Orianna ulti.
They really need to be just throwing out more Ashe ultis. Just trying to find something. Oh, Fiora sees an Ashe. There's a collapse from the Nunu on the other side. Runs into the Leona, so Ashe is able to kite out of this one, but now the Leona is forced to burn a flash. Mordekaiser pulls in the Nunu.
Here. Nunu's
for
sure
yep,
dead.
Nunu dead for sure, but
Victor's
Fiora is
coming out.
chasing down the Ashe.
Yeah, gets the kill.
Gets the kill under the turret. Caitlyn forced to flash away. Oh, and there's the Mordalt onto the Victor. Lands the first Q. Gets stunned.
He's running.
Now let's see. Victor
nice.
dodges the second Q, and now is going to live that. Flashes away, but
guys.
finally gets pulled back. There goes the shutdown on the Victor. And now let's see if these two Juggernauts can take the 2v3. Looks like they're getting kited out. There's the Fiora. Gets the Vitals. Takes down Trundle. And now turns the attention onto the Mordekaiser. Getting an ace for the red team.
You know, honestly, I feel like that went about as well as it could have, considering your Orianna and Ashe got one shot at the start of the fight.
Yeah, it ended up being kind of close, but you saw, the downfall of the Mord Trundle. Just two such kiteable champs.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get on Caitlyn. They can't go Fiora.
Yeah, they don't have the damage to break through Fiora before Fiora procs enough vitals.
Yeah. It's really easy to play around them.
Mm-hmm.
But, they got to pick on Nunu. They got the Mortal on Victor, so they got that shutdown. So you got the shutdown. Mordekaiser. Who do you want it on? Ori, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ori.
For sure.
I think Ori's the only way you win the team fights.
Yeah.
You need a 3k Elo
3K
Shockwave.
Elo Shockwave. Throwback.
What's a 3k Elo Shockwave?
It's a Shockwave worth 3,000 Elo.
Okay.
Back when that's how they did it.
Yep.
You had Elo points. Does he give up the red buff? Hell no.
No,
I think that's
shot.
fair.
Hell no, no shot. That's tough.
He got to the
Just
crux.
careening
He
around
got
the
there.
map.
It was merely a vehicle
Still
of
a better
transport.
driving job than we had getting here.
Oh, yikes. Wow.
Nunu knows how to deal with those snowy roads.
Alright, Fiora unanswerable, by the way.
It has a hull breaker now.
Jesus.
3 items. Very scary.
Yeah.
It's a CN Fiora, as they say.
Yeah.
Oh, you could ult that, brother. That might have been a kill, actually.
Oh,
Spenny taking it
a
into his own
pick
hands.
onto Victor? Maybe, not quite. Now they're going to turn onto the Nunu.
Nunu
Take the
dying for Victor's
consolation
sins.
prize.
I'd argue
There
that's
it
good
is.
captaining by Tofu. Drafting people who would die for
Oh,
you.
that's a good ult, but doesn't follow it
Wow.
up.
And I feel like we've seen this a lot in Tofu's games.
3v1 on the Fiora. Oh, gets the shockwave. Fiora trying to run away, but the parry doesn't really land on anything.
He
The
uses
flash.
flash.
That's not going to be worth it. Ash
Yeah.
Jail doesn't care about that flash.
Spenny's doing what he can. I'm impressed that he's able to do this much on Trundle. Like, walk up to Victor, and then, like, gets back and kills Fiora. I just worry. I worry that the deck is stacked against him,
Trundle not exactly known for premium late game scaling.
Yeah, and it's just hard to, like, make plays happen.
Known for, in fact, the opposite.
Yo, but Trundle is really good at just running at people, though.
Yeah, they got Janna, Caitlyn, Victor. It's so hard.
And Nunu. Nunu also very difficult to run through.
They've been
I
satisfied.
think Nunu's been resigned to his fate of getting ulted
Yeah.
by Mordekaiser
Yeah.
every game, every fight.
Tofu waiting for a pick. I don't know why anyone would walk there, but
But yeah, Caitlyn going for the full AD build. Once he gets his IE, his headshot's gonna hurt.
I'm just saying, it has been forever since we have seen an Ash arrow thrown out.
he's saving it for the big moment.
For the next game.
Saving it for game 2 of a best of 1.
Yeah, didn't you know Ash ulti does more damage once you finish the Wit's End?
He's charging up. From spawn, it stuns longer. I go back first.
I'm just ready to see him throw it out, get parried by a Fiora to stun like his entire team or something.
Don't say that. We want a close game. It's hard for them to walk in here. Hard for blue team to walk in. And they're just waiting. Red team's got all the time in the world. Kevin's causing a ruckus in the bot lane. Okay, going for the TP.
Alright, they've decided that they're going to fight the
Kevin
Fiora.
Doesn't care. Okay.
Oh.
Jesus.
In the death realm, let's see if he can get away. Orianna, oh! The Q flash picks up the
Wow.
Fiora, but it looks like the 4-man squad on the other side is tearing apart the carries.
The Victor.
Mordekaiser's going for the TP and it's in the middle.
No, that's an Orianna
It's an
TP.
Orianna.
Oh, yeah, Ori has no ulti.
And he runs.
Svenny trying to
Svenny is
1v4.
trying to 1v4.
Trying his damnedest.
Yeah, it's kind of close, but yeah, no shot. No shot. A valiant effort. Jin needs to run and try and get Dragon here. Really important.
Unfortunately, Fiora did still get the inhib.
Yeah,
Through all
got
of
the
it.
inhib before
Really
dying.
important that Jin didn't just run back to spawn there. I don't know what that was. I don't think he's gonna get Dragon now. That was like a really crucial mistake.
Yeah. Now they're kind of forced into the soul fight.
That would have stopped Soul and gotten an objective
I think
bounty.
blue team.
Instead, they just lose it. I mean, you can't do anything. Ooh, Jin's been playing well all tournament, but I feel like that was their last kind of shot.
Oh.
Kevin might just run it, which could help. But he also
I
he
did
might kill
honestly
all
think
of
Fiora
them.
was gonna sprint at Ori there.
He might kill all of them.
Yeah, the issue is that might not be a bad play anymore.
Okay, Janna,
Okay,
got
the
Janna.
flash Q takes down the John at
Oh.
the beginning of the fight, but the Orianna gets traded, so does the Trundle. Now Mordekaiser takes the 1v1, Leona being left alone with the rest of the red team. Dies to Gaya and now Emilio under the turret has to flash away, but gets hit by the slow from the riposte, and now Mordekaiser, last person standing, got the kill on the Nunu.
You know the
That's an
unfortunate.
ace.
I feel like when Mordekaiser ultis Nunu's at the point where he's tanky enough that he's just buying space without a Mordekaiser in the team fight.
Yeah.
That's the series.
That's the series.
That's
And here
the
we have
finals.
our 2022 Winter LoL champions, Team SK Telecom. Gayap on the top lane,
Defeating-
Zyko 200 in the jungle, SK Telecom mid, Blood the Boxer ADC, and JTB 102 support.
Yeah. They beat the opinion polls.
Sure.
GG.
A good game and a good day of games, really, for Tofu's team.
Yeah. Looking strong all the way through, for sure. See if we can pull up the damage dealt.
The occasional sketchy game in groups, but I think their semifinals and finals games were pretty solid.
Yep.
Take a look
Yeah,
at the
let's see this-
post game. Victor.
Victor did damage.
Yep. Caitlyn did pretty
and
well.
Fiora did damage.
All right. That's it for today. No interviews. I think
No
we're
interviews.
No interviews.
Been a
That's
nice
all
day
you
of
get.
games. Thanks for joining us. Take care.
Hi.
GG's.